fucking well, dude. I just, my God, I'm fucking, oh God, blocked field goal. Fuck. I was just telling Troy, I'm just telling Joy, man. I'm like, it's okay. We kick this field goal, be 7-7. It's so funny because I lose the morning game, and then I go 6-1 on the 1 p.m. games, and then I just took a bath, just a bath. First off, my own ups and downs, roller coaster ride. I mean, it's part of the game. First off, and most importantly, thank you to Big O gifting 5 Pub Sports radio memberships remind us, Troy, that this is a marathon and not a sprint. And yes, the afternoon games couldn't have gone any worse. But at least I get to be with you guys here with live stream Packers-Cowboys and Big O reminding me there's more than just one game. We keep moving forward. Thank you, Big O. To you, my friend. Oh, that's going to help my sickness. Been sick for a while, and I think this is going to be the tonic until tomorrow. And look at Sammy Calmer says needs the Packers. Sammy Calmer, my friend, thank you for the donor. What a class act you are. I got to meet Sammy Calmer, Troy, and hang out with him up at Woodbine, and everything you would imagine. He's just, he's out of a movie. I mean, he's just, he's a gambler, man. He's one of us.
Yeah, I believe that for a fact, man. Watching him post his, his tennis bets with fucking precision.
He's one of us.
It takes a special breed, man. It takes a special breed.
One of us. He's got the sickness, man. I love it. I love it. Sammy, thank you for the dono to get me out of that blocked field goal. How many? We can't relax ever, man. God. Thank you, Sammy, for the dono. Okay. All right. Shout out to all the Cappers joining us. Sunday Night Football. We got Packers, Cowboys, and we have an incredible show for you guys. We have Troy Torrance, my co-host and Bankroll Blitz, the Goracle, Just My 2 Cents, Getting Bills, Billy Brisbane, Marley is joining us from Brothers and Bets, LJ from Htown off of 4 in 1 day, and cashing the mortgage bet. Cashing the mortgage bet? Look at LJ go. Peter Loshak will be joining us. Salty Pete will be joining us, and TJ will be joining us. We got Kripke in the house, Truth Teller, Brian Smith, Anthony Velez, Big O gifting those 5 memberships before the show started. Such a cool gesture, man. What a great friend you are of me and the channel. Aaron, Joseph Alvarado, THC, Jack, Uno Dos, and the Godfather receiving the gifted memberships. Big O says, let's have a night. How about those Mets? Have you ever seen a collapse like that? God, it's all collapses this year at MLB. It's been a wild baseball season. And shout out to Donut Silks, cashing a 70-1 on the Cleveland Guardians. I mean, that's magic. That's special. Messi Ressi. There we go. You're right. Cap too much in favor of the Ravens. Short week could not turn it up. Yes, I was extremely wrong. Couldn't have been more wrong. Couldn't have possibly been more wrong. Jerry Jones, Flea Mathis, Top Set, DTM, Man Bear Pig, Swiggy, great to see you. BJ says Cowboys +7 all day. Top Set, T-Mac, AOD, Rich H, Rob McMahon, Nick Geschel says Chiefs Moneyline was free as air. Hey, not all air is free, man. You're lucky you breathe where you are right now. Dougie Wise, Parl Angel, Lucky Power, Ronnie Lofton, Luke Burrow, Big Daddy Boom. Big Show now a member for 34 months. Ronnie Lofton in the house. Tops at Alec Dirks. Great to see all of you guys. Okay, well, let's get to work. That was a bath of.
This is a very important game because I'm attacking it, bro, and I'm gonna put my faith where I have to put my faith, and that's with you know who. He lives in an Excel spreadsheet.
I do know who. Let's get joined by our next guest. He'll break these games down alongside us. He made his NFL Pub Hub debut on this not this Sunday, but a week ago at 5-2. We'll be on again next week. hit back-to-back seasons of 60% in MLB on my show. It's never been done by another guest, and he's here to rock with us right now. Please welcome TJ in the house. TJ, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm not a happy man right now.
No, I get it.
Vegas money line just took, it was about a good day, and then I had Indy and Vegas as my last. I had Jacksonville, that was great. I was up. Indy, man.
Indy was tough too. That's more painful than the Raiders.
Oh, what, you throwing the ball away at the 1 yard line? I mean, this is
I know
football. Like
my biggest bet was on the over, so I saw that. I was like, I'm fucked.
Yeah, and it changes the whole course of the game. Then they had the lead in the second half. I mean, and to not cover 3.5 was really tough there. Vegas, I mean, Geno Smith, man, we know he's going to throw picks, but I don't.
He just can't get off his read. Geno cannot get off.
No, he can't get off his read. And you know what? Tonight I'm waiting a little bit longer before I make my big bet on the game. I do have Green Bay and a couple teasers, so I really need them to win. I don't necessarily need them to cover, but I got a -0.5, and I got them in 2 10-point teasers as my last leg, which will make me profitable for the week. We're gonna fire a same game parlay because
16-1 banger last week.
Money at this point, 16-1 banger.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear what you guys think on this game. The money is concerning, guys. Like, as somebody's on a teaser, I'm still concerned with almost 80% of the money and bets on Green Bay, and the books don't seem to mind. Circa's holding solid at a -6.5, -110. On my exchanges, it's a little bit better looking because there's 7s at most of them.
I have a question about that, and then we'll bring on our next guest, and we'll cap it as a foursome. Do you guys think, as a possibility for this story, because I've been thinking about this line, and I've not moved on the game. I've been thinking about this line for days. Got up to 93%. And right now, we have it at 78%. So it's a 15% move from 93 down to 78. Do you think the books knew that if they left it at 6.5 or a plus money 7 or a juice 6.5, if they left it there, that the Cowboy fans and the Sharps would come in, that they would come in, that somebody in the back room said, I guarantee you, if we leave it at this number, that the 3 hours before kickoff or 5 hours, 6 hours, all of the Cowboy money comes in and all of the Sharp money comes in because we haven't moved it off the number. Is that a possibility? Because that's my only possible answer to this. And we've been seeing it, and it's happening now. Every hour, this percentage goes down.
Yeah.
Is that a possibility here? I'd like to hear from both you guys on it. TJ, you hit that, and then we'll hear from Troy.
The only thing I would say about Sharps, okay, we're talking about groups that are betting millions to actually impact the market here. They're not looking at the game caring about bet percentage and cash percentage. They're betting the number. Okay, so they have these very high paid people that work their models, their systems, and they're coming in at a certain number, period, no matter what the market's doing. So I would take the Sharp out of that side, and I would say the public, yes. I would say the public is looking at that and seeing all the cash and all the money, and they're going to come back on Dallas. But personally, for me, if you were to ask me my opinion, I would just say the Sharps don't necessarily care about that.
That makes sense. So the level below actual Sharps and professionals, the level below of big bettors, right, but aren't necessarily are going to see
which
that
can be close to the same amount of money. I mean, it just depends. Like, there are big bettors that are betting 1.82 million on these games that aren't necessarily in these quote unquote sharp groups. And when you add up all the money that the public bets, it may equal out to what the Sharps are betting. But Sharps in general are betting a number, not necessarily taking into effect what the public is doing.
I was looking at this thinking, I have to bet the Cowboys. I have to bet them. I have to bet them. I have to bet them. But X's and O's, Packers off of a loss, I still couldn't get there. And we're going to break down those X's and O's.
But look how bad Cleveland looked today.
Well, of course, on the road. Look,
at home, I agree. At home, it's a whole different scenario, and they were able to shut Green Bay down. But then they go out and get stomped
I pushed
Like,
the
is
over.
Green Bay
You
that
believe?
good? I don't
How
know.
bad was that? How bad was the defense?
Oh, the defense. The defense was not necessarily horrible. I've got to go over that game closely.
Well, the offense for the Browns against Green Bay was the worst offense I've ever seen. Flacco needs to go to the
Until
bench.
5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and we all got.
And that's when the defense made all that happen.
Yeah.
They picked it off. They put him in position. Like that fucking Flacco is.
I pushed the Cleveland Detroit over 44. The only thing I cashed was the Lions double result, a minus 150. I should have. I should have doubled down. I doubled down on the Patriots. I understood that shit, but I understood the Lions and that moving to 10. I should have. It was in my breakdown. I should have doubled down.
The Patriots took late. I mean, I'm sorry, Carolina took late action in that game.
Yeah, it doesn't. Didn't fucking give me 1 second of concern.
No, me either. I had the Patriots too.
Troy Torrance, can you answer my question and then let's add some guests to our breakdown?
It's a loaded question. And you know, the numbers I'm about to spit out with this market are based off of action cash flow. So take it for what it is. It's just something I use as a tool. It's almost like a stock chart, right? There's certain levels where you want to buy low, you want to sell high. It's all Fibonacci sequenced. That's where, it's how I think about it, right? You want a market setup that's bullish, that has a good history. And this one has a good history for the Packers. And trust me, I'm right there with you. I mean, you see all the action coming in. Obviously, everyone's going to want to be on the Packers tonight. And that's my initial thought going into a game like this is to fade the public road favorite on a primetime game. It makes a lot of sense. So you look under the hood, road favorites that close between +6 and +7, the -6 and -7 with 75% or more of the bets on them are 14-5 ATS, 74%, 18-2 straight up, 90%. If the on primetime, that's an undefeated ATS, undefeated straight up, and it's like a 4 or 5 game sample. It's undefeated. I just have undefeated in my notes. It is a 4-game sample.
Is it prime time on Sunday nights?
Well, that's actually, there's 2 of those games and the 5 are on Thursday. So it's Sunday and Monday. It's not Sunday.
I've learned from you that Thursday goes public. I've learned that.
Thursday goes public, and that's 2 of the 5 are on, only one of these games is on Sunday.
Okay.
Road favorites. So then that's on prime time. And then you got to look at the open, right? Because this really hasn't moved off the spread. The spread has kind of remained neutral. So open 6-7, close 6-7 in that same sample, 5-2 ATS, 7-0 straight up. And like when they win and cover, it's by margin. And then, so that's what I have to say about the market. We could cap the X's and O's next. I mean, we know where that's going. And that's the problem. It just seems too obvious and the market ain't moving. And it's a frustrating proposition. But at the same time, I said back the two teams that were 3.5 today. I was talking about 3.5 all week. I didn't back the Eagles. They got the job done. And the Rams somehow pulled it out of their ass.
Somehow.
And both those games could have gone the other way.
Exactly.
Baker threw that interception.
Yeah. The Eagles went dead in the second half.
Yeah,
absolutely. And I didn't touch that one. And then the week before, it was the Eagles that were the 3.5.
Yeah,
and they fucking pulled it out. That was the biggest fraudulent cover I've ever seen. And we know that's the problem. Is like I'm stuck here because I want to hammer it. I mean, I can't find a market where like a market profile, a history that says that the Packers are not the right side in this game.
Okay, well,
tease it in the next week. I mean, are we going to I don't know how to attack this game, honestly.
I can't wait to attack it. I'm very excited to attack it. Okay. I think we have all of the skills, all of the notes, all of the work, all of the time to watch the market, everything. Let's bring on our next 2 guests, and then we'll, with 5 of us, cap it together. I've copied and pasted a bunch of action from cappers in the chat. We're going to go over your action as well. As we 3 are lamenting the spots that stabbed us in the throat and hurt us so badly, our next guest is on that other side of the fence where the grass is green and the booze is flowing and the women care about us and they're dressed up and are looking after our every goddamn need. He cashed his mortgage bet and went 4-1 on his season debut of NFL Pub Hub. Please welcome from Houston, Texas, LJ from Htown. LJ, what's good, man? Congratulations.
LJ, what's up, man?
Congratulations. How are you?
I'm doing great, Jimmy. Just enjoying the day. Wife's very happy. I came through, so now, she can go do what she want to do for us with the money. My daughter recently just got a job in Florida out of college, so she's probably going to use that money to go on that trip for Florida. So, I'm going to have a good night tonight when I go to bed, just so you know. So, yeah.
Hey, congratulations on the sex, my friend.
Yeah, you earned it. You earned all this, man. This is what you earned, man. This was your wheelhouse. First half, Lions, mortgage bet. Went 4-1 on the day. And I'm glad that you can bring some of that positivity here because we all just the block kick there with the Raiders just is a foot on my fucking throat box. And it hurts. But I'm thankful to be here. And we're looking at right now, LJ. So we're about to cap this game all together. But let's bring on our next guest. A lot of us have been crushing on these live streams. Now, I've been doing it by betting live with you guys. Our next guest has been dropping his SGPs and crushing every live stream. And we need one now. More than ever. The star of the Locker Room Talk podcast. Our guy, just my 2 cents in the house. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
Jimmy, my friend, thank you so much for having me. I was hearing about the woes and misery loves company, man. I could sure love some good company because I got my ass whooped on the early games, dude. I came up short in some pretty rough situations, dude. I missed by 2 fucking catches on the same game parlay, and I missed the Keon Coleman anytime touchdown, but that's all good. That was. I got why that was over plus 2-1, but I just thought it was kind of sneaky. But, man, the fucking Chargers, dude. The Chargers really put the fuck to me, dude. They ruined my shit today. So, yeah, I'm what I wanted to do? What I wanted to do was just sulk like a little fucking bitch and just read comics and smoke weed and just fucking, have the wife just fucking, oh, it's going to be okay. But, nah, dude, fuck all that shit, man. I'm going to try to make some money tonight, Jimmy, dude. But I do one more fucking spot.
That's a great one.
What's up? What's up, Troy? What's up, TJ, LJ? Everybody in the chat, man. Good to see y'all. Smash the like. I'm gonna get up in there and see what's up here in a second. But man, I got one more spot officially on the board for now. Jordan Love, 10 plus rushing yards, plus 164.
Yeah,
I still like that a lot. And I tell you what, Jimmy, if Jordan Love can get that relatively earlier in the first half, then I will add more because for me, when I lose or when I'm losing and I try to chase it, it does not go well for me like fucking well over 60-70% of the time. So I'm just going to see what happens because when I get a little momentum going, sometimes that's when if I add things on it, it tends to go well. So I'm going to see what happens, but for right now, that's all I got. But I'm excited for this game, man. I'm just a jaded Cowboys fan, so I don't really give a fuck what happens as far as outcome. But if I had to lean aside, I'd probably say Packers. I just don't know about totals or anything like that because I'm not sure exactly what the final score is going to be, how many points are going to be scored, that kind of thing. But I would tend to think the Packers, and I would tend to think that it would, the score would be a decent amount.
And you gave us Love 10 or more rush yards at plus 164. Let's go around the horn here. I'm completely up to date. This is rare for me. Completely up to date with all of your action here from the chat. So also on NFL Pub Hub, Bobano gave the Packers -6 at -112. Birdie gave the Cowboys +7 at -110, and the over 46.5 at -110. Marley gave the Packers first half team total over 13.5 and the over 46.5. Let's talk about the line history and the cash flow here for our Sunday nighter. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This is my Saturday night, and all I needed was that goddamn Raiders kick, and everything would have been just fine. And it's still okay, but 7-7 is a lot different than 6-8, as we all know. Dallas, the look ahead was 4.5. CeeDee Lamb got hurt. Opened up on Sunday night at 6, and now this is still a 6.5. It's a 6.5. I mean, it just makes no sense, and we need to come to grips with this in about 15 or 20 minutes because the game starts in 35 minutes, and I want to put in a bet that I'm very comfortable with. The look-ahead total was 49. It opened up on Sunday night at 49, and it has just dropped, and dropped. And I don't know if that makes sense to me, even though you guys know I'm an under better. I want to bet unders. It's, who is going to dictate the pace here? Is it the home team or is it the favorite? I mean, you have to write your script here and then bet accordingly. And I still have not bet this game, even though we've talked about it for so long. And I'm not fucking shy. 76% of cash now is on Green Bay. It was 93% this morning. I'm telling you, I've been watching it all night. Money's just coming in on the Cowboys, and I think it's pretty. It's easy to understand. We've been watching this number sit at where it's at, and all of the public has been on the Packers, but the public is still definitely on them. But 77 and 76 looks a lot different than 90 and 93. So we know the Packers come in after suffering their first loss, 13-10 at Cleveland, a situation that was hammered and predicted by my co-host, Troy Torrance, and I came along for the ride. This is an angry group. Jordan Love was 18 of 25 for 183 yards, a touchdown, interception. He's not looked very good. That interception was the first turnover this year for Green Bay. And the first turnover for Jordan Love in 10 regular season starts. He's been spectacular. Matthew Golden has given them another option when they so desperately needed it with Christian Watson and Jaden Reed unavailable. We saw how quickly things looked different when Xavier Worthy out wide for the Chiefs. Josh Jacobs ran for 2.6 yards per carry. I mean, he just doesn't look very good right now. The offense put up 3.8 yards per play, but that was in Cleveland, and this is in Dallas against a very weak defense. Now, the offensive line is so banged up. You have three guys. You have Zach Tom and Aaron Banks out, and then the backup who came in is out. So three guys are off the offensive line here. And then you have Dallas coming in off getting destroyed at Chicago, embarrassed, losing CeeDee Lamb at what would be considered a low point. What have we seen? We've seen Jake Ferguson step up in a big way and George Pickens step up in a big way. Javonte Williams has been better than I imagined. The more I talk about the game, the more I think I should have some Cowboys in my pocket. I think. And then I can decide, because the easiest thing live to do is bet or be interested in the dog, because you get immediate double digits. I mean, it's the wheelhouse. If you like a dog, you don't necessarily need to bet pregame. You can bet live. So I would like, if I move, it would be on the over, which is going against the market, and the Cowboys. And I have time to still move. Wager Detective agrees on the Cowboys. Let's hear from Troy Torrance. We're going to go around the horn. Troy, X's and O's time. And you can touch on the market again to do your thing, my man. Take it away.
So, yeah, I mean, it really all this all comes back to the market, because we could talk about X's and O's and all these positional, situational, coaching advantages all over the board at every level of the, any way you want to look at it. I cannot find one, especially with CeeDee Lamb off the field. CeeDee Lamb is out, correct?
Oh, long, yeah. I mean, we don't know how long he'll be out for, but he wasn't ruled out until a while. But.
Yeah, he's out. See, I'm really struggling with this one, because, and this makes me think about all these spots, but that, like in the MLB where I'm fading a line movement, or I get I load up on a very public side like I do in the MLB with the cash cow in that specific sport. The market is not comfortable. It is not comfortable, because my whole thesis, my whole foundation, my entire bankroll was built with the thought process, my thesis being nobody's sharper than the bookies. And this does seem like a gift that the bookies are offering up right here today. But at the same time, you look at the market history with this setup, these variables, this price range, this total range, whatever you want to plug in, non-conference, in-conference, cash flow, line movement, you won't find one profile. Even if you try to filter down to the total and look at what happens when the total reacts like this on a primetime game, or in just general, in any game, the road team, the road favorite, cleans up in this spot. And it makes me think about the Chargers game today, because I felt uncomfortable. I talked about it, the Chargers were actually at 6. They were in a similar price range as what we're looking at here, and I did not feel comfortable backing that. And the difference between that game and this game, and why I made the moves I did, it's because the Chargers were 3-0 versus 3 divisional opponents, traveling on the road against an uninspired, an uninspired football team in the New York Giants. Like, you're not going to get up for that type of spot after what you just been through. And that was clearly a different situation than we're looking at today. A Packers team that took a devastating loss last week, and I backed the Browns on the money line. I had them 4 ways on the spread. The money line, I was very, very fortunate to have cashed that money line plus 350. And this Packers team is going to remember that. They're on prime time. They have a little bit extra rest. The Packers, who I truly believe are a Super Bowl contender. I could talk about how this coverage scheme is going to be something that Dak Prescott has not seen probably in his entire career, with the inverted zone usage that Hafley uses. And that was against the Packers took that L against the best defense in the league. Based on where that game happened. It was at home in Cleveland. And now they travel on the road to one of the worst defenses in the NFL, a defense that allowed the New York Giants with Russell Wilson to put up 40 points and like 600 yards of offense. And I think this is a perfect spot to back a Packers team who I believe is a Super Bowl contender, who I have with LaFleur and with Hafley. I have extreme confidence in the coaching staff to be able to go on the road and get this win. And then you got Jordan. I think there's matchup advantage. Like, the biggest one for me is like the reason I backed the Browns on the money line. It wasn't a cash cow market. Why I backed the Browns on the money line was because I seen a matchup discrepancy with Jordan Love against man coverage versus zone coverage. Against the Browns, strictly man, all man coverage. Now he's going to see Eberflus, who I know intimately well, that he's going to run zone. It's what he does. He doesn't have the personnel to change and play man coverage. Like, he doesn't have the personnel for that. He doesn't have the pass rush to do that. How's he going to generate enough pressure? So, I think that Jordan Love is going to be able to have his way with this defense. You got Parsons returning to Dallas. You got a market signing off on all money line, all teasers. Mostly all the ATS trends, you won't be able to find an ATS that's below 50%. Most of them are above 60%. And the money line is just profiled like a gem, like a diamond. So I had to act accordingly. I have the market, I have the matchup, and I have the motivational advantage, in my opinion. So what am I backing away from? We've seen this Cowboys team go on the road, play the Bears. We've seen them play at home against the Giants. This team has a weak strength of schedule, and they've been fucking garbage. So I feel like I'm not overstepping my bounds here, and I made the move. And then I think about traditional models and how every traditional model in the damn world would be saying back the Packers in this situation, but this line's not moving. So I made these moves, Jimmy. I made these moves as I was getting ready for this show. And let me just pull them up so I can give you the exact prices, because I did move on them just recently. Now, I did have the teaser, obviously, Texans-Packers teaser that I bet on Tuesday. That had Packers -1 on it. That's when that line was moving slightly towards the Packers at that point in time. And I also moved on the Packers-Broncos teaser -120, the Packers double result at -110. And I'm really going to be looking to make a live bet. Like, I think Dak Prescott will be able to put up some points, maybe early. I'm taking a bath in my bets, but it's because I just was hammering the Ravens nonstop. Well, I'll be hammering another favorite here tonight if I get the opportunity.
Wow. So my possible explanation for this line sitting at 6.5. Do you have one?
The only thing I could think of is that there's a massive syndicate group that moved in very, very heavy at 7. So there's like a ceiling. There's a resistance at 7 that's unbreakable with how much money that came in at one of the sharpest shops, probably. Or there's going to be a lot of mob shit we're going to have to deal with tonight, and hopefully it falls our way.
Man,
I'm personally very concerned.
Yeah, that was such
like I am with Troy in every single one of his breakdowns. And normally when he's this confident, I just tell him. Honestly, Troy, I just tell you in some of these spots. And that's the thing. Here's the thing for me. I'm sitting on a few teasers. I just need Green Bay to win. So I don't really want to invest more in Green Bay. And I'm so scared of some what he would call mob shit. Like, why? Everyone's betting Green Bay. Everybody that lost money today is betting Green Bay. No CD Lamb. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. This is a real tough.
The Micah revenge game.
The Micah revenge game, like everything points to, and I get it. Like I want to be there too, and I already am on some teasers. But I'm building my same game parlays to hedge my teasers, and I'm just taking Dallas in them. I would love. I wish that I could just join him. I'm just so hesitant.
It's so difficult. Every time I start thinking, okay, Nuke Walker also went with the Packers double result that Troy was talking about. Every time I start thinking, okay, I should just trust that the books haven't moved off the 6.5 and hammer it like Birdie did, and I Troy's breakdown drops and I'm like, oh God, that's tough to mess with.
Yeah, but that didn't go in Birdie's favor every bet.
No,
he also took Carolina.
Exactly. No, and I won't do that.
Yeah.
I won't bet just because. Now he took Carolina because of his model.
Right.
Right. Now he's taking the Cowboys because of the market.
Yeah, you can't do both ways. You can't do both ways, my man. You gotta pick one or the other and stick to it.
Let's bring on our next three guests. Next up, TJ, do you have more though that you want to drop after I bring on our next three guests?
No, I'll throw in I have another 16-1 to parlay. I'll throw it in before we kick off.
Okay, I want to hear it. Then we'll go with LJ. We've heard from TC, but let's bring on our next three guests. I don't want them sitting on the bench here. And then I want to go over more action from Cappers in the chat. I'm completely caught up with you guys here. I don't have Res Mob's latest look. But Donut Silks, congratulations. Can we all take a second to put our drinks up for Donut Silks? 70-1 Guardian to win the division.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. And he's a Cleveland guy, a Cleveland backer.
I love it for him.
Yeah.
And Detroit choked a meaningless game. Oh.
It's a once in a lifetime
banger. Almost as good as the Mets collapse.
It's all good to me. I just love collapse.
Oh.
I love it. I love watching teams fall apart. I don't know why.
Mets collapse has been so fucking beautiful.
It doesn't matter how much you pay.
Yeah, the Mets is something special, I feel like. Because I seen that fucking
and 3 weeks ago, I was on the show, and I go, guys, I think it's time to bet Cleveland to win the division. I didn't bet it, but it was like 60-1 at that point.
Was it 60 still?
Yeah.
Wow.
3 weeks
ago. I heard.
Fucking insane.
I didn't bet it. I didn't have the balls to do it, so good for him, man.
We have 22 minutes till kickoff here. Let's bring on our next guests. Our next guest, becoming such a massive part of our live streams, also starts with me every Friday, capping CFL, and I bounce back with a 4-1 week. Please welcome the Goracle in the house. Gorky, what's good, man? How are you?
We're back. We are back. We are back. But speaking of the mob, I want my KC money, man. They won't cash me out yet. It won't click that the ticket's a winner, god damn it.
Yeah, I want to hear what Jimmy thinks of that KC game. I think I have the upper hand now.
Fucking pro-line motherfuckers trying to take my money away from me.
Wow.
Oh, it's just, there's nothing much to say. Just wrong and it couldn't be more wrong. Just wrong, and more wrong and everything. I was wrong. And
I think Baltimore might be in trouble deeper than we all think, dog. Because
Baltimore's
even
in deep trouble.
They could be 2-7.
But
even if Lamar is fine and he plays next week, or whenever the fuck they play, if they're on bye, I don't know. But what are they gonna do?
One man's trash is another man's treasure. So you guys all give the fuck up on Baltimore all you want. Let's bring on our next guest. He is the man whom we are cut from his cloth, joining us here on a Sunday night live stream, the legend Lodels Loshak. Pete, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I had a good day. For anyone who gives Jimmy a hard time when he says, we're all cut from my cloth, deal with it. You're cut from my cloth, all right? Just deal with it and move on.
I think that's pretty much. That's a pretty normal thing to say, Pete. I think we wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for you.
It is true.
That's
just fucking deal with it.
Somewhat true, brother.
It is
so
true.
thank you for
kidding.
the brotherhood that you've brought upon us all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Peter.
No, I had a very good day. Although I did have Vegas, so that blocked field goal was a
for fuck's sake.
But other than that, I had a really, really good, and I also had the Ravens first half only and just modestly sized, but had a great day. I would have gone 5-0 in the contest if if Vegas had hit that field goal.
Okay, so there is a
but
silver
I'm glad
lining.
they didn't. I lost
Yeah.
$1,200, but I'm glad they didn't.
Silver lining here.
I took the Packers first half.
Well, Peter, we want to hear it in depth here, your plan here in a second. I just want to bring on our next guest so that we're all here, and I don't want to leave you guys on the bench. So let's bring on our next guest, South Jersey in the house, one of TC's co-stars on our hit show, The Locker Room Talk podcast. Please welcome Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Very good. Very good. Just
What up?
high and relaxed.
I can't hear you. Can you speak louder?
I said I'm feeling very good. Very good. Can you hear me?
Well, I heard that part, but
All right.
I'm happy. I'm happy that you're feeling good, and I can't wait to hear your breakdowns on today's show. Our next guest also just popped in, so let's get him on so we're all here so we can go around the horn. LJ's next to talk about the Sunday nighter, 18 minutes till kickoff, coming to us from Harbor Acres Cottages in Nova Scotia, Canada, and the perfect week bonus. Someone's got to have got there this week.
I was terrible as dogs, huh?
Somebody's got to be there this week. Someone's got to have started the $1,000 bonus race. Please welcome our friend Salty Pete. Salty Pete, how are you?
Hey, Jimmy. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see all the cappers.
That's all.
Nice to see everyone on screen this evening. It's going to be a fantastic Sunday evening. Let me tell you, it's going to be fantastic. We're all going to cash, and it's going to be perfection.
Tell us how to do that.
Let me tell you, this afternoon was a little less than that, and I think most of you fellas could say the same for it. It was a surprising afternoon, but anyway, greetings from Nova Scotia. Great to be a part of the group, and nice to be in the company of such fine cappers.
Oh, you are a good man, Pete, and you are very, very welcome. We love to have you. We also have Nutflush Allen. One of the things I did do well was deliver the birthday pick for Skylar. The Falcons. How easy was that? Falcons for Skylar's birthday pick. That felt good. All right, we're going around the horn here. We've heard from some of the cappers. Every time I get close to pressing the button on the Cowboys, I hear Troy's voice in my ear. And also, I mean, it's what led TJ to the Packers in the first place. Now he's very concerned. The biggest winner of the day thus far is our next basically presenter. LJ from Htown, you went 4-1 on the day. You cashed your mortgage bet. You're for gamblers. The times when we're looked upon as, spectacular, paying for this, paying for that, vacation paid for. Oh, I want a trip down to see my daughter. That's paid for. Oh, mortgage is paid for. It's rarefied air. But it's where you are at here this evening, and you've earned that shit, LJ. But LJ, we've turned the page on your glory. Congratulations on your glory. We've turned the page. How are we making money in Packers-Cowboys? Take it away.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it simple. We know what Dak does quite often, that he throws interceptions. So I'm definitely on Dak's interception. And I tied it with Ferguson 5+ receptions because that's his main target, especially that CeeDee Lamb is out. He's going to have to go to Ferguson most of the time to move the ball. And I tied it with Arbery's 2+ field goals because he's the best player on the Cowboys because he is the leading scorer on that team. So that gives me a +250 SGP
That's nice.
for Dallas side.
That makes so much sense to me. What was the Ferguson? Was it 5.5 receptions?
4+, yeah. I mean 5+, yeah, 5+. I'm sorry, 5+.
Okay, 5+. That Jesus, I'm losing my SGP. Makes perfect sense to me here. That's a beauty. Keep rolling, my man.
Now, for us on the Packers side, I'm going to take Jordan Love 2+ touchdowns, just because the last two quarterbacks that's coming to Texas Stadium has done that. And as we go back in history, these teams like to play in Dallas Stadium for some reason. And I don't see why Jordan Love can't get any offense up against that terrible Dallas defense right now. So he should get 2 touchdown passes. And I'm a tie with Jacobs anytime touchdown, simply because the road team on Sunday Night Football, the running back has catched the touchdown in all 3 games on Sunday night. And I'm going to tie with Tucker Kraft, 3+ receptions, because Jordan Love, that's his other safety net, especially when it comes to third down. He looks for his tight end. So I'm going to tie those together, and that's a plus 152 SGP parlay.
God,
That's my second one.
Does that sound like a capper who's locked in? Man. Dak interception, Ferguson 5+ receptions, Aubrey 2+ field goals plus 250. Love 2 touchdown passes, 2 or more. Jacobs anytime touchdown, Kraft 3 receptions plus 152. And it sounds like you have more. Is that right?
One more. I got the team total Packers over 27.5 minus 110. Just because I don't see how Dallas keeps them under 30 points, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna take that 27.5, thinking that the offense is going to show up for the Packers tonight.
You know how I've spoken so often about the Undoing Project, about the psychology around losing, how when you start losing, you start reaching, you start taking bigger risks. And when you're winning, you make smarter, more sensible decisions, and you're in complete control. Sounds like a capper in complete control right there. Our guy, LJ, making moves 4 in 1 day on NFL Pub, and he cashed the mortgage bet. I've got all the action here from cappers in the chat, and I want to go over it. So why don't I hit a few spots here before we hear from Peter Loshak and his plan.
Peter, I got one to share.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so Cowboys plus 7 minus 115 for AM. DTM on Aubrey kicking points over 6.5. Ferguson over 52.5 yards. BJ says Cowboys plus 7 all fucking day. Kirk Gray on the Cowboys plus 8. Myron Kidd on Dubs anytime touchdown plus 185. Big Fat Polly on Green Bay first quarter minus a half minus 105. Talk Sports with JT is on Prescott under 236.5 yards passing. Jacobs over 14.5 receiving yards. Big O, and shout out to Big O, gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. He's on the under 46.5. Turpin touchdown plus 330. Matthew Golden 5 or more receptions plus 320. And Green Bay defensive anytime touchdown plus 600 for our guy Big O. I'll get on to Christopher Tatum's action next, but let's hear from Peter Loshak, and then we'll hear from our guy TJ, and then we'll go to Gorky and Salty Pete, and then we'll add anything before kickoff. We still have 11 minutes. Peter Loshak, take it away.
Well, I just took the Packers first half. I understand why it's treacherous. I took some on the spread, some on the money line. So, need them to win by 2 or so. It's just basically stat based, although I understand that, the line, I guess, should have moved if the Packers are a really good bet here. But that's just first half, though, not full game. And we'll see. If Dallas gets up early, I'll probably consider a live bet on the Packers. If the Packers are down at the half, I'll consider a bet on the Packers. Like I said, I had a very good day today, a big winning day. One of my bad bets though was the Bucks, but then I came back on them at the half, and so I wound up pretty much breaking even on that one. So I'll probably do the same thing here. I'm sorry, what happened?
I got him 2 plus 11.5. I'm 3-1 live today, which helped.
The Bucks, you mean?
Yeah, I got the Bucks.
Yeah, did you have him full pregame though?
Nothing.
Yeah,
on the.
In retrospect, that was a very stupid bet of mine, full game. But
I felt like the Eagles and Buccaneers game. I couldn't. Every argument made sense to me on the over and the under on the Buccaneers and on the Eagles, and I stayed back. Peter Loshak on Packers first half and Packers first half money line. What is the first half spread that you're working with?
Well, I got a 3, bought a little bit. So yeah, pretty much 3
juiced and money line to balance it.
Bet at a few different places, all small.
Shout out to Man Bear Pig gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. It sounds like TJ has his SGP ready to go. Cashed the 16-1 banger last. What's that?
That was Monday night.
Our very last live stream. TJ, take it away.
Yeah, so I have 2. One is another 16-1, which I also had a 16-1 Thursday night, but I wasn't part of the stream. I had the kids. So I've hit 2 16-1s in a row.
Jesus.
Obviously I only throw $100 on them. So, but so tonight I have two bets that I will give out. One is longest field goal. I had to bet this at 6 different books to get my action in because they're going to limit you on your props. Longest field goal for Dallas is only minus 105. So I got anywhere from minus 102 to minus 110, but average over 6 books, minus 105.
Why would it be so cheap?
Dallas longest field goal. I don't know. You can get it right now at a lot of legal U.S. books for minus 105.
Huh. So the Packers that's juice to the Packers.
No, it's 105 each way
Okay.
at least on DK.
Okay.
My 16-1 parlay, because I got to stick to the 16-1 number, is heavy on Green Bay. This is how I'm getting my Green Bay action in. So Green Bay minus 12.5. Okay. Green Bay halftime, full time. I found a book, Jimmy. So Green Bay double result. And then Turpin anytime TD. 16-1.
Sorry, can you give me that again here? Give me that one again.
Green Bay double result.
Okay.
Green Bay minus 12.5. And Turpin anytime TD score.
Turpin.
That pays 16-1.
Wow.
Nice.
Plus 1,600 there. Wow.
So
Okay.
we'll try to get 3 in a row on the 16.
So do you have a full unit on that the Cowboys will have the longest field goal?
Yes, I have a full unit on.
Oh, wow.
And then I also have 3 teasers with a full unit into Green Bay. So I just need them to win. One of them is a 10-pointer, so I need them to lose by 3.5 or less. But the other 2 are straight up to them.
I like it. I like this very, very much. We've lost the Gorkle.
No.
I'm sure he'll
Gorky!
be back. I'm sure he'll be back. But I'm just. Oh no, there he is. There he is, right there. Sorry, Bob. Okay. So we need to hear from Gorky. We need to hear from Salty Pete.
We haven't heard much from the over/under. What does anybody have?
Yeah, nobody talking about that total, which I want to climb over, but I'm an under better, and it's come from 49 to 46.5. We need to hear from Brizzy too. We have 8 minutes till kickoff, so let's hear the fresh takes from Gorky, Brizzy, and Salty Pete. And still 7 minutes till kickoff. So Gorky, take it away.
I have a field goal prop today, and that's my only play. I moved on. I have field goals over 3.5 combined by both teams, obviously, at plus 100.
Field goals for that, it makes sense. I mean, there's no reason why either team should be in a position where they're like forced to go score for score. This isn't Lions Ravens.
Brendan Aubrey can hit them from 75, and I'm not even being funny. McInnes, right? That's his name. Brendan McManus. He's a good kicker when he wants to be. All I need is about 2 from each guy, and I'm good. They both are down wide receivers like a motherfucker, so I need field goals. That's the most valuable play for me, and that's the only thing I could land on. I could be chasing points with either one of these teams. I didn't want to.
Gorky, I make sense here. The over 3.5 field goals for Gorky. Let's hear from Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, your plan.
I kept it short, sweet, simple, not really going anything crazy, but you never know. If some shit live happens, might catch my eye. But I did a same game parlay of the Packers minus 2.5 to over 39.5. Jordan Love 1 passing touchdown, and Tucker Kraft or Josh Jacobs to score anytime touchdown, and it was plus 199.
That was an or?
Either or?
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry. So it's Packers minus 2.5, under 39.5. Love anytime touchdown. And who was the or?
Tucker Kraft or Josh Jacobs anytime touchdown.
Kraft or Jacobs. Interesting. And that gives you a what number?
Plus 199. FanDuel was pricks and didn't give me the 200. So
plus 199. We have tons of action here from Cappers in the chat that I want to go over. But let's hear from Salty Pete, and then Troy. I'm curious. Are you putting together an SGP for tonight? Or are you sitting with your action?
I mean, I'm going to be making a little, just small bet, nothing big. Pizza money, big payout.
So we'll hit that right after. So I'm going to go from Salty Pete, then up to you, Troy, to hear your SGP. So I'm letting this all go at this point.
You got nothing, Jimmy?
I have nothing, and I had nothing on the Thursday nighter. I went 2-0 live. What am I gonna do? Bet the Cowboys at +7. I bet I can. I don't need it. It's not. I don't care much about my pre-show or my record. I mean, I care about my record.
No, I get it. I get
More
it.
importantly, is the cash. I'm interested in the over 46.5, but I don't understand why it's dropped, and I don't. I'm not an over better. Generally, I still have 4 minutes to change that. Salty Pete, take it away.
Going straight up on the 6.5, -6.5 with Green Bay. I just think they'll get it done. But more interestingly, and nice to hear Briz on it, I like Tucker Kraft anytime touchdown. Got that at +180. And those are my two looks pre-snap. I'm going to be climbing all over this game live, but I gotta take that Green Bay -6.5. It's in the cappers contest for me as well. So that's my pre-snap looks.
Wow. I mean,
Fuck. This is
not one person has moved on this total. I mean, Troy, what is your SGP?
I'm looking for the last leg right now, but it's going to have the Packers -5.5. Josh Jacobs anytime touchdown. Jordan Love over 1.5 passing touchdowns. And Dak Prescott 250 plus passing yards.
So no,
Nice.
no Dak interception.
No, I'm not used to that, but you know, I should
Can you
probably.
Dude, I thought about that. I was
not at
like, fuck,
250
a little
passing
chalky,
yards.
but
Can you give it to me again?
Yeah, so it's Josh Jacobs anytime.
Okay, sorry, Jacobs anytime. Okay,
Jordan Love over 1.5 passing touchdowns.
okay, I've got that.
Dak Prescott 250 plus passing yards.
Okay, and
And the Packers -5.5.
you're still looking for one more piece.
Yeah, I want to add a touchdown prop from something. I want to add a touchdown prop because I feel like that's going to give me the boost I want, the counter.
Jimmy, I just made 2 more bets
Oh, let's
for
hear
the
it,
stream. So I just got through saying how I don't normally chase losses because it don't work out. But fuck it, dude. If I'm going down in flames. I don't give a shit. But no, I like Jake Ferguson anytime touchdown +200. I just bet that. And I have a same game parlay. It's going to be a Jordan Love stat line parlay. And I think that if he cannot get this against this fucking sorry ass Dallas secondary, then I just deserve to fucking lose it. So here goes. Jordan Love, same game, like basically a stat line parlay. 200 plus passing yards, 2 plus touchdown passes, and 5 plus rushing yards. I already have a single bet on the 10 plus rushing yards. So if he can get 10, if I think he can get 10, he can get 5. So there it is, and that's for.
Can you give me the Love one again? Sorry, I'm just
Sure. The Love is up 200 plus passing yards.
Okay.
2 plus passing touchdowns, and
Okay.
5 plus rushing yards for +207.
Wow. So no bets have been made on the total from the entire panel. This is absolutely fucking nuts. TJ, from here, all that you've heard of all this, what's your move? Or how are you feeling? I should say. We're a minute till kickoff.
I don't feel good about a Green Bay bet, but like I said, I'm already locked in, only because of the market. The X's and O's obviously put you there.
Yeah.
And it's like the total's getting steamed over a little bit. It's so hard to know how is Dallas going to be without CD. Like, what are they going to do? Pickens. It's so hard to imagine that they can stay in this game.
I think that Pickens does give them a real weapon. All you need, honestly, from a number one wide receiver is to force some double coverage and force people to pay attention and care about him, and open up other spots on the field. And Pickens can do that.
That's all.
Would you lean like gun? Okay, let's do a quick hitter across the panel. Gun to your head. Over under. What's the predominant number right now?
Oh, I take over 46.5.
You would go over. Okay.
Yeah.
Billy.
I took
46.5 over under.
the over.
LJ.
Over.
We'll just go through the panel. Next.
Greasy just under, but I think it'll be close. I think it'll be on one side, just on one side or the other of it. That's why I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm on the 6.5, so I got to take the over.
Wait, TJ, are you asking me what do I think happens or what would I bet on?
No, gun to head. You got to make a bet over under.
I mean, what do I think happens? Fucking over. Look at Dallas's defense. Betting wise, I mean, the Sunday Night Football, I can imagine this shit being like 30-7 and then boom, under.
Oh man.
I don't think Dallas has the defense, but I don't think Green Bay has the
Bro, Dallas doesn't have a fucking offense. If Javonte Williams doesn't get going in the run game, what the fuck are they about to do? Because they're going to run 2 tight end sets because Jake Ferguson has to be a part of the passing game. They're going to run a bunch of play action bullshit that's going to go to fucking George Pickens and fucking Turpin for the slurping. And I wouldn't be shocked if fucking Javonte Williams catches a couple of balls tonight.
Well, don't forget Jalen Tolbert's out there. He's going to make a huge difference.
I wonder. I didn't look at the inactive reports, but I wonder if what's the kid's name from Texas, Jaden Blue? I wonder if he got activated tonight because he's a huge weapon. Like, fuck the bullshit about him really knowing how to pass block. He's just really fast. Like, so the Cowboys are going to have to use somebody out there tonight to change it.
This game's about to kick off, by the way, fellas.
While it is, let me know if anything big comes. I want to talk about more action from cappers in the chat here. Harold Williams giving us a final score 31-17 Packers.
I would say that this game goes under just because neither team really has any weapons, and the Green Bay offensive line problems, Zach Tom being out,
That's true.
is a big issue.
Yeah, no, that's a big angle. Low Shack, gun to the head on the total. What would you do?
Oh, I took the under early though. I got 49, like way early in the week, but definitely under.
And Pete.
Yeah,
you said already because it correlated with. Okay.
Yeah, correlated.
Green Bay has the ball first. Dallas is kicking off.
Good. I would like the Packers to score. I'd be comfortable with double digits with the Cowboys. I'd like to go over more action. First off,
Gorky's 7 minutes ahead of the rest of the world.
oh, and let's watch on that
Well,
for the
no,
people who are the furthest ahead.
They haven't kicked off yet. I will tell you when they. I will tell you when they do,
gotta
so
kick
that I
off.
know where I am.
Don't
Kickoff,
oh, sorry.
kickoff is not yet. Now Aubrey just kicked it off.
Shout out to Cheshire Cat in the house. How right was he about the Chiefs? And do you see him coming in here, like, calling us out and saying, how could you be so wrong or nothing about that. Just graciously knowing how right he was and how wrong I was. So Cheshire Cat, welcome. You were absolutely right. I couldn't have been more wrong. And your Chiefs took care of business in every way that you said they would.
Gorky, you're 27 seconds ahead of me.
So Cheshire Cat, congrats, and you were right.
Okay, so I won't react. Okay.
Yeah, the tables have turned, Gorky.
Yeah,
I won't be ruining nothing for you today, brother.
Finally, brother.
Yeah,
I feel
dude.
good again, man.
Okay, you guys, thank you guys for rocking with us here.
And cheers to everybody in the chat, everybody in the panel. This is
Welcome to everybody in the chat also, guys.
Raise your glasses, have a drink. Hit the like button, like Razor would say. Cheers.
Hey, Jimmy, I think this is the first time we've had a double Pete offering.
Oh, yeah. On the
yes.
right beside each other. Look at that.
Greetings.
Look at that. Oh, and this is the first time Peter Loshak has shared the screen with Salty Pete as well. Nice.
That's what he was telling.
Shout out Salty Pete, baby.
Yeah, man. Salty Pete, OG. He wasn't as vocal or active in the chat, but with us through Costa Rica, through all of it, man. Through all of it, our guy Salty Pete. Okay, I'd like to go over more action in the chat. Let me know if something big happens.
I did message Troy. I moved right before kickoff on Green Bay -6, -112.
Wow. Again, so on top of the teaser.
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
Oh, the face is going red.
Wow.
I can't help myself.
Wait, what did you do?
He added to the
-6,
package.
-112, Green Bay.
Green Bay. All right.
Shy Archie says Pete were in a boat. Pete fell out. Who's left? Look at that. Shy Archie dropping. Shy Archie, another OG low bagger. Let's go to action chat. So say something. Let me know if some bigs happen. Christopher Tatum, Dak Prescott over 5.5 rush yards -105. Jordan Love over 6.5 rush yards -115 for Christopher Tatum. Tucker Kraft touchdown +220. Pickens touchdown +175. Dak over 1.5 passing touchdowns +135. Thomas Maggio is on the Packers -6.5. He says he wants to put another unit on it. Vatos Bulldogs hit his 5-leg parlay today. Nice job, man.
Wow.
big catch, man.
Wow.
Over on his longest catch. Or
Matthew Golden right there.
Green Bay's down to the 20. There was 2 wide receivers there too. That's nuts that they caught that.
Big old chunk of them pass yards. Let's go.
Let's make sure I'm signed in. Londo, I have not moved on anything, but
that's what I'm talking about. Dallas' secondary. They didn't even do anything like crazy. He just ran right by him. Like
both wide receivers beat him. They both beat him.
Yeah. Fucking
Either one could have caught that.
Did you see 13? He looked at him like, "Oh shit, my bad, man."
Well, we know one thing, Jimmy. This Dallas secondary would not be able to play a down in the CFL with the wide field.
No, to be honest with you, what happened with the Dallas Cowboys thing, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I feel like team locker room morale, like you trade one of your best defensive players right before the season starts, it's kind of like a shot in the foot.
I'd like to go over more action from cappers in our chat. A wine at time sports on the Cowboys +7 and -120. Alec Dirks on the Packers. Oh, and so sorry, Londo. No, I've not moved on anything. I'm 12-5 live with you guys. Fully loaded account, ready to fire away. 3-1 live today. And I told you guys I was not running well live before we hooked up on Thursday, and I cashed those 2 bets, and so I'm ready to attack. Feel good, feel confident.
So wine time's on Dallas.
Wine time is on Dallas +7 at -120. And Dirks, I talked about. EWM Communities also on Jordan Love over 6.5 rushing. That was so close.
Well, it's Ron Torbert is the officiating chief on this game, and he's the guy that calls the most penalties out of any referee in the league. So.
And here we go.
Who was that almost got in?
Jacob's first TD.
Kraft. That was Kraft.
Kraft missed the touchdown by a taint hair.
Yes,
so
thank you.
Jacob's first TD is going to hit right here.
I don't know. That was a false start, so now it's not so easy.
Oh, no,
Back them up.
It's okay. I need field goals. Let's go, boys.
I think contrarian to me, or maybe this is you still run the football here on first down.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, 100%.
Love keeper.
That's square.
No, I think you get down to you get 4 yards down to the 2, you run it 2 more times.
Play action, pump fake, love keeper. Let's go.
Our guy Guillermo Zertucci in the house. What up, G?
I don't think that would be 5 yards.
No, I know. It'd be a nice chunk of it.
Where are you guys at on the stream right now?
10:30,
10:24
10:24
right now. 10:23, 10:22.
Okay, so you're
Jimmy
finishing.
and
But
Corky
if you're
are
ahead,
I'll hold off. I'm at like.
I'm
10.
good. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm good.
Yeah, Jimmy and Gorky are like 30 seconds ahead of us. The rest of us, I think.
I'm at
Dude, on Thursday on Prime, it was like lightning speed on this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching
Prime is
NBC on DirecTV, and it is like 20-something seconds.
Yeah, on Prime, we can beat the Canadians. When it's a game like this, they're always ahead of us.
Why only a +9.5? Why? Shouldn't I get 10.5?
Greasy. That's fucking greasy.
Shouldn't I get 10.5? You guys, I mean,
Yeah, this game's shady. This is all shady as shit, Jimmy.
but why am I getting 9.5? It doesn't make any sense.
Touchdown.
with a great catch. Yeah, you know what I don't like though? What's
There's
up?
one, LJ.
What's up with the Guardian caps? They look fucking stupid. I get it; it's a safety precautionary thing, but
It's not.
like
It's actually not.
It looks like the big head stickers we used to have on our like.
Yes. Yeah.
It does,
The
dude.
fat head.
You-
Fat
Yeah,
head.
that head. Yeah.
If I played football, I'd wear a pinto on my head, man. You know, these guys get beat up.
He looks very cartoonish.
What would you do if the team came up to you? And said,
But
"Hey,
the
you just gotta wear this Guardian
Salty
cap."
Pete, with all due respect, the Guardian cap does very little. Very little to nothing to protect, to additionally protect.
Gorky,
Hey,
Gonna
Billy,
go.
I got a question for you, Billy. Did you ladder Ashton Gentry?
I had him in daily fantasy. The daily
Oh, okay.
fantasy was beautiful.
Wait, rather Gentry than who?
What did he finish with?
He had 3 touchdowns.
Oh, I had 3 touchdowns. Yeah, it was awesome.
36 points. I had him, Hampton,
Shout out to Jackson Dart too, man. Shout out to Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart played a
It
hell
was
of a
so
game.
annoying. I stacked the Rams Colts game, and that went bonkers in daily fantasy, but I didn't get paid in the over. Great.
Sports scientist Jacob in the house. I want to go over more action from cappers in the chat here. 7-0. I'm not being DraftKings offering this 10.5 that you see above. I'm not being offered it. I'm being offered 9.5. That's not enough when you're down 7-0 on a 6.5 or 7-point dog. That's not enough. It's not fair. It's also
I'm
shady.
seeing 8.5s, Jimmy.
That's nuts. What the fuck is that?
Circa
that
has
doesn't
an
make any sense.
8.5 live right now. That's crazy.
That's insane.
They're telling you Dallas is going to go down and score quick.
Yeah, they are. Over.
Yeah,
40.
they are. They are. But this total at 15. Okay, let me go over more action from cappers in the chat. I need double digits. I said that off the top. Live. How am I going to move live on a 9.5 down 7-0? It doesn't make any sense. Even if this is a winning bet. God, I mean, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Okay, all right.
Now you're just chasing. Now you're chasing.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Res Mob said, I took a shot betting Dak to throw a pick in the first quarter plus 569. Through 2 last game, I feel he may try and be careful. And that's when mistakes happen. Plus 569 for Res Mob, steady mobbing. Zopold Williams over 11.5 rushes.
Oh, you want to see that?
Craig Wood, who is this people play today? Cowboys
Every
team total
time
over
you
19.5.
Every time you say that one, Jimmy, it's difficult
Cowboys
for
team
me
total
to
over
contain
19.
myself.
Kobe Z4 or Z4 if you're Canadian. I don't think Kobe.
No, Jimmy, it's Z, brother. I've been saying it my entire life.
I don't think he thinks of himself as Z4. He's on the over 46.5 big, so a great start for Kobe. Dougie Wise, Packers minus 3.5 first half. Got to be feeling good about himself. Thomas Maggio, SGP, Packers minus 5.5 first half minus 2.5 plus 114. And you know how the people help you out, like do things for you creatively, and they don't know that they did. When somebody else says something and they'll create a thought that you can use, that you want to use in a project that you need, whatever that you're looking for with. I got something from TJ's breakdown that inspired an idea that I cannot fucking wait to write about.
What is it?
I'll tell you after the show, whatever. But isn't that so great?
Sharpen up your crayons there, Jimmy. You will.
Oh God, man, my crayons are dull as fuck, man. I got kids. They actually don't even care about crayons.
You share
anymore,
your
man.
crayons? I'm surprised.
I share them. Should I not?
Should have your own private collection at the
I feel like we should bet Houston right now, but maybe that's the sucker.
Well, now I'm getting the 10.5.
What are you guys getting on?
Okay, I'm gonna take the 10.5. That's all I wanted.
What are you getting on Cleveland?
Now it's
next
11.5.
week?
Jesus, what the hell's happening?
Plus
What the hell's
4.5,
happening?
plus 4.
Yeah, well, 11.5, but it's minus 114, right? Live number.
Yeah, minus 115 each way. You got 114 on 365.
Yeah.
They charge me extra juice, then they charge you.
Yeah,
I have a plus.
I lose more, obviously.
The 10.5. Now it's back 10.5. I should have pressed the button on 11.5.
Why is Baltimore 9.5 favorites next week against Houston?
It didn't change.
Because
Oh,
of-
really?
after
It was
the game.
9.5 before?
It was
Yeah.
9.5 pre. It was 9.5.
Smash
I
it.
almost bet it. And
Smash it now.
okay, now we're getting 11.5.
Smash it now, bruh.
That seems
Because
like a lot. Houston's a sieve, though.
Hey, has the Giants and Saints come out
yeah,
yet?
but
Yeah, 2 points.
if
Yeah, I'm
Houston,
taking Giants, right?
if
Oh,
Houston
sure, wait
loses,
for the
they're not
12
going
and
to
a half.
lose by multiple scores.
I think the Saints might win a game.
So do you think I should take the 11.5 right now and then see if the Packers score and take it again? Or do you think I should wait and see if the Packers score?
I would leave a little bit of bankroll for the total.
Oh, there's no concern there.
Jimmy says there's no concern about the bankroll.
I'm just saying, the Packers. I feel like the two bets are.
Well, Dallas is about to punt, so you should probably not bet them now.
If the
Well,
game
no.
goes over, Dallas will cover.
Keep the key number in mind too.
Well, the
What?
10.5 was, it keeps going from 11.5 to 10.5, 11.5 to 10.5. I think I'll see if I can get. See, the problem is if I let the Packers start a drive, I'm bad at deciding when I should move.
Green Bay could honestly score 70 on this team.
This is college football, Gorky.
No. Do you not remember when Denver scored 70 on someone like last year or 2 years ago?
Didn't Miami score like
Yeah,
80
Miami-
on them?
Yes. That's the one I'm talking
No
about.
way.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know why the Chargers couldn't score a goddamn thing today, but
I know. I had them as
Scores.
I had them as like my 14-point play. That's basically my only loss. I also took it on the chin with San Francisco, but that's okay.
I think
every time I bet on the Chargers or I bet on
More
the Falcons
understandable.
or I bet against either one of those teams, I just get smacked in the face.
I'm
That's-
telling you, that's
And I won't learn my lesson.
trash.
It
I don't know
happens.
why.
Half
You
line.
gotta trust you can't learn your lesson now, Salty Pete. You gotta trust your cap, trust your eyes, and trust your handicap the way that you do it, and live with the results.
I know, but I don't trust myself, so it's tough to do. I'm working through it. I'm
Okay.
working through it.
Jacksonville is a moneymaker this year, guys. Every year
Hey, they're going to cover next Monday night versus
Yeah.
Kansas City.
I've been on Jacksonville every week.
I got them. I agree. Their defense is nasty, bro.
Yeah, they're good. They're a good team.
No, I took.
Trevor
I
Lawrence
took
can
I,
make a mistake here and there, but if he's solid, they're good. They can beat anybody.
I
Yeah,
took,
they can.
I took the minus. I took the minus 3.5 already at plus 100 for next week.
You took KC.
Yes.
No, I'm on Jacksonville.
You're drinking the juice, Oracle. Right?
May the best bet. May the best man win. But
And Mahomes is going to throw a pick, too, because Jacksonville has had a pick in every game, at least 2.
okay.
I think they've had 3 turnovers forced in every game.
I wasn't sold, but not.
Man, nasty. I'm telling you, their defense is nasty for it.
They are good, but I think that KC is catching their stride finally.
Casey's coming in, all rolling, all fat and happy. They're gonna end up winning the game by they're gonna end up winning the game, but not.
Wait, no. I didn't move on the Kansas City spot. I moved on the Rams plus. I moved on the Rams minus 3.5 at plus 100 for next Thursday.
That's the Thursday night game, right? Against San Francisco.
Yeah, for Thursday I moved on.
Oh yeah, San Francisco is trash.
Mm-hmm.
Ken Woods
I
says, what do
agree.
you guys think about Detroit minus 8.5 at Cincinnati? They're 18-0-1 after a win, scoring 31 points. I want to see what Cincinnati does in Denver. I'm very
It's
interested
already-
in it.
Yeah, it's already down to 7.5 at some books. I mean, I think so.
I look. I was the biggest person saying Goff is fine outdoors. Don't listen to this fucking stupid sentiment. He's beyond that now, and he's done. He's that you could have said that about him 2 years ago, but he's beyond that. Like he's found himself as a quarterback. But that's a pretty tricky spot. If Denver destroys Cincinnati too, it's just.
Oh, if Denver destroys Cincinnati, I will bet Cincinnati next week.
Yeah, so will I. I think it's a. Okay,
Although
now we're
I
getting
hope
12.5.
Cincinnati wins so that people get knocked out of Survivor. But
Now we're getting 12.5. How high do we want this to go before we press the button?
yeah, because has Green Bay even had a second down? I mean,
Yeah, now second down
Yeah,
and
Green Bay's
1.
looking good. I mean, they're moving the ball.
They're still in their scripted plays, though.
true.
But they're like any corporation. They just repeat. They just start back at the beginning.
I will say though,
Hamburger, cheeseburger, filet of fish, quarter pounder, Big Mac, double hamburger, double cheeseburger, double, it's the same thing. It's a franchise progress.
Josh Jacobs hasn't really broke off for one yet, though. They've done a good job of containing him so far.
Has anybody tried the veggie?
A veggie burger?
Veggie,
McDonald's?
anything, no.
No, I saw a penis.
Say
If
what?
you did a blind taste test and you ate a veggie burger and a regular burger, I bet you would.
I bet you would know the difference.
Yeah, I think you probably would.
I'm saying if you did like 5 of them, not 2. If you did 5 burgers,
I don't know. There's probably no actual meat in the real meat burgers.
I'm not going to eat 5 veggie burgers to find out.
No, I'm not saying
That's not going to happen.
If you got blindfolded and you had to take a bite of one burger, another burger, and
I
bet you would not be able to point out one of them.
I bet you I would. I bet you I would.
A true eater would, Billy. A true person like that really eats it. Yeah.
Okay, at a good restaurant, but not at Burger King, like not at fast food.
Yeah, exactly.
At a good restaurant, you would tell the difference, but not some cheap like $6 Whopper. Like that's all fake crap anyway. There's no meat in that.
But no. There's a okay.
It's all salt.
There's a difference between processed meat and veggie burger stuff that they put into veggie burger stuff, because also that stuff is probably put through the ringer as well. That's not original what it's supposed to be in the first.
Are Canadians big on like vegan shit?
I don't know what Canadians are big on, dog. One time I went to a vegan restaurant with my ex, and she's my ex. Like that should tell you a lot. Fuck that. I am not going to no vegan restaurant so they can tell me that a carrot is a hot dog. Like, no way. Like, just call it what it is.
Have any of you guys ever fucked with a vegan girl before? I think it's really weird. I cut it.
No, because you know how you know she's a vegan?
She'll tell you.
She'll tell you. Yep.
Pete, do you eat clean?
I try to eat healthy, but I also eat whatever's in front of me. So it's a combination of eating healthy and whatever's in front of me. I try to, you know what I mean? It's like you have the market, the model, and you ideally want to do a combination of both.
Depends how much he's paying. Right? If he's had a good week,
it's not bad though. I think if there's one diet thing that I could do, the keto diet is fire.
Okay, I got in on the 10.5. If they cover the third down, it'll change. Obviously, I should have waited.
What's cleaner, Pete? What you eat on a plate or the venereal diseases in your mustache?
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, if I was really on a health kick, of course I would not be looking like this. You're absolutely right. Hey,
listen, Pete's like the ostrich farm of New York City, all right? Give him respect.
Oh, I respect the hell out of that guy.
But no, I mean, it's a cost benefit analysis. You know what I mean? Yes, the mustache is incredibly unhealthy, but it's also incredibly cool looking. So,
And for some of you guys that don't know, there's been a whole ostrich controversy up here in Canada the last couple.
Ostrich?
Yeah, ostrich. Yeah, there's like 400 birds that the government wants to cull, and there's like it's a whole thing. So that's why I mentioned that. But
it's so funny because I've heard that I've not seen it anywhere ever. I've not seen it. And I do sometimes, rarely, but sometimes on board, I'll go on like MSN.com or some shit to see what the hell is happening in the world. I've not seen anyone talk about this ostrich shit, but I've heard it was on fucking social media, and they were like, ostriches are being killed, and I didn't know if it was a gag or real. It's real?
Yeah, no, it's for real. They're actually there's companies that were contracted to bring in scaffolding so that they could get up on top and sniper out all these ostriches, and the companies that were contracted for the scaffolding pulled out, and the trucks that were rented that were supposed to take all the dead ostriches away, that rental company pulled out. So yeah, it's been a whole thing, but that's all the way. That's in BC, man. That's the other side of the country.
Kill the geese. These fucking Canadian geese.
Ostriches.
Taking shits all over. When I was in Parkdale.
Oh yeah, kill the geese. Oh yeah,
my God. Geese. In Parkdale, you'd walk past the school, and it's a tough neighborhood, and there'd be fucking 90 geese shitting on their grass.
Horrible.
As if their life isn't tough enough. Right now, you need these fucking geese shitting all over their fucking football field and soccer field. Fucking kill these geese. Kill them all.
Here's the difference between the United States, leaders of the world, and Canada. We are dealing with assassinations, martyrs, riots, ICE, trying to control the entire world. That's all that takes up our media. And they're worried about ostriches, 400 ostriches.
And geese.
Can you imagine? Geese.
Actually, I'm just trying to make light of our media. We have a lot bigger problems than you guys do. But
I support obliterating the shit geese, dude.
Yeah,
they
you're
are
a-
a fucking
you're a-
Yeah,
nuisance
we all hate
bird,
your
dude.
geese too. They're here too. We
Oh,
hate
they'll
geese.
fly in your planes.
They're a
Yeah,
fucking
they
nuisance
shit
bird.
all over
So
the parks.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Oh,
they'll
dude,
take,
so
they'll
I-
take a jet plane. They'll take out a jet
They'll
plane.
take
I'm in Maryland, and there's like a bioretention pond for like the flooding that's like right on the outskirts of my my neighborhood or whatever that I live in. And dude, there is a shit goose path right, but it's just like a landmine of shit, dude. They're a nuisance, man. So like,
Oh.
but we can hunt them now.
oh.
So
TC,
Game on, dude.
before I forget, congratulations on getting Sam Pittman's ass out the door.
Oh, speaking of next Sunday, shit, Jimmy, I can't do the show. I land in Montreal next Monday at 3:00 or next Sunday at 3:00.
Oh, dope.
You don't need to hook up with in Montreal.
I thought you weren't going to get to go for a minute.
Yeah, I'll be in Montreal for a week.
Oh, you know what? You need to go to Montreal, man. Montreal will soothe all your pains.
I mean, I work till about 5, but after that, it's game. You know.
Montreal will soothe all your pains.
Montreal lives up after about 11:30 at night.
It'll take all the knots out of your back.
I need all the knots out of the back. I
It'll-
need some good parlors.
It'll take the knots out of your back and put a few in your front. That's for sure.
I'll deal with that.
What does
There's
that
antibiotics.
mean?
There's
What does that
antibiotics.
mean, Pete?
You know what that means. It's Montreal, Jimmy. They all parle français over there.
No, don't
Damn-
use, don't
damn-
use the
damn
negative,
right.
man.
Oh, will they speak English if I go? Can I go somewhere by myself? Or do I
Yes,
need
but say, say apologize first.
okay, I'm
like when I
sorry. I
was
don't
in-
know French.
Yeah. Say I'm sorry. I can't speak because when I again, like it's same thing in Costa Rica. When I would say no anglais, they'd be like, "You're a fucking dipshit, idiot. Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
But if I said "Lo siento, mi español no bueno," they were like, "Ah." know?
Nice.
So
Okay.
just but they do hate the English.
Yeah, and
Right.
I guarantee you that's going to be totally the same experience that Jimmy had. It's really is. It is. So
Maybe I should just pretend to be mute.
That's a good idea too. Why not?
Oh man.
No, you'll enjoy.
you'll make some
Montreal,
friends. I mean,
Oh, you don't need friends. You just need to go.
no, that's the best way to make friends, man.
Those strip clubs there are fucking money in the bank, man. They're very, very high.
Well, they're low
quality.
dippers anyway. That's for sure.
They're high quality, man.
Yeah.
And but by high quality, I don't mean expensive. See, that's why it's such an incredible city. Like, but you go to some spots that cost you so much money. Montreal doesn't cost you much money, but it's banging, man.
Yeah.
You got to get a beer with Slatsy though.
Yeah, I got to hook up with Slats. I'm gonna message him.
Are you going to be there on a Friday night, Saturday night?
I leave Friday, so I'm
Sorry?
there. I get there Sunday at 3:00 ish, and then I leave Friday at
Okay. All right.
unfortunately.
Man, stay the weekend on your own, bro.
I might be
Enjoy
able
the
to do that on
weekend.
my own dime, but the work pays for all this, so
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if that's necessary. Sorry that my voice breaks nonstop, but sick.
Sorry, Jimmy, you pushing through, brother.
Thank you, my friend. Rich H says, get that exchange rate. Oh yeah. Oh, but do exchange your money at the right place. You can do it like,
But I don't get how that helps you. I don't get how that helps you. Like so bring up $5,000, exchange it for Canadian, but I got to come back. So
No,
what's
I'm
the
just saying that we have we have Asian or Ukrainian
Exchange
money
offices.
exchanges that
You
give
can
you
also
way
get a
more than the
really
banks.
good deal on Canadian Tire money.
But they give you way more than the banks. That's all I'm saying.
Really. You can
Way
get
way more.
You can get like close to 14% exchange on Canadian Tire money against the greenback.
all right.
At least out here you can.
Oh yeah, I'll spend it there, Rich. Don't worry about that.
Steve Ferris says just use a credit card, but then it doesn't work like that. They'll screw you on the exchange.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you need TJ would need a Canadian credit card.
No, I'll bring up cash. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
If I go to a strip joint with cash, like American cash, will that give me better? I should.
Oh, what
No,
a
you get
breakup.
screwed over. They'll screw
he
you
was
over.
trying to.
Oh, change it first. Okay, change it first.
Well, I would, the one thing is that you can still get American singles, and in Canada, if you're tipping with paper, you're going $5 minimum. So if the lights are dark enough, depends on the quality of club you're in, but if the lights are dark enough, if you can throw a single in there, you're way ahead of the game.
Come on the show to make bets and get advice for life in Montreal. I love this.
Oh, Montreal's gonna be dope, man.
That's what pub sports radio is, my guy. You never know where the boat is gonna take you.
Gonna take me to go get another beer. I'll be back.
This is an under, guys. This is an under, huh?
Yeah, but how low will it get to?
40,
Do they go for it here? No.
40. No, they're on their own side.
No, it's crazy to think of it. That beer sounds really good that Pete was talking about. I'm gonna grab one myself.
You guys ever had this Yingling Light?
No.
I had a Yingling, but not a light.
Yeah, me either. But it actually kind of looks like a Yingling.
Light shit.
Me either, normally. But Yingling, they ain't no.
I lied.
I went to the gas station and they had on sale for $10.99 for a 12-pack. I'm like, yeah, I'll try it.
All right, that's a good deal. I'm in.
Yeah.
Maybe not the light though. I would ask if they did that.
I'm telling you, as a man who drinks Yingling a lot, it tastes almost the same. And it's not, look, 95 calories. Yingling, like.
TJ, it's back to the blind taste test. If you did a blind taste test, you would be.
I would be able to tell. I'd be able to tell. I would.
No, they are gonna go for it. These idiots.
Really? Don't tell us what happens, Bert. Give us 30 seconds.
I will, sir.
You can get better TV up there in Canada. It's not even fair.
No, it's not. It's not better. Trust me, man. It's not better. No, they didn't go. Okay, penalty. Probably.
They just try to draw them off sides?
Yes. 131 still on the clock.
They're not jumping off at your own 31. Like, they know you're not going for this.
Why would they? They'll give all the momentum to them.
Just trying to get the cheap offsides, huh?
I really feel this is going to be like I feel like this is going to be a 28-3 game.
Like professional athletes aren't disciplined enough.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, we never see him jump off sides.
That LJ said some college shit.
Yeah, it is, man.
Has Micah Parsons made a play yet?
Not really.
You know it's coming.
He just needs to make it in the fourth quarter when it counts.
Yeah. That's what he's been doing though lately. I think Green Bay's managing him very well.
Well.
It's the ball.
Well.
Did you see that? Did anybody see the end of the Colts Rams game?
Yes, it was most upsetting.
That 82-yard fucking touchdown that Buddy put on the board was insane.
What are you drinking, Jim?
His favorite
Asahi.
drink, Asahi.
Super dry. Japanese. Cheers.
Cheers.
So, what do you guys think the halftime talk looks like between these two teams? I mean, based on the coaching style, like it's gonna like in the Dallas locker room, it's gonna be, like what's the latest car that you picked up? What's the like what in Green Bay? It's gonna be like, are you going to be making this play or that play? I don't know. It just seems like that these teams don't necessarily approach the game the same way as far as a franchise consider. They're, the mind space goes to a different place between.
Of course it does.
You think Brian Schottenheimer is carrying what fucking whip these guys are looking at? Man, Brian Schottenheimer is old school, and he may have had a silver spoon, up his ass growing up, but. I think Jerry brought in Brian Schottenheimer because Schottenheimer is old school and boring. I think Jerry fears. Jerry could have brought in primetime.
I think Jerry's like past.
Isn't that kind of like the
I
Callahan?
think Jerry's
argument,
just too
though?
old at this point.
Well, he shouldn't be making any decisions based on personnel. But
Who's that female? Is that Indianapolis? Who's the chick now?
Indianapolis.
She's like down there on the sidelines. You tell me what the players think of that.
Well, that's why she has a guy that didn't know that you have to step into the end zone before you fucking celebrate.
How does the head coach? Well, and the head coach doesn't know the rules. I mean, that's crazy.
Man, you are in the goddamn NFL. You need to catch the ball, cross the end zone line, and then turn around and celebrate. Spike
Not
the
only-
ball. I
Not
don't
only
give a
that, but you
shit.
turn it into a touchback, right? Like,
I don't give a shit what you do. You gave them the ball on their own 25-yard line, you stupid motherfucker.
I
What are
believe
you
that
doing?
play mixed with my teasers was about a $3,800 swing.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that for your account and record, TJ, but
Because if they scored that, they're up. It's a different game.
Of course. It's a 10-point game for the Colts.
so the number live is back up to 11.5.
Wait now, because Green Bay is gonna score here more than likely. And
Hey, have you guys noticed that it's basically just in the last year that live spreads have dropped 4 cents, or has that been a couple years that's been happening?
What do you
There's
mean
a
by
lot of-
drop 4 cents?
Well, like a lot of times, books offering live spreads will be at minus 114 as opposed to minus 110
Oh, so it's gotten more expensive. Is what you're saying?
to bet live. Yeah.
Well, not at some spots and like 365, especially like they've had lines that were so juiced where they cut them down. They cut down the juice mainly on player props and stuff that markets I'm not interested in. I want to change the subject here, salty people. We can come back to this. I would like to talk to Pistol Pete Loshak about some of these series opportunities that we have.
Yes, let's talk about that.
I think it's absolute heaven on earth that we get Tigers Guardians.
Oh, it's great.
It's heaven on earth. I mean,
that's actually a series, like
Yes.
for the playoffs.
yes, and I'll go over them all here. But this series, Peter,
oh,
is listed as a pick'em.
Yeah.
Peter, with all the momentum and all of what we have just witnessed, it would have been much more enjoyable if the Tigers didn't make the playoffs. But they have made the playoffs. Peter Loshak, your first thoughts on the pick'em for Tigers Guardian series prices? By the way, for those of you who don't know, since Peter got back from Bet Bash, and I would have been talking about it a lot, but I've not been working with him because maybe he just needed me not to be beside him. He's been on an absolute fucking tear. What is the tear at, Peter, right now?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. No, it's just well, I mean, my overall MLB record was taken down significantly by the show that I did when I was there, when I was like super tired and also not very prepared, and I had like minus 8 or 10 units on that day or whatever. But yeah, since then, I don't know, like 25% ROI, something like that, about 90 picks since then.
And that's up about like 25 units,
Roughly, yeah.
So Peter, Tigers Guardians, first thoughts. It's a pick'em.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even looked at these series prices yet, but I mean, the pick'em makes no sense to me, obviously.
Who would you
obviously.
Why? Who would you be on?
Well, Cleveland, right? I mean, no.
I thought it was Detroit, right?
I
No,
don't
wait,
know.
no,
Okay, so you're gonna obviously face Scooball.
I faded Scooball. That was one of my winners. I took the Guardians in that Scooball against.
I did too,
Yeah.
but
Oh, wait a minute. So yeah, wait. Let me look at this. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't looked at the pitch. I haven't broken down the series. The lines and the projected starters and everything. I haven't even looked at them. So I don't know. My first thought would be, Cleveland at pick'em, but that's just second and out. Now Scooball's great. Yeah.
And TJ,
Wait,
your thoughts on Tigers Guardians at a pick'em?
I think with everything that's been happening for the last few weeks and the Cleveland coming back and blah blah. I'm going to take Tigers to win the series 2-0 plus 250.
Yeah, they are.
I think that's a very interesting angle. First off, shout out to Jimmy the Drunk. He says, "I'm here for Billy Briz, but also wishing 2 cents would return." Oh, sorry. Okay. All right, Jimmy the Drunk. But still, thank you for the positivity for the first half, and thank you for the dono, my friend. He also supported the Joey. Oh my God.
Shouts to Jimmy the Drunk.
You guys will see in a second, but and then okay. To Jimmy the Drunk.
But there's a flag.
There is a flag. So let's move on here. But we haven't heard LJ. Your first thoughts on Tigers Guardians?
I don't have any thoughts on that series, to be honest with you.
That's all good. No, you're focusing on what. Look, we're watching you cash and cash and cash. Gorky, Tigers Guardians.
Doesn't matter. It's off. He wasn't off the field, right? Should be too.
Tigers have to bounce back, right? I mean, it would be wild, but absolutely, I don't know. I don't know.
Here's my thing. Tigers gonna be favored game 1, right?
Yeah.
Tigers gonna be favored game 1.
Probably like minus 145.
Right. So I'm taking Tigers in 2 plus 250. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, that's a good bet.
Can I talk about the psychology behind this? Who cares what just happened?
Yeah, it's different. We're in now. None of that stress. All that stress goes away. We're the worst collapse in history. It all goes away now. We just play 3 games.
All goes away. You know what? I think I fucking slammed the Tigers to win the series.
I'm a big on
the Cowboys blow it for having too many men on the field. So
I can't even comprehend it. And then immediately 14.5. I had just told Dirk Diggler that I would take the 14.5, and then it comes immediately.
If you look at the X's and O's, the Tigers are by far the better team.
Yeah.
I love this angle. I love the psychology behind the angle.
Yeah, AJ Hinch is also the better manager, right?
Well, in fact, I mean, he led almost the biggest collapse in the history of baseball.
He did lead the biggest collapse in the history of baseball. Yeah. The problem is that this is a different era where you can still get in the wild card.
Yeah. It's still the spirit of Sparky Anderson. It's the Tigers.
So right now the Tigers are minus 150 game 1, but there's no announced starter for Cleveland. That's just why I want to get the big score.
I think I bet this too, like tonight. I think this line will change.
Yeah, it'll change.
And also the public sentiment is what I always want to fade. And I think this is a max bet for me, which is not much, but I think I have to call in if I'm going to bet more than 500. So I'm going to put 500 on it.
The most interesting series to me is Boston and New York.
Well, let's go into that one next. So, Red Sox plus 140, Yankees minus 165. What do you think, TJ?
Yeah, I kind of want to take the plus money on Boston. I mean, here's the thing: the Yankees' bats are on fire, but I think Crochet has an advantage in Game 1. I know it's against Fried, and after that, it's a question mark. If I can get Boston to win Game 1 at plus money, then I can.
Fried has also been owned by the Red Sox, kind of.
Yeah.
Sure, Jacob.
SSJ, if you want to get on, dude, just text us.
I'll send the link. I'll send the link right now.
Yeah.
That was a nice grab of Kraft. Wish it was in the
Tigers at a pick 'em, Jimmy. I might drop
flag. Oh, look, Ron Torbert's got another flag on the field.
I think Tigers at a pick 'em. I think you have to bet that.
I agree. The psychology behind it I find so, because all of a sudden they're not.
It changes everything from the last 2 weeks.
Their shoulders relax. They finally can take a breath.
Yeah, fuck it. And we're playing this team we're comfortable with.
Yeah. Oh, and we're better than.
They're better.
We know we're better than them.
If you look over the course of the season, the plus minus, they're better than Cleveland. Now Cleveland played better down the stretch, but
much better. But they know that what happened to the Tigers' offense?
Yeah.
Really, what happened to them? Is there anybody you can count on? Because the Guardians have Quan who sets tables.
Yeah.
And I mean, just like that's important. It's important to get on base. So having Quan setting a table is huge. But all you have is Jose Ramirez.
The Guardians are a good team because they will bunt. They'll throw a sack. They'll hit opposite field for an out just to get the runner over from second to third. Like they are bought into team baseball. That's what's different about Cleveland than Detroit.
Well, sports scientist Jacob says you're talking baseball. Bring me on. Respect to that. Jacob, what's good, man? How are you?
Couldn't let you guys talk scene without me.
What's up, Jake?
That's
It
right,
feels weird.
Jacob.
It feels weird tonight that I'm not going to be staring at like MLB spreadsheets and shit.
I know.
Like literally, I'm like, I feel like I'm like, damn, I got a night off. This is pretty good.
Oh my God, I'm so
So, what do you think about the Detroit-Cleveland series, Jake?
yeah.
I'm with you guys in terms of like, yeah, you want to fade like the public sentiment that like, oh, the Guardians went on some like absolutely historic streak and like maybe there's like some emotional letdown spot where like, oh, the Tigers knew they were the better team all along, come back and just lay belt to ass and kick the Guardians' butt. But there's a couple things for me in that series. Like I think it was so crucial that the Guardians managed to clinch home field for the first two games. The Tigers, one thing about a lot of the bats in their lineup is they have some of the guys with the biggest road home splits in all of baseball. Like Zach McKinstry literally is like a above 300 hitter at home, and that's like 180, 190 on the road. And the Guardians have the best bullpen in the entire MLB. Like they'll be able to basically bat match and throw whoever they want essentially to any of the batters as soon as all their pitchers get in trouble. That first game is really interesting to me. Like we've seen, I think this is going to be the third time this season we've seen Skubal versus Williams. So both, like as soon as for me, I'm not betting the series. I'd probably with you guys and like lean Detroit. Like if you look up and down like X's and O's, look at the WOBAs, the batting average of hitters. Like the Tigers are probably the better team. I mean, I think I was not in the stream when you were talking about it, TJ, but like the Guardians are that type of like small ball. Like Spoon said this a bunch of times. It's a really good way to put it. But unless like Steven Kwan and Jose Ramirez, they're like hitting home runs, you're not going to get a lot of runs out of Cleveland. Like I kind of joke about it all the time. Like I usually stare at spreadsheets. I look at all the stats and my cap for like half of the Cleveland games is the same. I'm like, well, it's Cleveland and under for me. Like,
yeah, I think in their last 23 games they allowed like 48 runs.
Yeah, I was betting unders in Cleveland. I was betting Cleveland and under the entire last like half of the season. Like if they were winning baseball games, it was literally them winning like 4-2, 3-2. Like I'm sure they won like a bunch of one-run baseball games.
That's the only way Dallas can score. Sorry to cut you off.
Did Dallas score? Yeah,
they blocked a field goal on an extra point and ran it back for 2.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and I moved on the plus 15.5.
Dallas.
I was letting you talk about it, but I did move
so
the plus 15.5, so it's down to 12.5.
Oh my God.
So I made, and I put it in the chat too because I love hearing Jacob talking. But
I'm not betting the series, by the way, for the Cleveland Guardians game. As soon as the total opens, if it's 7, I'm hammering the under. Like I'm just betting the under. Right. That first game, it's TJ. It's going to be Gavin Williams pitching. Like he's been the ace for the Guardians.
Yeah, he just beat Skubal. We just watched all this happen.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm literally just going to take the under. Like every single time we see these two pitchers face off against one another, the score is literally like 1-0 through 7.
It'll be a 6.5, and I still love it.
All right, let's look at the matchups. I don't know if everybody tuned in.
I think Tanner Bybee will follow Gavin Williams, right? See, like as soon as like that's the thing is really confusing for me is like I look at the Guardians starting pitchers and I'm just dumbfounded by like how many runs they've managed to give up because like I look at a lot of their guys and I don't consider them to be like the top 15 pitchers in the MLB. But then it's kind of crazy.
You're either going Gavin Williams. You're probably going Tanner Bybee, like you said. So Gavin, Tanner. And then it's either Messick or Ciccone. Like
it's probably going to be split. Messick. See, that's where again.
I think if you pick whoever they pick, the other one's ready to go.
It's not going to
come
be
in after 5 outs or 6 outs, and also then you focus on what Tigers. You can't. I think you start Slade because of the way the
Yeah.
Tigers are hitting lefties, and you
Well,
have
who the
Messick
Tigers
ready
gonna
to
throw
go.
out the game to?
Well, Parker Messick's also a rookie. Like, I don't think he's kind of built for that play. You don't want to throw a rookie out there in like their first like playoff atmosphere, like especially if you start him in the third start, will be in Detroit. Like, that's just not a good spot for him whatsoever.
In the clinching game, that's such an interesting series.
Oh, it's so perfect. I mean,
I like what you were talking about with the Red
That's why I
Sox
just hope if I
series.
bet the plus 250, right, and Detroit wins game 1, I can just hedge out.
That's what I was gonna say. I was about to say I might just do that with you. I might just bet the plus 250, and then if they go down, if they go like
Jacob.
1-1 or something.
I would agree with you, except unless if your name is Treya Savage, then you go and you get put out anywhere and you just get outs.
shout out to Jimmy the Drunk, man. Jimmy the Drunk.
Jimmy the Drunk. Let's go.
Anyway, the Red Sox. Who's the pitching matchup for the Red Sox series?
What
Like,
up,
is he-
Jimmy?
Let's hear. I want to hear this.
Yes, I want to hear it too, but I also want to give a shout out to Jimmy the Drunk, man. Thank you, Jimmy.
For the Red Sox series, right? So Brian Bayo, I'm pretty sure last time he faced the Yankees, he got absolutely rocked. But prior to that, Brian Bayo owns the New York Yankees. He's the king in New York. Brian Bayo's career against the Yankees, he's 5-4, but he has a 2.35 ERA.
You just call him the king of New York, man. You gotta earn that shit. Like I know he's been good in the regular season.
TJ, what's the Yankees? What's the Yankees to win the series 2-0 or whatever?
Let me give you that in just a second. I gotta look up series prop.
Are these 5-game series?
They're no 3
Wild card 3.
Wild card.
First round's
3.
5. But before we fully move on, okay,
all
sorry,
3 games are in one spot. Like where game 1 is, all 3 games are. Like there's no travel.
Before we move on fully to the Red Sox series, Peter Loshak, your final thoughts after hearing, because I think it's a max bet on the Tigers to win the series.
I mean, as you know, with baseball, first of all, it's very like game specific, obviously, first 5 and everything. So I don't really price out series, although I think it's interesting. And also I tend to take things, very light in the playoffs in MLB in general, except for like certain times when I love the under. So, if they're offering 6.5 in that one, that'll be great. I'm hoping it's not 6 or even lower, but I'd definitely be looking at an under in that first game for sure, and probably every game in that series. So I definitely like that.
Well, let's touch on the Yankees Red Sox here. But first off, TJ, $50 dono. Oh my God, I thought it was a pick. Blessing us enormously, TJ. Thank you for everything that you do with us, and much love, man.
It's been good for me on the show, so keep the luck running.
Cheers. Let me go get a drink.
Hope it keeps going.
So
Well,
let's.
Lucas,
Are we talking about game 1, or are we talking about the whole series of the Yankees?
Well, I mean, we can start with game 1. We can start with game 1 here, but I want to talk about the series. But game 1, I mean, it'll be Fried versus Crochet, and it's going to be fucking spectacular.
Oh, these are great games in the fucking first round.
Oh my God, it's just like the MLB got so lucky. But let's talk about the series price. We don't have a price yet. Maybe you guys do. I don't have a price yet for
the series or for the game.
No,
one?
I don't have for game 1. Do you?
Game 1, I minus 130 Yankees is about the average.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. And then for the series, it's minus 165 Yanks plus 140.
And to put it the other way, Detroit's about minus 150.
Oh,
wait, it's minus 165 for the Yankees to win 2-0?
No.
It's minus about 130 game. 2-0 is plus 190 on the Yankees.
Prescott is begging to get intercepted, dude.
I feel like
God is asking for it.
So wait, it's going to be Fried versus Crochet, right?
Yeah.
Game 2 is going to be Rodon.
I mean, but look, I don't think Bayo starts game 1.
No.
Jacob, you think that
I think it might be Giolito.
No. Why, you don't think Crochet's had enough time off?
No, Crochet is pitching game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's already confirmed the game 1 starter.
Okay.
And then I think it's gonna be Giolito.
It is
I
against
feel like
Green Bay. They're a huge situation.
Giolito's earned the second spot in the rotation throughout the season. I definitely think he's pitched more innings than Bay.
Wait. Lucas
The
Giolito.
scariest.
Wait. Time out. Lucas Giolito started a playoff game in 2020.
I trust Giolito over Bayo.
That's what I'm saying. Unless you're gonna go throw like Tolley or some, they're not gonna throw the rookies
No,
out.
they're not going to throw totally.
But listen,
And then
if the game, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but if there's a game 3, I really think if Bayo is your future,
Packers got darshed. Sorry.
he's got to start game 2, and then Giolito can take on the most important game the Red Sox have had in 5 years or whatever.
this will be Garrett Crochet's first start in a playoff game. Am I correct?
Yes.
Ruscia has
Yeah, he was
Crochet,
on the White
Giolito,
Sox.
Bayo.
Has Max Fried pitched in the playoffs?
Yes, he has.
Yeah, he pitched for the Braves.
For the Braves, yeah.
Max Fried's terrible. Max Fried in the playoffs is 2-5 with a 5.1 ERA.
Max Fried's young though. Max Fried's
Max
a young
Fried's-
man.
Max Fried is not as young as you think, Jimmy.
He's pitched in 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024 in the playoffs.
So basically,
Max
what you're
Fried's
saying
30,
is
almost 32.
Max Fried is who we think he is.
But Rodon's 33.
Who do we think Max Fried is?
Max Fried's excellent.
A fucking monster.
A really
Excellent.
good. Okay, but so is Kershaw. It's just maybe.
I would take Max Fried and Rodon over almost any other 2 in baseball.
Okay, my point is
God.
certain guys have more success than others in the playoffs. Like in terms of big name guys. Like Kershaw was never tremendous in the playoffs. Meanwhile, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Can I be honest? I
like
think for the
Fried
Yankees,
too.
you know how for the Guardians series, I feel like I would play the under every game. I think in this Yankees series, I'd play the over every game. Like you're just gonna get like ridiculously low totals in a really hitter-friendly ballpark. And then the problem is that if you're betting the Yankees every game, you got to worry about their absolutely terrible bullpen that can come in and blow games.
No, I think you're right. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if
I think
I'll have
every
to
time
really-
it's like every time we see these two teams play, we just see shootouts. Like, except though, I think the last time they played, it was like Will Warren versus Garrett
I think the
Crochet.
better bet at this point is World Series bets.
I have
Favored.
I have 0.2 units at the beginning of the year. I put 0.2 units on the Dodgers and the Yankees to make it to the World Series. Just repeat, run it back.
Oh,
It's
wow.
like plus like,
The Phillies are favored. The Seattle and
that's my
Dodgers
team.
are tied for second.
dude. I honestly think the Phillies can make the World Series. Like I really do. Like it sucks. It
Noah-
really,
Wheeler's not there. We're not.
it really
Well,
sucks
Ra-
that we lost Wheeler.
Didn't Ranger
I know,
Suarez
I
just
know.
got hurt? Didn't Ranger
Nope.
just get hurt?
Did he?
It wasn't a
Sanchez?
serious. It wasn't a serious injury. No,
Okay,
Ranger
one
left
of
the
them
game the
got
other
hurt.
day. Yeah, he left the game the other day with like a left
Contusion.
thigh
like, leg
contusion or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be pitching. I mean, you're gonna have Sanchez as your game 1 starter. I mean, this dude's literally goes 7 innings of 1-run baseball every time he goes out on the mound.
Hey, I have a question here for the chat. Troy Torrance has come in with if you're live betting the Cowboys, I'd recommend the over. I'd like to hear from the chat. Do you guys want us to really focus on our live action here in the NFL game, which we're happy to do, or continue breaking down and delivering analysis on the setups for the wild card round? Let us know in the chat what you guys would prefer, because we'll definitely. Jim W. Putt says Mercury Live. Well, that I can't give
Well,
you.
we're
that.
not even talking about that.
We don't get started on the Beaver Ball. I've been waiting for this third quarter to fucking finish because the links in the third quarter is like a thing. As soon as this third quarter's fucking over, we're firing Nordenberg.
Are they in the finals yet?
Okay, I think we should take a break. I think we should take a breath on baseball. We're
Okay.
gonna,
Yeah, I agree.
Every waning moment, every boring
Agree.
moment, we'll come back to baseball. But I think the guys are right.
TJ, did you
yeah,
not see Cheryl Reeves?
So
we
let's
got Green Bay 2nd and 8. Green Bay 42.
The Minnesota coach in the last game.
I saw.
Yeah,
it.
like I said, there's no way you watch television. And did
No,
not.
I saw. Well, I saw it on X. I didn't.
She got
actually watch
ejected
it.
or
We're
whatever.
gonna get a beautiful number. I'm seeing plus 7.5 on the Mercury right now. I'm just damn. This buy-in might be before the fourth quarter starts. Because you give me like 10.5 on the Mercury, yeah, they're gonna come back in the fourth.
Okay, let's talk live action. Get our bearings again here. Live total 43.5, 12.5. BJ, I didn't mean to send you that twice. I was worried that I didn't send it the first time. For every boring moment, we'll get into not boring moment, but we'll get into what's going on in MLB because I look forward to talk about it too. But this is our Sunday Night Football live stream, 14.5 and 43.5. I have made 2 bets here.
This is going to be like a 30-point win for Green Bay. I hate to say it.
I got the Cowboys.
Honestly,
plus
I
10.5,
agree.
the Cowboys plus 15.5.
Oh, why is he running backwards? That's the wrong way.
And we are close to talking halftime action here. Very, very close to talking halftime action. So we will be. How much time do we have left here?
I got 7:46, but
we got lots of time. 7:22. God, I thought we were close. Okay, we got lots of time. 45.5 now. I got.
Shout out everyone that cashed Matthew Golden's receiving prop in like the first catch. I saw a bunch of people on his longest reception. Literally cashed in the first play. So
how'd you guys do in college football?
Terrible.
I did pretty good. I did pretty good this week. I also did really, really good in the NFL today. Dude, I'm up over 10 units. I was so pissed. I swept the 1 o'clock slate, and then I lost. I had Rams -3 and the over 47.5, and it finished on 47. And then I had the Raiders money line. I added the Raiders money line based on the
Raiders.
Based on the market. I was like, dude, I have to take the Raiders today. Yeah. So I added the Raiders, and they ended up getting the field goal block. I was the one bet I was mad that I didn't take. It was so free. I was staring at the Bucks like plus 17.5 on the Eagles. It's Baker Mayfield. Like, you knew he was going to come back and put some points on the board. And my whole cap when I was like breaking down games with people, I was like, basically what you want to do is like, why are you taking the Bucks plus 3.5? Just wait for them to go down by like 20 and then take Baker Mayfield plus like multiple touchdowns and he'll end up coming back.
Yeah.
But I did hit the over 43.5 in that game. I really loved watching the game start out with a blocked field goal.
Jimmy, did you have Vegas money line?
It wasn't even a field goal. It was a punt.
I had Vegas money line.
Yeah, same. I had Vegas money.
It was a punt.
Yeah, that I was watching it in my sports lounge downstairs.
That kind of swung my day.
Oh, it.
Jimmy, I had Chicago
Indy plus 3.5.
Cappers contest.
Let's talk about it. Yo, Jimmy, the most perfect bet of the day.
Pulled that game off.
James Cook anytime touchdown parlay with the Bills.
I love that you rocked.
Dude, so free. So free.
I love that.
As soon as James Cook, you knew James Cook was getting in the end zone because they needed that streak to continue.
Yeah.
As soon as James Cook walks in the end zone, not a sweat after that. Like, I'm not worried about the Bills covering, except the Saints did give them a run for their money.
Well, we made it 6.5.
Yeah, the Saints. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we cheated it. I love that you rocked with that one.
What's the price on that though?
Oh, it was like minus. I got minus 125.
Jacob got minus 125. I got minus 135.
The next gift of the day was the freaking the Patriots. Holy shit, what a gift!
Yeah, bro. That was
not even a single sweat.
That was the whole buy low, sell high, just to a fucking T. I don't want to talk too much about college football. I want to focus on what we're doing here, but I was in position. I was at a fucking kid's birthday party, and I'm sitting here 7-1, about to be 8-1 in college football. I have everything going my fucking way. Everything. Illinois plus 6.5, Iowa plus 8, Virginia plus 7, Mississippi State plus 7.5, Florida Atlantic team total over 23.5, Texas A&M double result, Oregon Penn State first half under 26. I'm just sitting here like everything. I'm gonna. And then everything fell the fuck apart. Like I still made money, but the full game under 53, I lose in Oregon, Penn State.
That was a terrible loss.
That one hurt.
That's a tough loss.
That was such an under game. I mean,
that's like our freaking field goal block today. Like it goes to extra, it goes to OT.
I had Florida Atlantic plus 14. I thought that was in business. Like I was sitting there and thinking I was going to catch it. I had Washington plus 8. I thought that was in business. Like, that was a 24-6 loss. Like
Yeah, they
all
crumbled. I had that too. They crumbled.
all of a sudden the losses start rolling in. Like I'm sitting here like thinking, just the cruel mistress that is sports gambling. 13-2 right now. Cowboys plus 14.5. Live total at 42.5. We're gonna go over all of our options here at halftime, but Troy's saying if you like the Cowboys, points are going to be scored. Can the Cowboys offense deliver here, or is Javonte Williams not able to put? Because you don't need to put up statistics from a running attack. You need the defensive coordinator on the opposition to worry about you running the ball. That's what you need. You need them to put too many people in the box at times. Have play action mess with their heads, the RPO, all that. You need that. So there has to be a weapon running the ball, which we have not seen.
Fucking Cowboys, we're just determined to be this run first offense. We get 3 yards on first down, and Dak's just going to try and fucking heave it on second,
Who
third.
got the ball
They're
first?
ready for it.
I mean,
Like, rinse and
what
repeat.
Jimmy's saying is
Who got the ball first?
Green Bay.
All right, thank you.
what Jimmy's saying is so critical too. When you don't have a guy like CeeDee Lamb, like they don't need to literally like sell out to stop anybody. Like no one's gonna beat them pretty much.
Yeah,
like,
just make Dak beat you over the. Okay, not gonna be that hard.
Well, let's see. This is a very, very just for our expectations of this Cowboys offense. Can they move the ball? Well, that's a great start. Can they? This will tell us the tale. I've got the Cowboys live 2 bets, 10.5 and 15.5, which I'm comfortable with at this point. Although I've seen no sign of offense from the Cowboys.
Well, I was gonna say it's weird because Dak will be checked down Charlie to Ferguson in garbage time, but it's like he hasn't targeted him much. Like he's just heaving it over the top. It's weird.
Dak Prescott's throwing the ball 6 times. I mean, the time of possession difference here is absolutely wild.
Oh, Dougie White is right. You could get your Dak pick, but we could also get a nice drive here. Come on, let's get a fucking drive here. Why did the books not move it off of 6.5? The Cowboys should go all the way down the field and show why they didn't move it off of 6.5.
That was a nice first down.
Because it's 2 huge market teams.
Yeah, shout out Miles Sanders, Penn State guy.
Well, that's true. That's true, Pete. And that probably should have come into our dialogue about why it didn't move off the 6.5.
I feel like moving to 7 is like the hardest thing for books to do in football. To like shove a 6.5 to a 7. Like you see a lot more movement from like 2.5 to 3s or like 3.5 to 3s. But like
That's a nice run, but it's probably coming back.
I'm just watching it on the ESPN app.
How many penalties is that on Dallas now?
Yeah,
You're
you
like
gotta
40 seconds behind them.
So
You
Dallas
gotta
faced
you gotta keep your cool.
Dallas faced the Eagles, the Giants, and who else did they face? Oh wait, nobody. This is their 3rd game, right?
God, if this total gets too low, I mean, I'm sort of in between here. I want the Cowboys to score, but if they don't, I will live bet
the Bears.
I'm seeing a 40-41.
Yeah, so am I.
I think you just play the second half over when you get to halftime.
I'm looking
I
at
guess you're right. I think you nailed it a little bit there, TJ, because if we get a 39.5, we should bet it, right?
Yeah.
So okay, so I'm ready. If I see a 39.5, I'm gonna bet the over.
Music to my ears. I need that for my SGP. I thought 39.5 was like if you gave me a 39.5 pre-flop, I would just have a bet on that.
I was offset. Replay second down.
Oh, offside and penalties.
Oh, how far am I? How much time is left on your game?
I got 429.
Same.
Borky's on it tomorrow. He's watching fucking Thursday night.
No, I'm watching a replay right now of 33 running side to side. For Dallas.
Res Mob in the house. Loving this last minute Dallas team
I have
on the first half full game.
3:40 on my clock. Second down coming up.
So it doesn't matter which team
3:30.
you're on. Both teams are posting plus 125 to score before the end of the half.
I would be.
You know what's crazy though?
I think Dallas will get a field goal.
Who was it? Marley that gave out the Packers over 13.5 first half total.
Yeah.
How does that field goal get blocked? Like that's some bullshit.
The extra point.
The extra point, like what? When the extra point?
It's almost like they know, right, Billy?
It's because he bet it. It's because he bet it.
No, it made me think of that, of like, bro, what?
Like, there's $100 on this. Let's go block this shit.
When Marley said that shit, I was like, I might tail. And then
I'll be right back, fellas, and put some ice in my drink.
I mean, look at me. I lost my 31.5 on Buffalo. They scored 31. Like, you could get a half of 1 point. Like,
yeah, I had 47.5. I had 47 in the Rams game, 47.5. And guess what? The guy dropped the freaking ball when he was running to the freaking end zone. Like,
and that's where everyone's like, "Oh, the
I
hook
saw
doesn't
that.
matter. The hook doesn't matter." But that's in those games, the hook really matters, right?
Okay,
that number, I had 47.5 minus like 122. Shit closed like 50. The total closed at like 50, and they must have known that the guy had to just drop the ball at the end zone. He had the under.
I don't know about you guys. Well, I'll usually shy away from betting an even number because if I've put the work in, I want to either win or lose. I don't want to push. I don't know about you guys, but
yeah, I agree.
I only bet the even number if it's like the book offering the even numbers super far off Pinnacle or Circa. Like that line in particular is the one that's off like Pinnacle or Circa. Like they're not charging you as much for like moving it toward like the push.
yeah, but as a strategy, I
I
understand the pennies, but as a strategy overall, like it just it's like I hate getting a push, man. It feels like push always feels like a loss to me, especially if you're doing like some work on it, right?
I agree.
In baseball, that bets the -1.5. Like fuck.
Yeah,
I'm taking
I do too.
1.5.
Yes, I do, especially with the Rockies. Definitely.
Oh, dude, the generationally bad. If you would have made a lot of money, like just literally probably the last like 15 games of the year, if you just blindly bet the other team's -1.5 on the Rockies, they ended the year absolutely just getting better.
I did.
Yeah, like,
believe me.
What about
so,
you?
yeah.
Gord? You'll bet anything if you see value, right? You don't care about that.
Ricky only bets the -1.5.
I bet -1.5 on road teams, and that's why I get plastered. I don't win none of those. I should be winning at a higher rate. You should be taking money lines. And don't chase money; it ain't worth it. But I should probably take my own advice.
So, but you're so 1.5 on the road team. That's your secret.
Yes. Because I like that
their approach, right? Everyone's got their approach.
In baseball, that's my favorite play. But again, when football is on, I'm laser focused on football, and I don't focus on these daily sports. So,
but LJ's like he's like a props king there. Like so, you go about it differently there, right? Like you're always working up on your props details there, right?
Yeah, I attack vulnerability, man. I find a disadvantage and I track it, and that's how I cap. Like I'm simple, I'm gonna tell you that's exactly what I do. I find the vulnerability in a team, like the Carolina Panthers second quarter. Did they score the second quarter today? No. So I track that every year, and I just stay on it. So I don't veer off from what I track. Jimmy taught me that. That's one of the things Jimmy taught me. Track your action. That's the number one thing I do. That's changed the way I cap.
That's like so you bet like systems sort of.
No, I bet whatever my numbers say, whatever I'm tracking, just like I'm tracking the road team of the Sunday Night Football has scored a touchdown in every game. I track like that. I highlight everything to make sure I know what's hitting, and I just keep doing
like
that.
Betting systems.
That's what I do.
Systems. That's like last year. This was a really profitable one. Like I'm not really a betting systems guy, but I followed the Denver Nuggets third quarter. Dude, they were like the best third quarter team in basketball. Dude, if they were down at halftime, I'm hammering the Nuggets.
I'm gonna tell you who was that the WNBA this year. It was the Minnesota Lynx third quarter.
Yo, there's so many ones. Like LJ tagged me in the Fever like first half one in like the first season when Clark was playing. Like, there's so many like weird trends that like all the Houston teams that cover in the first half, like the Texans, Rockets.
Before you guys continue this conversation, which I want you to do, I would like to introduce our next guest. We have another star here of our most popular show on the channel, the Locker Room Talk podcast. Our next guest now is no longer in the top 5. He's been usurped, and he's only had 1 week to deliver his goods.
That's a fancy word, Jimmy.
Back.
That's a pretty fancy word.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't have drinks in you yet.
I know that he wants to get back in there, and we need him next week. We need him locked and booked for this Sunday coming up. Please welcome our guy, Joey DFS in the house. Joey, what's good, man? How are you? We can't hear you, Joey.
All for that just to be fucking muted. Okay. But yeah, I want my top 5 back. What I heard that, I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, definitely tune in Sunday. My ass will be back, and I'm getting my crown back.
I love it. Joey, what's your action in this game?
I was kind of late. Maybe I can catch something live, but fuck the Cowboys.
Yo, let's fucking go. Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Go fucking Birds.
I think the Cowboys are going to score here and screw everybody's
Yeah, Eagles are starting off
Packers.
6-0. The Cowboys will definitely get points. I mean, they're in field goal range for Aubrey.
But I won't talk too much because I do have respect for my brother TC, but I had to at least get that one out.
Well,
No, you can say fuck the Cowboys. I'm almost there myself. I'm not gonna not be a Cowboys fan, but they're fucking pissing me off. So yeah, they're fucking pieces of shit. So fuck
TC
'em.
knows I got Cowboys plus 15.5 and plus 10.5, and I expect to catch both these motherfuckers. Right, TC?
That's right,
They
dude.
might score here.
They're going to score.
TC, you're a Cowboys fan?
Yes, sir. Unfortunately.
Why?
Because when I was a little kid, Troy Aikman and Emmitt Smith and Michael Irvin and Jay Novacek won Super Bowl a few times, and
Oh my good God!
And unfortunately, there ain't no pro football team in Arkansas. So if you're from Arkansas, you're either a Cowboys fan or a Saints fan or fucking. It was back in the day, an Oilers fan. So it's like you got to kind of pick one. So yeah, Cowboys.
Houston
Oilers.
Oilers.
That was fucking spectacular.
Hold on, I'm emulating Jimmy.
That was fucking spectacular. That catch was absolute. That's his. I can't imagine a harder degree of difficulty. Those two yellow fucking helmets in your face.
Let's see him fumble.
No, we just need a quick.
Someone said knee out of bounds.
Ferguson.
What?
That was that. How do you catch that? Like I just. That
Oh dear. Sorry, I'm a bit ahead.
He's out of bounds.
Somebody said, "Holy fuck!"
Wait, what?
No
He's out
challenge.
of bounds.
TJ, we're way past that, man.
Oh, they caught it?
Yeah, man.
I'm 55.
Oh, he's out of bounds. Yeah, now he looks out of bounds.
One.
Did they
and a
challenge
knee
it or
out.
no?
He got one and a knee out.
1, 2. No, I think two. The feet
They
come in.
didn't
The feet come in. 1.
Oh,
Did they
didn't
challenge it?
No, the feet come in. They
both.
In the history books now, they did not challenge and they got the
They did not
playoff, but they
Yeah, he was out of bounds.
tackle for a loss in the backfield.
That's,
Second
I
and goal.
can't believe they didn't challenge that.
We ain't got time for all that, man.
You got it right there. 1 foot
And,
down.
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
he's
Yeah, I
out
think
of
you're right,
bounds.
dude. I think he was not in bounds.
Yeah.
Why would they not have challenged that? Oh, it's under 2
Sure is.
minutes, doesn't it? Doesn't the league have to do it?
Mm-hmm. They can't
It's
do
in
it. The league has
history
to.
books now, gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
Dallas,
It's under-
quick snap the next play.
Read them
Yeah,
and
that's
fucking
smart.
weep, fellas.
It's only on a scoring player they're going to review it. Under
See,
2
I'm not an
minutes.
idiot. I came on, I saw that. I'm like, he's out of bounds.
Oh man, I'm gonna cash Cowboys plus 15.5 plus 10. Be 14-5 live on this motherfucker, man.
Hit Ferguson. Come on, Dakota.
We
One
should have taken
time.
that live over too.
Ooh wee.
So much for field goals. Oh well.
Rich H nailed it there.
Dak with the keeper, and the Cowboys are on the board. And even Jarrah don't give up his feet.
It was perfectly put, Rich H.
Look at Sinbad running in a touchdown.
Oh man,
Dakota.
fucking
Yo,
Sinbad,
Jarrah.
man. He's not talking about it enough.
Hey, Sinbad's a legend, though, man.
Is he?
I like
what
it.
was that movie?
Not,
What was
not, not that overpaid Sinbad. I'm talking about the comedian Sinbad.
Yeah, what was that movie? What was that movie back in like the 90s?
He was in the. He was all kinds. I know he was in Coneheads.
Talking about.
He was in.
No, like Sinbad's like daycare. What the fuck was it? Hold on.
What the fuck is it?
Sinbad's daycare.
Oh shit.
Oh, dude, it was epic.
I know what you're talking about. I just don't know the name of the
Yeah,
movie.
he was like some like private detective. He was like some PI or like some.
Yeah, right, for the White House and shit. First Kid.
Oh my god.
First Kid.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You ever
first.
heard of this film?
Secret Service. Yep.
He was in Good Burger too.
Yeah, with the big old afro and shit.
Let's go. Mercury down 1, baby. Beaver Bowl is still here.
Yeah, what somebody was saying, what was the odds on Dak Prescott anytime touchdown? Like plus 2,000 or something?
Oh, I have it in a parlay. Hold on.
Probably.
You do not have. Did you?
I do. I have Dak for anytime touchdown plus Dallas to win.
That's got to pay out like.
Let me pull it up.
Would you throw like $100 on it?
Yeah, I threw 100 on it.
So that pays out like $3K.
Well, I don't think it's that much.
I mean, dude, that's gonna be crazy. That's not like a plus 2,500.
Hey, Billy, what's the score of that WNBA game?
Mercury just cut it to 1.
I'm trying to find it, Jacob.
I'm telling you, the Mercury about to really win this bitch.
Yeah, they may win the championship. You're right.
They really caught the links at the best time ever. The coach gets thrown out, star player gets hurt. Like,
Yep.
stars align, man.
We got the wager detective diving deep in baseball Tuesday. I will copy and paste all of this. Alec Dirk's asking about what we're looking at for live bets.
Jacob, I have 100 on 27 to 1.
Yeah,
Dallas
27
money
to 1. Yeah, you're getting paid. Like,
Dallas money line and Dak Prescott score.
yeah,
Oh
27 to
man,
1.
I
That's what
love
I'm saying.
that you add the
I don't share all that on the show, but
Well,
no,
yeah,
but-
that's gambling. That's fun. That's for fun.
But I love how you add the money line on the dog on these
always.
$100 SGP pops. I love them. You know what? I don't think that we should ever really talk about Sinbad on the show. You know?
Why?
I don't think he deserves us to fucking waste a second. But I will say that Bernie Mac should be talked about a lot
Bernie!
more.
Oh, dude,
He's a funny motherfucker.
We should talk about Bernie Mac. and we should,
Naughty
you know,
Santa. What was that show?
Well, not even that. Bernie Mac,
Bernie Mac was the
I ain't scared of you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Is the best 5-minute set, arguably the best 5-minute set in stand-up
All time.
comedy history.
Mm.
And that's arguably the best set in the history of stand-up comedy. 5-minute set. I ain't scared of you, motherfucker. Bernie Mac.
I would agree, I would argue Chris Rock has something to do with that, but sure, I'll give you Bernie Mac.
You know, I watched Chris Rock. I watched Chris Rock working out his Oscars set. I watched him every single night.
Yeah.
Every single night for like, I don't know, 2 months straight. I watched him every night work out his fucking Oscar set. Look, he's fucking. I'll never say anything bad about Chris Rock. He's as good as you get. But and Chris Rock can open up with the line and close with that line. He brings the circle complete, like John Donne. If you're into fucking English literature or whatever, making your circle just, which is what you should do with. Again, it's another topic, but
Bernie Mac could smoke that cigarette through the whole entire and just bring it.
Eddie Griffin ruined smoking cigarettes on set or on his. You know, Eddie Griffin ruined it. Dave Chappelle tried to make it better. But we should not talk about Sinbad ever again here. We should only talk about the best comedians that rock here. 13-9. We have a spread of 6.5 and a total at 44.5. Alec Dirk just fired on Mercury Moneyline live. And Canadian Capper in the house. My guy, Canadian Capper in the house. Oh, man. The Packers are starting to risk.
Oh, Londo says show some respect, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Londo. I mean, I did stand up for 18 years. So all my colleagues are like, they're whispering in my ear. They're saying, tell the people that you care about to stop talking about fucking Sinbad. That's what they're telling me. All my colleagues I work with for 18 years, tell them to talk about Bernie Mac, Chris Rock, and the best comics of our generation.
Oh, yo, guys. Sorry to go back to baseball, but the
No,
totals
it's okay.
opened up for the games. The Guardians game opened to 6.5 total, minus 114 to the under.
Yeah, that's what it should be. You want it to be set. You want the opening line so low that people don't want to bet it.
Yeah, but I
That's
think
what you want.
Is
It doesn't
football
matter if it
continuing?
moves. It's the opening line is going to be more important than the movement. Deacon, we'll shower
I'm
you.
moving on both teams to score 20 plus at plus 225. I'm going to put that in the log right now.
6.5 juiced under. Yeah.
Okay, well, we have our first official bet here.
Oh, Detroit's taking money too.
They should. Oh, we got moves to make, but let's stay focused here on our game because we're in great shape. I want Troy. I want to hear what Troy. I'm
Who's
gonna mess
we?
with Troy.
You're the only one in good shape, Jimmy. The rest of us suck.
No.
I need one more fucking yard from Jordan Love rushing. One more rushing yard, and then I think I'll be good because they're
Jimmy's the
moving
only
forward
one looking
for the
good
year.
out of 9, and he's like, "We're in good shape."
Yeah, it's okay.
Salty Pete, I have your Packers minus 6.5. Hey, this live spread is 6.5. Everything's fine. Why are you concerned?
Toe in the line.
Kraft anytime touchdown plus 180 for Salty Pete. And what did you just add?
Both teams to score 20 at plus 225.
That's such a huge number, plus 225. That
You think
means that
Dallas
the
needed
books,
to 20.
the books really think that the under is going to cash.
If Dak sprinkles in for another one, yes.
That's a crazy. That's a huge. That's a way too big of a number, isn't it?
Actually, he's got a chance.
You need one Green Bay team.
Dallas gets the ball first, right?
But
Yes.
that sounds like a great bet, is what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I
But
agree.
yeah, that number
That's what I'm
shouldn't be
saying.
like plus 2, whatever it was. Should be a little shorter, plus like 190.
Oh
150.
my good God! You guys got to watch the next play.
Oh man! Oh no!
I'll mute the chat. I gotta mute the chat.
All right.
Oh, the baby.
I gotta do this for like a minute straight.
Oh, that shot.
I need 4 fucking field goals, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe they hold them.
Oh my God!
God almighty.
Dallas was the. Oh my God! Sometimes you gotta go with the mob, as Troy would say.
Yeah, we should get Troy.
If Dallas scores here.
Get
Oh,
Troy in the line.
did you move on? Whoever just. There's no way both teams have scored 20 points is anywhere near that.
Oh yeah, Pete, you crushed that because it was all predicated on the Cowboys not getting to 20.
Yeah, get Troy.
Dude, that number has to be like plus 100 now.
Mhm.
No,
I was just
no.
going to say Green Bay would have to turn the ball over for Dallas to get to 20. I was just going to say it.
But they
Yeah,
already
boom.
have a. They
Oh, it
already
turns
have
out
a
that
9.
Dallas is a football team. As much as I don't want them to be. Oh, sorry.
Wow.
A little ahead, maybe.
Yeah.
But
Jimmy,
Let's hope they
someone's
ho-
yelling. Someone is at Canadian Capper is yelling at you to update the score on the screen.
Oh, look, I got nothing to do with those screen scores. Oh, the score. It's just a live. It's a live spread. That's all done without my.
Jimmy, I'm holding you personally responsible. It's really been pissing me off, and
You
I've
know what you
never
should
been
hold
more
me
furious.
personally responsible
Holy
for,
shit.
TC, is for betting your Cowboys at plus 15.5 and plus 10.5.
Holy shit.
That should be your Cowboys. TC gonna fucking.
Woo! I'm sure they won't fucking blow it or anything.
Can we
But,
go 14-5? 14-5 on live streams with you guys, man?
Yeah,
let's
probably.
go.
Well, we got a lot of way to go, but God.
George Pickens Tutty.
Hey, Jimmy, you know what
The Cowboys
Sportsnet just
go
told
up.
me?
So what,
From 2 hours ago, there's a preseason Canucks game.
You know what to do, Jordan. Stiff arm.
Yeah,
6 yards.
I don't know. I was happy to see Evander Kane in a Nucks uniform, Vancouver boy. I hope that he gets.
Yeah, scored 12 goals in the shit for the season.
Look, it's hard to, grow up in Vancouver like he did, become an NHL hockey player. I hope the city finds some fucking love for a Vancouver kid who, has made questionable choices, whatever, but he's still your kid. Like, I don't understand you turn your back on your fucking kid. I hope these fucking fair weather asshole fans in Vancouver open up their arms to a Vancouver kid.
You're
who
the one that says you don't want a Canadian
Well, that's
team.
what all fans are in Vancouver. They're all fair.
You're the one that says you don't want a Canadian team to win the cup.
Well, yeah, I fucking like people losing and teams losing. Well, I'm 40. I'm about to turn 46 in a week. The fuck, Look, I lose. I lost on that fucking blocked kick for the fucking Raiders.
Yeah,
I was so wrong about the fucking Ravens today. So what does it matter if I get a little bit of fucking spark and joy with the Cubs never winning and the Red Sox never winning? I didn't want them to win a World Series.
Make this more personal. I want to hear about the Canadians never winning.
I just don't want a city to celebrate that's not Vancouver.
And they're not going to celebrate.
So I hope they all fucking suffer.
Fair.
Suffer what I've suffered. As a Canucks fan. Fuck them.
Seems reasonable.
Thank you, Pete. Thank you. Okay, I need to message Troy.
It's so easy to push us both.
Tell him to come on.
Stand up, you say.
Tell him to come on for halftime.
I will.
I have to go at halftime, but I put a half unit on the Green Bay money line live minus 135.
Okay. Go down with
That's
our tip.
That's my action. My action at halftime. I gotta try. I got a flight tomorrow. I have to make a stupid presentation for work.
Oh, respect, man. You got to pay the cost to be the boss, man.
That's right.
Science pays the bills for me,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Jacob, respect, man. Thank you for jumping on with us. Can you hang on for a
we'll
little
talk-
longer? You need to
we'll-
bounce now.
Yeah, we'll talk baseball during. There'll definitely be baseball talk tomorrow for sure. I'll be tuning in. See what you guys got to say on the series. Best of luck, guys.
Much love, Jacob. Respect.
brother.
Sports scientist Jacob in the house, talking MLB action, which we're going to talk about more here. Let's. Oh shit! Sorry.
Wine time, get the fuck out of here. I love you,
What
Wine
up,
Time.
Wine Time?
I love you, Wine Time. That was the right move to make.
Oh look, this is such a horrifying roller coaster ride, as you guys all fucking know. Sometimes you're high, sometimes you're low. The idea is just to win more than you lose, but not at 51%. It has to be 53 plus. Got to keep your vig down and all that fucking rhetoric. Let's talk about action here right now as we speak. It's halftime.
Oh, we gotta look at this.
Halftime action here. It sounds like someone's got a helicopter outside.
It's me.
Okay. Thank you for owning up to it. Wait.
That's me.
No, it's not. It's who? Oh, whoever just turned it off. Turned off the chopper. Thank you for that. And it's all good. Like, don't worry. Like, we don't need perfect sound or anything. We know we're this is all about teamwork and stuff. Let's take a look at the plan of attack. 16-13 Cowboys. So it all looked so easy, as it often does. God, this is just this is such the there's certain things that you'll do in life where you'll be inspired, you'll think it sounds great, you'll fight for it, And then you're like, maybe it's not worth it. Sports never stops inspiring you and blowing your mind and reading, trying to study the market, trying to evolve as a handicapper. It never ceases to be spectacular. Those of you on the Packers pregame can still cash just because things turned against you with a turnover. We know turnovers are difficult to cap. And right now, the Packers are -2.5. The total is 51.5. We have 29 points scored in the first half. Those of you guys watching in the chat, put your action in the chat. I will copy and paste it so we can discuss it. Let's take a look at the live player prop market. Then we're going to go around the horn. Cappers looking for live action. And we'll start with receiving yards. The Matthew Golden, the thing about the Packers, which they've even done before the injuries to Watson and to Jaden Reed, we talked that they didn't have a number one or a guy who was going to force the issue or get double teamed or any of that. But they had depth, and they're showing that here. Matthew Golden, first round pick, 39 yards receiving. Tucker Kraft, 34 yards receiving. Dubs has 19. Dontavian Wicks has not caught a pass yet, so his live totals at 17.5. Tucker Kraft's live totals at 56.5. Matthew Golden's at 57.5. Josh Jacobs has caught for 32. His live's 39.5, so just 8 more yards would be needed. For the Cowboys, Pickens is the number one. It's almost as if CeeDee Lamb was not here. Pickens has always been a star, wanting the attention. Now he's got the attention. 68 yards receiving. Nothing else. Jake Ferguson has 11. Flournoy has 11. Javonte Williams is 6. It's the George Pickens show. His live number is 93.5. Rush yards. The Packers getting nothing out of their run game. Everybody talking about how the Cowboys were inept at stopping the run. And 16 yards rushing for Jacobs. His live total is 44.5. 3 for Love. But the Cowboys aren't running the ball either. It's just quarterbacks throwing the ball, which leads us to interceptions and passing yards and touchdowns. I want to go to all of that, and then I want to go around the horn here. We'll start. Oh, it looks like we got action from LJ, so we'll start with LJ. Let me just add a couple things here. Jordan Love, 172 yards, live 297.5. Dak Prescott's thrown for 113. His live's 227.5. Passing touchdowns, Jordan Love's thrown 2 to throw another's -230. Dak Prescott's throwing 1 to throw another's -115. And interceptions, nobody's thrown an interception. Dak Prescott for 1 is +160. Jordan Love for 1 is +195. I think there's going to be a lot of excitement and action in this game. To think that a quarterback won't throw an interception in this game, hard to fathom here. LJ, take it away, my man.
No, Jimmy, I got to get up in the morning, so I'm going to have to call it a night.
Respect.
So hopefully I can have some money when I wake up in the morning with my SGP, and hopefully Green Bay can get that team total. So other than that, guys, y'all be good. Today was a great day for me. I was able to pay my mortgage twice today. So it's a good thing, man. So, hey, y'all keep.
Brother.
LJ, congratulations. You earned this all. You've earned this all. And sometimes you don't get it. Sometimes you do get it. The fact is that you fight for it and you earn this today.
And also, you got to be confident in what you do. That's the biggest thing. I was confident in this, because a lot of people like, oh, man, you sure? Are you sure, LJ? Look here, man. I'm more sure as I ever am in life. If you do the work and you put the hard work in, you're going to get good results, man. That's life. So I believe whatever you believe in, you stick to it, you put the work in, and you will see the results, man. So until then, guys, next time, Jimmy, I probably will be on. Just hit me up whenever you need.
Oh, you'll be on. You'll be on. No, you'll be on. We need you next week on NFL Pop-Up. You're on.
All right, for sure. So yeah, y'all girls be nice. Y'all guys be good, man. All y'all put me back so I can shout out everybody, Jimmy. I can't see everybody on the screen. There we go. Billy, appreciate you, bro. My 2 cents. Keep cashing, my guy. JT, all y'all, man. Y'all boys stay up. Jimmy, appreciate you once again, man. And I'm gonna see y'all mañana.
Thank you, brother. Be good.
Inspiring words from LJ. I feel like we just played a rap song.
Well, boys, we can wrap it up because with those words you can.
We're about to wrap it up. You're about
You
to
make it sound like the show's gonna end.
How are you gonna follow that?
Yeah, hard to follow that.
How are you gonna follow that, Jimmy?
Look, he paid his mortgage. He fought the good fight. He believed in his actions.
No, but that's an inspiring man. That's what I'm saying.
It's an inspiring man. Yes, that's absolutely right. Yeah. No, I love it. I love it. Shout out to LJ from Htown. We'll get a little taste of our guy LJ. And Ben, we got to talk halftime action, and we got to cash. Halftime.
The Mercury are going to the finals.
Are they? It's done?
It's 81-76, 27 seconds left. Tibbetts is out here running on the court every 30-second timeout like he's on the fucking court. This shit's wraps.
Okay, let's shout out LJ for a second. But halftime action here.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Fucking LJ, man. Okay, let's discuss moves to make. How does a quarterback not throw an interception in this football game? TJ, how does that happen? Do you think that we won't get one interception here from these?
Oh, we're gonna get an interception.
It seems crazy not to bet both Jordan Love plus 195 plus 160. So that's what I'm thinking right now. I need somebody. Gorky, can I put you on this? Can you keep an eye on when we're back?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, because that could be very soon.
Can
TJ,
I go get me Can I go get me a beer while that?
Yes, go get yourself a brewski. Yes,
yes. Promise.
Go get yourself a brewski, my man. TJ, what are you looking at?
Oh, I already bet it. I bet Green Bay second half minus 4.5.
Now, are you doing this with confidence, or are you going down with the ship?
I'm probably going down.
I don't mean that as a joke. I mean that like.
I definitely.
No, I just think they're gonna win the game. So, I mean, they're down 3, so I think they're gonna win the game. They're the better team.
They're the better team. There's no doubt about that. What did you get?
Minus 4.5, minus 110. Second half.
Wow.
Like to win the second half?
Well, they're
minus 4.5?
Minus 4.5, minus 110. Now you can get 4.5, minus 120.
Yeah, but for the second half or full game?
Second half.
Second half back, because they're minus 2.5 full, right now.
Yeah.
Packers second half minus 4.5. Wow. And so
but I need them to win by 2.
Yeah.
That gets my money back. But Jimmy, it's probably not a good bet. I am trying to parlay all of my teasers and everything else into this. I do have one outstanding bet on Dallas money line plus Dak, which will pay for about a half of it. So if Dallas wins, it'll cut my losses in half. That's all. Because Dak already scored. So.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm right with you. TC, anything you're looking at live? How you feeling?
I'm not feeling too bad. I need literally 2 more rushing yards from Jordan Love, and I think I will be good to cash the parlay. If that's the leg I'm a little worried
he's
about.
He's not gonna be kneeling then.
Right, yeah, the kneeling killed me there. So I had 4, and of course that cost me 1. But if he gets me 2 more yards, I feel pretty good because he's at like 170 something. He's on pace for like plus 250. So
yeah, I think that's good.
That's not the part. That's not the one I'm worried about the most. If he can get those 2 more rushing yards, obviously if he can get 7, then I'll cash the prop, the 10 plus. But so that'll be nice. And then Ferguson, that's more of a dart for sure now, or at least it feels like one. But I'm not going to look to add anything. If these come through for me, it'll end up with a slight win. If not, I was probably going to lose anyway. So I'm going to stick with it.
You don't sound like a hopeful Cowboys fan.
Oh no, I'm a jaded Cowboys fan, dude. Like the Cowboys will find a way to fucking blow this.
They played a great first half. Don't you think your boys fought?
A great first half. I mean,
The Cowboys will find a way to fucking blow this. Dakota's been flirting with disaster. He is probably going to throw a costly pick, and I think the Cowboys will lose. I just don't know about how much.
Okay.
That's my prediction.
Salty Pete, anything for you? Oh, you did. You moved on both teams to score 20 plus. What's that right now? Minus 400?
I could look it up. I think it's about
minus 800. It's got to be minus more than 400 because the Cowboys were the issue. That's got to be a minus. That's got to be minus 1,000. I bet you.
I'll look it up. But when I'm looking it up, I can tell you that I've moved on Green Bay minus 6.5 a game, full game. But I got it at plus 175, I think it is.
Okay, let me go back to our live stream and your action here. Pete. Okay, so Pete, you have Packers minus 6.5 pregame. Kraft anytime touchdown, which you came a taint hair away from. Both teams to score 20 plus at plus 225.
What's bigger, taint hair or cunt hair?
Oh, taint. It's closer to the asshole, the thicker the hair.
Yeah, so both teams to score 20 plus is now minus 140.
Oh my God! Only minus 140.
Yeah.
What?
On 365.
So what? They just don't. The total is 51.5. That's so confusing to me.
I'd put my life on that bet.
Well, this website called Bet365. You go on over there.
I've got it here, and I can make a bet on it. Let me find it as I'm looking for it. Joey DFS.
Yeah, I like the Josh Jacobs anytime touchdown plus 120.
Yeah.
Jacobs anytime touchdown.
Because you know if they get close, they're going to give it to Jacobs.
Yep.
Anytime touchdown. What was the number?
Plus 120.
And we have our guy Spenny Penny Bombs back from his anniversary dinner off a monster night. Love to you, Spenny. Brizzy, your thoughts here?
To be honest with you, I hate to sound complacent, but I am very relaxed and chill. I do not want to be firing off on shit and fucking losing. But I'm thinking about tailing both teams to score 20. I'm doing the process of Bet365 right now. Where the fuck am I looking?
I'm looking. You got to go all the way down to the bottom.
All the way to the bottom. It's buried, fellas. It's buried.
Race to 20?
No,
both teams.
I don't have it. I can't find it here right now either.
Because Bet365, they've been on some boofoo shit. Meaning, I wanted to bet this one bet earlier today, and they limited me, and I was like, all right, then why are you offering me a fucking super boost if you're going to limit me a fucking dollar? Fuck you. And I haven't been a fan of them. But they do have
both teams to score. Come on, it's got to be right here.
Can I sing the Mighty Mercury song? They're here in the finals.
Wow.
Yes.
No, I can't. Oh, yeah, both teams to score 20 plus. I have right here minus 155.
Where are we going? Where is that? Team props?
No, both teams to score. I had to go all the way down. Yeah, I've got it right here. Both teams score 20 plus minus 155. Let's bring on our next guest. He entered the day. I guess there was I think there was a capper with another win, but he had an extra game. But he entered the week tied atop the standings of the Pup Sports Radio Cappers Contest. And he's going to get a chance to take a breath, which means study college basketball. That's all it means. But he can't take a breath now. Regular season baseball is over. Thank God. What a battle baseball is. There's no sport that I feel is more difficult, more of a marathon. And let's introduce our friend, the star here at Pup Sports Radio and on the Sauce Network, Morgan Spooner. Now, Spoon Dog, what's up?
What's up, everyone? Yeah, I had my first losing NFL Sunday of the year. It was due. Got money on Dallas here. I got that plus 10.5 with you, Jim.
Nice.
Pretty frustrated on that. I put it in at 115 and it moved to 130. So then I bet it at 115 on another book, expecting I'd get a chance to cash out, and then just watch that entire first half. So I have like a unit 3/4 on that right now. So excited about where Dallas is at.
What do you think of this 20 plus at minus 150 available right now? It's crazy.
It seems like a free bet. That seems like, I don't know. It almost tells me one of these teams is not going to score 20 points. But
now
just
it's minus
X's and O's,
140.
You're gonna get
minus
points in
140.
the second half. So just move on it.
Wouldn't we then move on the under? If both teams have scored 20 plus is minus 140? Imagine betting plus 110 for them not to score 20 plus. It's
It
crazy.
just seems like a bad number. They can't be on top of everything, especially with these live lines. How do you drop? Right?
Well, there's 13, 20 and some change in the third quarter that just started.
This is crazy.
Bless you.
Bless you. Whoever.
Thank you.
TJ, you got the fall allergies. I'm right.
I got the allergies. Yeah, they're coming in.
I got the tissue right here. Fall allergies.
Oh no!
No, the leaves are starting to change. They got my sinuses all up in a bunch.
TJ minus 130 now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, what do you make of it? Yeah.
I mean, after the drop, well, you guys are so far ahead of me. That's the problem with live betting.
I guess I'm hesitant to make any move just because I'm in a good position right now, a very good position.
Yeah, let's keep it.
But I don't. I'm.
It's such a givable bet. I meant to say.
What do you guys in the chat think about a minus 130 on both teams to score 20 each?
Feels like it
both teams scored. So you need a touchdown from Green Bay, and you need a touchdown from Dallas or 2 scores.
You know, I think it's a little late for me to like. I don't know. I guess make a confident move is what I want to say.
You want to jump on it plus money.
I love it, Deacon. I'll do that.
The 49 and a half, it makes sense to bet the under. I'm not going to do it because I'm in such a great position, but I would bet the under 49 and a half if it's minus 130 for both teams to score 20 plus.
Depends on this play right here.
That keeps it over the top and a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
The under 49 and a half is going to cash. I'm not going to do anything because I'm in great shape, but I would live bet the under 49 and a half, I think.
I think Green Bay is going to score here.
It makes no sense to me that would be minus 130. Should I take advantage of it?
Man,
you should. I think
if I had the under, if I was already on the under, it'd be anybody who's on the under should bet that right now.
Yeah, agree.
I think perfect. Fire off on it. I think it's a good bet.
Head, dude. It just
let's say
me
the
off.
Packers
minus 120 now.
I don't get why they don't think Dallas is going to score. Let's say the Packers score, then Dallas is going to have to try to answer. Like
so, the Packers score, it's 2016, 23. I don't know about the over.
23. I got 23-21 final score.
Yeah.
You have what?
23-21 final score.
Is that a bet or does
Nah, I can look when you placed enough tickets throughout your life, you know which ones are going to lose and how you're going to lose it. And I think I'm going to lose that Packers.
Look, I'll tell you that obviously all of the live messages are that there's low volatility in the second half. That's going to be grinded out. Now it's a chess match. But the minus 120,
51 is about the average, 50 and a half.
I can't even fucking comprehend that I'm not pressing this button.
But they're at 29.
Why will it not press?
Oh, Pete, we're losing you. We're losing you to the ocean side.
Okay.
Pete.
Yo.
Oh, sorry. What were you saying, my man?
No, I was saying it won't press. The button won't press.
Well, no, I can press it at minus 120. I got a 10.5 and a 15.5. How could it
So you
possibly
thought it
be
was a good
minus
price at
120?
155.
Sorry, say that again.
You thought it was a good price at minus 155. It's now 35 cents off that.
If
I mean, at some
if I
point,
was
you gotta
coming in
try.
here without action or needing I would bet it 100% immediately. But I'm sitting here with a plus 10.5, plus 15.5. I'm a
Then just
winner.
close your live odds and watch the game.
Yeah, I think that's what I should do.
I was
but
happy to get that at plus money, so it's.
Jimmy, do you have an odds board in front of you by chance? For like
Yeah,
I
just
do.
regular.
What do you need? I do. What do you need?
What do you see for Circa's price on Boston and the Yankees? I want to see if this is just bad on my odds board or if there's something weird going on.
Boston, the Yankees. Wow, Circa's way off, and that's not right. It's
So
about a
what's up,
minus
man?
one. It's minus 130
50
ish.
cents.
It's minus 130 ish plus 115.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
There's only 28 minutes left of football to play.
sounds like a lot of time. Sounds like
You
time
can
for some
you can grab better numbers, but you're not going to get it for long.
Hey, Spooner, did you hear us talking about baseball?
I caught part of the conversation. What did you guys come to the conclusion on for that Detroit Cleveland? You guys aren't looking at the first game. You guys were looking at full series prices.
No, I think it'd be a both sort of thing. I think at this time of the year with the less games, I think you can bet a little bit more with the
I'm
impunity.
100% on Detroit.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with the psychology behind it immensely. All of a sudden, like they can take a breath for the first time in 2 months. I think they take this breath and they fucking run. Now their offense has shown no reason for us to believe in them. So,
No, but I believe in Scuba. Game one at least.
I think the
One game.
Yeah, if you don't get that one game, you're one game away from being eliminated. You better get that first game.
MJ says this is the exact example of not sitting fat and happy with your action. Now it's minus 115. I mean, it's crazy.
For what? The under?
Each team's scored 20. Now it's a pick 'em.
Well, because look at the score though, Jimmy. They need 2 and 4 points.
No, but I think that we should have. You know how we're evolving as cappers. And,
Yeah, we got to correlate all of it.
Yeah, if we correlate it, it should have been an immediate bet on the under.
Right. That's the way to go with it.
Yeah, because now both teams score 20 plus is minus 105. Look, I mean, we don't need to keep discussing it, but as our evolution continues, we can understand completely what the books were saying there. Now, when Salty Pete took it at the plus 2, what did you get, 225?
I think so, yeah, 220.
That was a great bet. The idea that a touchdown would be scored and then it would
Throw
keep
the ball, you piece of shit.
I don't know. I'm gonna let it go because I'm in great shape, but god damn.
Sorry.
Cowboys are pissed off. This might be
it's a
face mask on love.
100%.
Oh yeah.
But shit, throw the ball before that.
Trisha says that can the Dodgers get to the final? Absolutely.
Absolutely. You know
Without-
how much money I have on the Dodgers to win this all?
I'm thinking of at some point I may invest actually.
I
Yamamoto was
doubled.
nothing short of spectacular.
Dodgers win division. Dodgers win it all for several units.
They're the most likely World Series champion.
Of
I don't
course.
know if they'll be the World Series champion, but there's no doubt in my mind that they're the most likely. And Yamamoto's season this year was spectacular.
Choose your own adventure of penalties for the Green Bay to decide from. They choose the face mask, obviously, over the holding. First down, Green Bay.
I really need Green Bay to win this game. Like, it's a 15 to 20K swing.
Jesus, I hope to one day get to those swings.
Well, it's teasers, it's things, Jimmy. You know, it's not.
No, it's exciting. That's all. We're excited. We love working with you. You've taken your capping to the next level, and we hope to also do the same. You're inspiring.
But don't take my football. It's baseball for me. Football for me is probably where I give it back.
But baseball's in its final chapter, and are you ready for some football? Football is here.
Oh, nice, Rob.
Before you
know,
know,
but you have to understand what you're best at, right?
100%. I would say,
like Billy, I would be like, I'll follow him to WNBA.
I would say UFC before WNBA.
Oh, UFC for sure. Yeah, yeah. And I don't follow UFC at all, but if I did,
I agree 100%. You got to know what you're good at.
You got to know what you're good at. Yeah.
Or learn to be good at it.
Well, no, like here we go. Personally, my unit size is different on sports. Like Jimmy's the same.
100%.
Unit size has to be different.
Why would you? I always say this to people. Why would you put the same exact amount of money, for me, I would say, like on a UFC bet as you would on a baseball bet? You're just shooting yourself in the foot.
Right. If you feel like your edge is UFC, and I feel like I'm betting twice as much on baseball as any of this, because that's where I know I'm good at that.
100%. But there is a caveat to it because Gorky said learn to be good at it. I think that's a legit thing that you can do, though.
Yeah.
Like this past summer, I dropped baseball completely and picked up tennis because Ben Shelton was like one of the guys.
Because Ben Shelton.
Yeah. I mean, if you play every other fucking day, I'll figure out a way to make money on it.
Come on,
Pat. Green Bay.
Ben Shelton is a really good player, but we're not here to talk about.
No, I'm just saying, like you can learn to be.
No, yeah.
In the end zone, mother.
I understand what you're saying. Is that good news, TJ?
Tucker. It's Tucker, baby. Tucker Kraft.
Let's go.
Kraft, mac and cheese. Don't let him.
I think they might call him short on
that will get the 200 passing yards for Jordan.
He did look short.
Oof.
Yeah, he might be a half.
I think his knee hit, to be honest with you.
Maybe. I think it's a little bit short. I'm not ahead of you.
His knee didn't hit. He hit the pylon.
Quarter yard short. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't think
his knee didn't touch.
I don't think it was down. It's a touchdown.
I
don't think his knee went down.
It looked like his elbow hit the ground first.
That's why I played that either or in that touchdown parlay. Too many times have I seen this script before. Like,
he cracked that pylon.
Bullshit.
They'll be at the fucking hair yard line.
What's that?
How'd you do in the contest, Spoon?
I think I did pretty poorly, either 2-3 or 1-4 in the contest. I'm not sure on the numbers that I got. So everybody else gets to catch back up. What do you think about these playoff series, Teach?
I was so hoping one of those favorites would get upset just to get some people out of Survivor. But
so Tucker Kraft did not get the touchdown?
They're reviewing it right now.
They're reviewing it.
Can we get this? Is this going to be the second? We have so many of our cappers with Tucker Kraft touchdown. Can we missed the first one by a taint hair?
I think he's in.
We got to get this one, man.
I didn't see his knee touch. The knee didn't touch, but when the elbow hit the pylon, it had already been hit.
Yeah, but when the elbow hit the pylon, I thought the ball was in. It's close. It's very close.
Yeah, it's close.
As close can get.
It looks like a touchdown. What up, Spoon?
I feel like you would have to get multiple angles to understand.
Why don't they have chips on the ball?
They should.
Change the weight of the football.
The UFL has chips in the ball.
They're doing it now for first downs, but they don't do it for touchdowns.
Let's hear a quick take on Padres Chicago Cubs, TJ.
Oh, that's good. That's an interesting series.
Right now, the Padres are plus 105, Cubs minus 125.
Yeah.
What? The Cubs are favored?
The
No,
Cubs are favored.
Cubs are underdog.
Come on, baby, it's Cubs.
Padres are the dog. Padres are plus 106 for the series.
What I miss? Anything happen?
Wait. Padres are plus 106. You said
Padres are the underdog.
Oh, okay.
They're reviewing a Tucker Craft touchdown.
Oh, really? Again?
Yeah.
We just missed him by
Spooner, they're your Cubs.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts here on this series?
They're not built to win in the playoffs. I mean, they lack all the components that you really want from a team trust. Going into this, I don't think the Cubs have a starting pitching advantage. They do not have a bullpen advantage. And they don't have a lineup advantage. I think the only reason you see this number next to their name is because they have home field advantage for the short series. I mean, Padres starting pitching is in a little bit of a bind right now. So after Pivetta, it's kind of questionable what you're going to put out there. But you can say the same thing for the Chicago Cubs. I trust the Padres lineup more. Kind of going through, looking at how they might do their starters. More articles will come out here in the next day or so. I'm ready to move on the Padres.
You're looking at.
I don't see any reason not to.
Yeah, you're looking at Pivetta, probably King and C's for your righties, and then Boyd, Imanaga, and Colin Ray.
I mean, Imanaga probably is the only one that is a wash.
Yeah, but he's facing a San Diego Padre right-handed heavy bet lineup.
Yeah.
King, I mean, it's up in the air because the Padre, like King and C's, can go either way.
So they also have Darvish.
Yeah, they do. They have Pivetta.
I'd be interested in using Darvish, but I'm not
I would
near him.
be too. Against that team, yeah.
And I wonder what they do with Randy Vasquez. I could see them piggybacking Cease and Vasquez for
or
a game.
Darvish and Vasquez. Or sorry,
I think
Darvish.
that would be.
Sorry.
I think that'd be an interesting spot for him. Vasquez really struggles with lefties, but PCA's been slumping. Kyle Tucker's doesn't look 100% when he's playing baseball right now.
So he's got Tucker, PCA, and half.
Leave a lot to be desired.
He's got to get through Tucker, PCA, and half, right?
Yes.
Yep.
That's going to be that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
PCA's swing metrics are disgusting to look at. If you look at the advanced stats, the only thing that it reminds me of is Javi Baez. Like, whoever the AA coach is bringing these guys up, it is just disgusting to look at. Swings out more pitches out of the zone than anybody in baseball.
We got our Josh Jacobs touchdown. So congratulations to the cappers that have included Josh Jacobs. I'll go over all of those spots.
Thanks for blowing that for us, Jimmy. Appreciate it.
1916 Packers lead here.
There we go.
Gorky, it wasn't even you. I'm not even mad at you, Gorky.
I know, brother, it wasn't.
I appreciate that.
I apologize. I thought I waited long enough.
No, I'm just fucking with you, Jimmy.
I did think I tried to wait. I waited like.
I was way behind.
My bad. I apologize.
No, it was my fault. I
So they get 20. Did anybody move on that? Both teams over 20?
No.
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah, you did a big price. Now it's minus 210. Crazy. Yeah, it's such a crazy. Whenever there's a number like that, like if I can't explain it, I get so nervous about it.
I think this bitchin's like 34-16.
Let's talk Reds Dodgers.
Okay.
TJ, first thoughts. Reds right now plus 200, Dodgers minus 250.
Well, first of all, I would not bet the Dodgers minus 250. But,
no, God no.
The Reds have no chance.
Yeah, 2-0 Dodgers. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep it short.
I think the Dodgers. I've been preaching all year. The Dodgers set up to win the World Series. Like the pitching staff is coming together. They're healthy. God bless you. Bet the Reds if you want a big score, but No.
Yamamoto game 1.
Oh, Yamamoto is on. He's
been
dude's so good.
spectacular this year. I don't know why people aren't talking about him more.
Yeah.
He should be the National League Cy Young.
I almost want to throw like 2250, like 2 point, like I almost just want to throw 22K on it to win 100. But
Hey, Russia Jr. just said just cashed 2 6-player ATD props with Jacob's touchdown. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
oh, good job, Russia.
Oh my God, Rushia's a monster. Wow.
He won last year. I'm looking at the Reds right now. Like, who are they going to throw? So you Hunter Green and what else?
Shouts to Rashu.
What are they gonna pitch Abbott?
Yeah,
they have a deeper starting rotation than the Dodgers, arguably.
What? How?
The Reds have a deeper starting rotation, arguably. Than
How?
I'd say that's fair.
I think it's a very legitimate statement. We could go through them all. In regular season, statistically, definitely. But I mean, when you're saying how you're expecting Kershaw to pitch in the playoffs, what are you expecting?
No, I agree with you. Statistically, regular season, yeah. But this isn't regular season anymore.
No, that's I get it, but if you look at the depth of starting pitching through, I mean, if you're a Dodger fan, then you're expecting Emmett Sheehan to fucking step up. Like, what you're expecting Kershaw to do something? I guess. I
think they left Kershaw.
That would be
Who's
awesome.
the third starter?
Wait, what?
Who's the third starter for the Dodgers?
Kershaw's not on the roster.
No, it's not.
But who is the third starter? I mean, we know the first two.
Snell.
Snell's the second starter. Who's the third starter?
Glasnow.
Is he? Glasnow the third starter?
Should be, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sitting here to put any smoke on the Reds.
No, you're going to have to face Snell and Yamamoto, and then it's Kershaw's not in the first round roster, so it's Glasnow, Sheehan, or Htown. Probably Glasnow.
Absolutely nobody would be shocked to see Snell have a blow-up game in the playoffs.
I love this shit. I mean, I love
it. Snell's so good.
Can I bring on our next guest?
Do you not remember Tampa Bay Snell?
Yeah, I do.
Morgan.
I was for a second. I'd like to take over here. Bring on our next guest. He's already been here. Now he's in the dark, in the shadows.
Okay.
So mysterious, this man. Please welcome Peter Loshak back to the show.
Yo, that's the most fixed mob bullshit I've ever seen in a long time.
What?
You know, I was having a nice night. I was like, all right, you know, I thought I jinxed the play, but maybe I didn't. Packers first half's gonna cash. And then what the hell happened? I wasn't even watching the game. I just checked the friggin' box score.
Bro, I'm still waiting for 4 field goals.
What the hell happened? Dude, he fumbled on the 20 seconds to go?
There was a fumble section.
Thing that could happen to cost you the first half happened.
Jordan Love got his arm hit, and I think he
Not
fumbled.
a bounce. No catch.
There's no way that was
the toe tapper. Cavante with the toe tapper. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a catch.
Slurping for the turpin.
He should tie his shoelace.
Peter, there was both teams to score 20, and our friend Salty Pete took it at plus money. It was available for us at minus 160, down to minus 130, down to minus 115. When the score was 16-13. Now it's minus 230. I think that looking at it now and trying to evolve, you know, I think Morgan was right. Like I think this is a sort of where an angle where we might have. Obviously, it was telling us that the under was going to cash and all that shit, but maybe this is at some point the books can't cover every single
angle.
Yeah. Now it's minus 280.
That's unbelievable for Dallas to score 4 more points.
I mean, Salty Pete got it at what, like plus 220 or something like that?
Yeah.
Plus 225.
As soon as Pete said that, you know, like when somebody says something and it just sounds like a winner when it comes off, it comes off their lips. So it's like, damn, that sounds like a winner.
Shout out to Buck Knife back in business with us, man.
Welcome back, Buckknife.
Cowboys just chasing downs one after the other, man. They're looking good on this drive.
If they could get a stop, they might win this game.
So you don't think it was fixed end of the first half? That was a mod.
They checked their card and they said,
Well, I do. I agree with you. I agree with you, Pete. I think it was completely fixed.
How the fuck do you score 14 points in 40 seconds or whatever it was?
Well, we should have a chat about the Browns game from last week about that kind of nonsense.
Oh, that was heaven on earth.
No, it wasn't when you're on the other side. I knew it was going to happen, though.
Look, if you're going to be on like giant favorites on the
Yeah,
road,
minus 700 favorites. That's my
then you
fault.
deserve the consequences.
Right, yeah.
I was in the sports book when the Eagles blocked that field goal and then returned it for a touchdown, getting the Eagles to cover.
Was it
Weirdest thing. So I'm pretty stoned. Nasty Nate, I don't know what the fuck we're doing, but we're walking through the Wild Wild West. He goes, "Hey, look over there in the back. There's Pete." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And I see Loshak, and he looks so like in a frantic, and he goes in for a handshake and come in for a hug, and I think I threw him off.
Well, no, it's because I have like very sentimental value $5 sunglasses, on my chest. I don't want them to get crushed.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. It feels like now every game they're just like mask off, just like every fucking game. Let's just fix it. Let's not even try to hide it anymore. Every fucking game is fixed.
Your special chest glasses.
It's not about the game being fixed, Loshak. It's about finding what is the fix.
Right.
You don't need to know what the full fix is. You can get a portion of the fix, even if it's a fucking touchdown prop. Then fucking.
You're right. Yes.
That's how I felt about the Raiders game. It was like I think the Raiders are going to win, but I might as well just take this Genty bullshit.
That was fixed.
That was so fixed. That game was.
Oh, come on, man! If that's fixed, then you
football ending I've ever seen in my life.
So you're going to look for a new occupation?
Maybe.
Because that's what you should do if this shit is fixed.
Oh my god!
You just got to figure out what the fix is.
Unbelievable.
Oh, Dougie Wise, come on, man. He says breaking news every game ever is being fixed. He says our job is to know what side the fix is on. Come on.
Jim, you don't think from the last college basketball season, granted it's college basketball, that has became more of a phenomenon of like, these games could be rigged. Like it's happened in the NBA. People getting suspended for gambling on fucking player props. Like,
Brizzy,
I think that could be spread out throughout other sports.
Brizzy, who in the world wanted Houston and Florida with Florida winning?
I'm not saying.
I know someone that wanted Houston.
I'm just talking about games, just certain little scenarios.
But I said Florida winning.
No, Florida, no, I didn't.
Like we used to see this kind of stuff on Twitter, and like people would talk about it. Now we're starting to see it like more in like national news stories.
Okay,
it's gonna make me fucking numbskull, dude. Come on, man.
Okay, well let's say that some games are fixed. Let's say that. Okay, so if you guys are saying that, what percentage of games do you think are fixed? Do you think
In
it's
the NFL?
0.01%?
In the NFL, or are we talking college?
90%.
In the NFL, it might be the referees.
College, you have a chance for this discussion, but only in college because
NFL is 0.
Yeah. Wow.
There's been some weird moments. I wish we could pull up LJ's video from last year.
There's
too much money.
There's no goddamn
NFL
field goals in this game, dog.
How long did it take for both teams to score 20 points? Great job, Salty Pete. Why was I afraid to bet it? Like it's just such.
Shout out to the Jake Ferguson backers. They just got paid.
44 minutes and 15 seconds.
I don't understand why I didn't just bet it.
It just sounded like a winner.
Let's fucking go,
Go,
Jake
TC.
Ferguson. Anytime touchdown plus 200. Cash it, baby. We on the board, Jimbo. Finally.
Nice
We got a
work,
fucking
DC.
chance. Let's fucking go, baby. Jake Ferguson, ATD plus 200.
Salty Pete back after. How easy was that, Pete?
Yeah, sorry guys.
Incredible.
I just, had a power glitch out here. Everything reset. But yeah, nice to see the 2023.
Too easy, Pete.
Well, you know, sometimes they come easy. It's it makes up for all of the tears. All of the tears. From the
That's
ones
a
that
nice
don't
hat, Pete. That's a nice hat, Salty Pete.
Yeah, thanks, Gort. You know what? Someone in the chat asked me. He said, of all the teams that I could have chosen to follow, why on earth would I have chosen the Cleveland Browns? And the fact of the matter is, I just learned early on how to fade them to make a bunch of money, and it's been going well. It's been going
Yeah,
well.
fade them on the road, back them home.
But yeah, nice to see nice to see the cash on that double 20. I was surprised at the line as well, but I'm still looking for it. I still want to see this Green Bay -6.5. We'll see if we can get there.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Earlier today, I think I saw a team total 13 points for Dallas. 13.5 was like -135 on Pro Line.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
They are at like 23 and leading the game.
Salty Pete sent me the finest package I've ever received. It's because it was so thoughtful. It was so thoughtful. There's so many things in it, so many little peaks and he sent me this. I've never worn. I didn't even know what this called again. It's a what did he call again? You put them around your neck.
A scarf, Jimmy.
I've never worn a scarf in my entire life. Not one time in my life.
That looked like a nice team scarf. What
Isn't
is
it
it? Cleveland
gorgeous?
Browns?
Isn't it fucking gorgeous?
Browns.
Cleveland Browns scarf. I've never worn a scarf in my entire life. If I was to wear one, it would be this gorgeous scarf that Salty Pete got me. And you know what? It came with gloves
I'm sure
that I
it did.
wore out. I wore those out. Fuck it. It took me 9 months to wear them out. Canada wintertime. Gorgeous fucking Browns gloves and the scarf. Salty Pete, you're fucking money in the bank, man.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers. Hey everyone. I've learned about 90% of what has become the modern sports betting market off of both Jimmy the Bag and Pete Loshak and Billy as well, and a lot of you guys. But yeah, it's been a long ride and been happy to be along for it, man. Been really happy to be along for it.
Oh, look at this guy right here. Look at this guy.
That's the
No. All right, well, I'll teach you something right now. I'll teach you another thing that's important to know. The whole fucking thing is fucking fixed.
It's all fucking fixed.
All right? Remember that. If I have one lesson to teach you more, in addition to what you've learned so far, that's my lesson for you.
Now,
It's
now
all a
fucking
conspiracy.
90%.
I knew it from the first.
nah, man. But I will tell you what, man. USC needs a defense. I'm just saying.
Wow.
Who's ready for the Dallas fourth quarter? Let's fucking blow it for the umpteenth time.
Oh, man. How can they blow it? We got plus 10.5, plus 15.5.
I hope they don't, man. I really don't, but
You're looking for the W. I'm not.
Well, he's a fan, Jimmy.
Yeah, no, I don't need
He doesn't need the cover.
You're just happy with your, what was it, plus 15.5 or whatever?
Very happy, very pleased.
Oh,
So
dude,
pleased,
yeah,
in
that's-
fact, that I still should have bet that fucking both teams scored 20.
Jimmy,
you can lose
you
that.
you can lose this game by 17 from this moment on, and you can still be a casher. That's great success.
Sounds worth drinking for.
Yeah, they ain't gonna lose that bad. They're gonna blow it by 3 or 4 points.
No, but yeah. Okay.
These spots
Cheers.
though, where the
Cheers.
market is telling
Check
you
beer.
all the money's coming in on the Packers, and you try to explain why the line's not moving. If
This
it
is
doesn't,
why.
oh, say what?
This is why. Look what's going on. This is why.
Well, no, but if it doesn't correlate with your like you can't at that point you can't bet the Packers.
Right. You're right.
And you can't bet the Cowboys unless you believe in only the market, which a lot of people do, and it doesn't need to correlate with your X's and O's. It just puts you on a slippery path because you'll see a lot of those opportunities in other sports and other other situations.
The same thing happened in the Giants game and the Chiefs game. All the money on the opposite sides, and the line's just not doing anything with it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's this when we talk about being cut from Pete's cloth, it's because he's a thoughtful capper. And the whole industry is being based on fraudulence and trying to sneak in through your window and steal your fucking wallet. And so being around, a selfless, thoughtful capper, people wanted to, gravitated towards him. And the evolution of us as individual cappers and studying the markets and whether they align with our X's and O's and all that.
Gravitate towards that mustache, dude. Fucking tractor beam.
Sure.
Sucks you in, dude. You can't look away.
Well, wait. I mean, when I would sit beside him in Costa Rica, I couldn't look away. I would stare. I would just look over, and I would have to tell myself to stop looking, stop staring at his mustache.
Hypnotizing, dude.
Yeah, I know. But still, with what I was talking about, not Pete's mustache, was the finding the balance with the market. Now, the Packers could still win this game and cover and all the X's and O's believers. But we know if everybody's talking about sports being fixed, which I don't believe in, then you should stop gravitating to your own X's and O's. It's got to be a mix. There's got to be a combination of the market and X's and O's, or you shouldn't move on the game.
Yeah, and that's the sweet spot, right? Trying to find the place where you're looking at the all the stats and everything, and even looking at where the money's coming in, and then but still at the end of the day you got to look to your own experience and situationally how you're going to approach a game. So I think there's about, you could concentrate just on one thing, but I think there's about 4 or 5 factors that at the end of the day, a good capper puts into the work.
Yeah. And, just want Dabby to jump on with us. What up, Dabby, man? Jump on, man. Give us a spark. Man Bear Pig saying, think it's fixed in some situations, but I think it's a mix. Dabby Cab fucking helped me out so much on my show today. Oh, there we go. Jordan Love. Oh, shit. Oh, man, we're about to have a happy friend here. Let him watch it. How long do we need to wait for 2 cents to watch this motherfucker? Oh, yeah, it's on penalty on defense.
Oh, Jordan Love keeper. Let's fucking go, baby.
A little bit of cushion room too. Fuck.
He got all the cushion he needs.
You can deal 15 times.
Go, baby.
That was a crazy number you got, TC.
5.5 on the rushing.
Let's fucking go, Jimmy. That's
10+.
gonna fucking do it, Bubba. I think that might give me. If this is on the defense, that's gonna give me a win.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. It's on defense.
Dallas, yeah, okay. That's gonna do
10
it.
plus rush yards at plus 164.
Just like that, and that's gonna clear the rushing leg for the same game parlay that I made right before this fucking game started on this very live stream right here. You want to talk about some good luck? Talk about some live stream good luck.
Oh, it's not luck.
Thank y'all,
you
man.
earned all this shit. Dabby Cab, jump on with us, man. Dabby Cab did a hero friendship for me today. I didn't have a producer, and he just also wine time. God, man,
I didn't even notice that.
No, because my friends because of my friends. Man, they have my back.
Oh, let's fucking go, dude.
I should have taken both teams to score 20 AOD. Morgan, what do you think about when a line is too good to be true? We've taught ourselves to understand that the books are kind of messing with us. But you talked about, I think it was you, when we talked about if you break down all of the angles that the books are working with, how could they cover both teams to score 20, even if they think the game's going under?
And a big part of that is Salty Pete got that at plus 255. So think about how much that line had already moved by the time you're looking at it at minus 160. Like, it probably makes sense that it would have to come back the other way. And just like live betting, I think the lines that are too good to be true, it's not set up in a way that's about to take an entire market's worth of money. It's just a very, very small percentage. There's or lower limits on the live bets for most of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you're right. Much lower limits.
If they're wrong. It's not like they get hurt. I think the like gift horses you see live, they're probably, you'll have a better ROI on those than the ones that you see the night before, kind of thing.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. And I could still lose the plus 10.5 and plus 15.5. I don't mean to be cocky there, but the psychology behind me being fat and happy is a big mistake that I've been making. This isn't as bad. I'm in a live situation where I'm working with you guys. I've told you guys that I should be at a certain level. It's got to be 60% plus live. We're watching one game with all of you and the cappers in the chat.
Dakota dialed in for a heartbreaker, Jimbo. He's going to play real hard, and he's going to almost get the comeback, and then Dallas is going to fucking blow it. That's what I'm feeling.
I just oh my god.
Going for it.
So Pete, can you touch on your thought around, because I was sent a very, very interesting message from Jose Bouquet a couple weeks ago, where because when we were capping together on Tuesdays, I would ask you about the player props as if they were indicative of what the books thought about the full game total. How many outs the pitcher was expected, with the player prop and things of that nature. And then you sent out something where they were all wrong.
Well, that was just one day, though, and also at the end of the year. And also, as someone else said, the player prop market is much, much, much smaller than the side and totals market. And also, if you are actually good at the player prop market, you will get, limited very fast.
I understand that you sent him a one-day expose, but I think that you must have been thinking about it for a while.
Well, obviously the player props are related to the expectations for the game results and the side and the total and everything, and definitely if a starting pitcher is on a pitch count, he either won't have an outs prop or it'll be low. That'll be reflected, of course. But yeah, there's definitely some. There'll be like pitchers with like a low outs prop, but then a high strikeouts prop that doesn't really necessarily make sense. And I think it's just a much less efficient market. And so, and the way that, at least right now, it might change in a year or more, the way the books handle that, we've all heard about it, experienced it, whatever, is just, getting limited really fast on player props of all kinds,
But so what you took from it was that it wasn't, it was that the efficiency of the market in player props is so much weaker than on side totals. That's all you took from it. That's it. And then we move on.
Yeah. And also,
So it was basically, and then when you showed the examples of that day, it was just an outlier day.
I think that's part of it. Yeah, it was just interesting. I don't know why. I think we had been talking about it because Jose had been mentioning about how the market is saying this pitcher's going to, get touched or this pitcher's not going to. So, I just sent him that day just to sort of point things out,
But what were you pointing out?
Just that well, I was pointing out that like my reads on the props were in general accurate. You know what I mean? Like
And
the guys who had like the starting pitchers who had like relatively low outs props, and I thought that the over was a good bet. They didn't all go over, but the majority of them did.
so even despite that message that you were saying, you still believe in uh, that the correlation between the player prop market and the total market. You still completely believe in it because I took from what you sent to Jose that you were losing belief in it.
No, I was just. I mean, anytime a line doesn't make sense to you, you should always like ask yourself why. You know what I mean?
They were just all wrong that day. Outlier. Who cares?
Yeah, no, they were mostly wrong that day, and I was just but no, I mean in general, like I trust my my read on second half of the season MLB player props more than like if a line doesn't make sense to me, I'm more willing to bet that than some other market where the line doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean?
I was trying to figure out. I didn't know. Now I'm starting to get a better understanding. I spent some time with that message.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was just kind of referring to because Jose was always saying like, the market, and I would, discuss it with him. The market's expecting him to have a good start. The market's expecting this guy to have
It just didn't happen that day.
Yeah, well, yeah, but then other days too, because like a lot of the bets that I made that were winners, over the past bunch of shows were like, player prop, like for I don't know, like I don't know if you remember that game, but I think it was Horton against Peterson, and Peterson was terrible, and Horton or someone else who was great, Peterson for the Mets, and like the sort of like the pitcher props were saying that like Peterson was going to have a pretty good day, but it just didn't really make sense, and of course he did get crushed again. You know what I mean? And so but we talked about it with Jose. It was like, yeah, all right, his pitcher props don't make sense in light of everything else that we see. His recent performance and what's expected of the game.
Okay, well so I don't. Then I have to talk to Jose about this. When he sent it to me, I thought that this was like, I thought you were finding. I thought you were not trusting the player prop market almost.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I just trusted my own read on it. Is
that something you're gonna? So are you not trusting the player prop market from the books because it's inefficient, and you're trusting your own numbers more than the player prop market?
Yeah, I mean, it's in general player props. If you have an angle, if you know what you're doing, for lack of a better way of saying it, are a lot more beatable.
A lot more vulnerable. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I have a better understanding. I've been trying to figure out what to do with all that was sent to me a couple weeks ago. But now I get it. I don't mean to.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
That makes sense now.
And also there is definitely market manipulation with sides and totals, and not so much with not at all with player props, because you can't get that much down on player props.
Peter and anybody jump in too at any point. I've been having some conversations with cappers that have just blown my mind over the last couple weeks. Completely blown my mind. Where I'm working with cappers that actually believe that the books want 50-50 action, like it's 19 fucking 82. Pete, do you believe the books want 50-50 action? Because the fact that I'm so gobsmacked that people I believe in, trust, and they have a different idea of the industry than me, and that's fine. But that I'm so off on the fact that on them, on my colleagues, that they could actually believe this, then I have to look again. Like at that point, I don't think when this happens, I don't think, my God, you guys are so wrong. I think, I got to take a second and look again at what I'm thinking. Do you think that the books are looking for 50-50 action and just want the VIG? I mean,
it's definitely each book has its own risk management strategy. For some, that's more the case than the others. I mean, there are definitely what you call quote unquote betting books, which would be like
Catalina or like Amapola or a bunch of those, and those are like sharp offshore books that are actually looking to bet. But most of the big rec books, ideally they would want 50-50 action, but they know they're not going to get it. So because they know they're not going to get it, they're going to try to be unbalanced in the way that they want to be. You know what I mean? So, but it's book to book. There are definitely some quote unquote betting books that that are position books. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and if I could jump in on that, I would agree wholeheartedly with what Pete said there. But I think there's been an adjustment in the last couple of years where books are going to open a line expecting because wagering has become such a public part of the sport in the last number of years. Books are opening lines with the expectation that there's a certain amount of money that's going to come in on one side or the other, usually based on the popularity of a team. So as much as it might not just be a 50-50 situation, I think it's a little more strategic, in my opinion. You asked.
I disagree on the 50-50 action, though, because, like, if they really wanted 50-50 action, then, like, why do, like, the public dog? Like, I feel like they set numbers perfectly to get people to think that side is the sharp side. So, for example, like, TCU, Arizona State on Friday, that line was, like, you're telling me they want 50-50 action. Get the fuck out of here. They wanted to take all the TCU money that they could possibly fucking make, and they fucking made bank.
I had to
I took TCU first half -0.5, and I cashed on that. So
I had to bet Arizona State -3, minus low vig, and I pushed.
And it was a push. Yeah, it was
a fucking heartbreaker, man. I bet TCU.
But Spooner, can you weigh in?
So I think there's some truth to the book wanting a little bit of action on both sides. Like when they open a line, they have a really good idea of which way that line will move.
Yeah.
But they also want to have a correct number that they land on. Like you can't just bet, like they can't just open lines on the way they expect people to bet. Like that, there's a lot more to it. So at some level, they do want action on both sides, but not necessarily from the public, and it won't necessarily show up in like the tickets and money that we look at. But they do want action from some of the sharpest people they know, the accounts they respect, the accounts that actually move lines. Because if they can't get any money on either side, it could wind up putting them in a really bad leverage situation.
Yeah, I mean, even if you have, a book has to manage its risk just like a sports bettor has to manage a bankroll. I mean, they even if a book does want money on a certain side, which of course many do to varying degrees, they don't want too much money. You know what I mean? And if they get that, then they have to lay it off. You know what I mean? So it's like,
but at the and I agree. And if we're suggesting that sharp money is enough to move a book's number, then yeah, it has to be all about 50-50. Otherwise, why are they moving the number? Like if they're moving, the reason that the number moves is to readjust to the point where the investment is on either side of zero.
But what about when they don't move the number?
Then they're sitting pretty, or they're willing to take a loss.
Why? Because why? Because they're placing their bet.
Well, because they've taken so much money on Carolina that they're willing to let Green Bay sit. You know, like it's
because they believe in in one side, right, Pete?
No,
I think they don't want to get hit with huge sharp action on the other side. Is what? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You know what? We haven't heard from Gorky, Joey, and TC on this, and I'd love to hear from all angles here. Gorky, what do you think of this? I think you might be muted, my man. Okay, you're definitely muted.
The Gorkle's still muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can. Okay, Gorky, hit it. So, what do you think of this?
I think, Jimmy, that the book never loses. They always protect themselves. Whoever is, like today is it was the perfect example. The public side was in my opinion, Baltimore was going to crush Kansas City today. and the fact that Kansas City actually turned out to crush Baltimore paid out the books for the year, Jimmy. They are
Facts.
fat and happy now for the entire season.
They were always fat and happy, man.
They just want to be fat and happy for that one moment. I feel like they dumped on a lot of spots today. Like they want you to think that the spot is beautiful and perfect, and then they just
Yeah, but this is where you have to look at ticket volume. Like I don't have access to ticket volumes right now.
The Ravens were the most bet team in the 4:00 slate window by like a huge margin.
By
Like
what? By cash or tickets? What are you talking about? I mean,
I'm talking about like total tickets played.
No, but I mean like from what Brizzy's talking about.
From like
shit.
From the 4:00 window slate, that was like a huge liability throughout. Like
Because 65% of the cash was on them, 67% of the cash was on the Raiders, 70% of cash was on the Rams.
Don't call it a comeback just yet.
Yeah, but Jimmy, none of those numbers were that big, brother. This opened up and a pro line minus 8.5 for Baltimore Monday. This was 8.5.
I don't know. I don't know what I never saw any of those 8.5
I think
numbers.
when this number was rolling around 3, wasn't it?
I don't. Yeah. I mean, I don't. I mean,
the money line was 1.10 in numerical odds, decimal, whatever we call them, European odds. So that's
but there was never an 8.5 or a 7.
yes, Jimmy. This was the number. This was the number on Sunday when it opened.
What? I mean,
initially, and then they adjusted it. I was dumbfounded when I saw it.
okay. I mean, it opened up. It opened up the first book to pull this out. Opened it up at a 3, Gorky. The offshores. They opened up at 3, and it moved to 2.5 to 3. So
No, I saw a money line 1.18 in European odds, Jimmy, on pro line, and that was Monday morning or Sunday when the games were still going on from the previous week. But it was crazy. It was insane. It was the biggest. I don't even know what to call it. Overlay, like I don't know. But the game turned out completely different.
But Gorky, the look ahead. So 12 days ago, the line came out at -3 at a pick'em.
Okay, maybe it was a mistake
yeah.
that they made. But
It was. Let's not get caught up in it. It's not a big deal. But I hear what
but
you're saying.
that was a crazy number because
Well, it didn't exist. The number didn't exist. It
this
was a
is
mistake.
getting sweaty. Dallas is in the end zone, up by 3. Say it
What do you
ain't
think about
so. Dude,
Don't call it a comeback just yet. I think the plus 15 is looking okay. The plus 10's looking all right
Like,
too.
15.5. That's right. Let's not forget the
the
details.
fact of the matter of the actual game today was, Jimmy, that like it was a 27-point game the other way. Like that's insane. Nobody wants a 30-point game in the NFL. Like at that point, I would say that they like to fix games, like Pete says, because with close games, you keep the public attention.
Yeah, D-Trip saying books killed today. I mean,
They kill most days.
Yeah, the books.
Heard
kill
something about the house
everything.
always wins or something. Is that? I don't know if that's true.
Like my only sportsbook bet I hit today was the Josh Jacobs anytime. I did more on the DFS on DraftKings where I hit more than what I hit today. So I was happy with that.
Yeah, daily fantasy was late today.
I just what we are trying to understand is how much energy should be spent on the X's and O's, and how much energy should be spent on the market.
think
That's
more
the
energy
question,
should
and
be
that's
spent on the market than what most people give it.
I agree with Spoon. If I had to give a percentage, I'd say 70-30.
well because the X's and O's told you that the Packers were going to win this football game,
Going away, yeah.
and then 6.5 sits there all day long and all night long and all week long.
Jimmy,
In my personal opinion, fuck do I want to hear about somebody talk about some shit about some X's and O's unless it's like some stats that it's about to be something that I'm gonna remember. I want to hear about the market. The market, I feel like, is a little bit more like you can get more information. I feel like from here.
Yeah, but it's guys that are looking at the X's and O's that create the market. So if you can kind of understand where they're coming from, then
that is very valid.
That's true.
But like, it take you a rocket science to know that the Dallas Cowboys defense fucking sucks and that Green Bay was going to be able to score. The question is Green Bay's defense really that good or really, suspect a little bit?
Can I kind of correct myself? When I initially saw this and I texted you, Jimmy, about what you thought about two angles, and then I ended up going with a third one. I should have gone with the second one that I talked about. Probably the team total for both of these teams is going to cash, namely Green Bay team total over 28.5. I did not go with that, but I also did not want to touch Green Bay on the spread or the money line because knowing all their physical injuries, it kind of scared me, and I knew that Dallas could be live late in this game. And 8 points is a lot.
How did the 49.5 go down to 46.5? That was it made no sense. And then so we talk about if we're going to let the market dictate our action more than the X's and O's. It made no fucking sense that it would go 49.5 to 46.5, and that got me off of the over. And then even when Pete made the bet for both teams score 20, even when it was 16 to 13, it was still, like almost a pick 'em. So you obviously the answer is you need to find the balance between the X's and O's and the market, but you need to be seasoned enough to truly respect the market. And you can then say, oh, I'm not going to let the market change this or do that or whatever. But if you don't talk about the market, then you're not actually, fulfilling the obligation of talking about it.
I think it's the trifecta. I think you have to look at the. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
Just a quick thought. I think you have to look at the market. You have to look at the X's and O's, but you also have to bring in the low shack factor, which is you got to look at what the big markets are, what the small markets are, what it's a situation, right? And I really, really believe that that's got quite a bit to do with the way that you can approach certain matchups. Certainly in the NFL, baseball might be different. No idea. I don't even know the rules to the game, but in the NFL, it's certainly the way I look at it.
Let's let TC jump in first quarter.
Well, I was gonna say because I haven't been gambling long enough to really speak intelligently on any of it. I don't know shit about the market, and I'll probably know just about as much about the X's and O's. So honestly, but what it seems like to me, because I'm figuring this all out in real time and figuring my process out, is it does seem to be kind of what Pete said. It's a mix of both. Like I listen to Billy talk about this a lot, and the other guys on Locker Room Talk podcast, especially with UFC. Like, and it is different sport by sport. Because the UFC, like the books are going to make money somehow, either with the parlays or one of them big underdogs or one of the props that people just over bet and then it just goes the other way. So I kind of just listening to everyone and trying to soaking up all the game. It does seem to be like a mix. Yeah, the house does ultimately in the end always win, but it's like, how are they going to win? How much are they going to win? They're going to win more on certain shit than others. So that's kind of what it seems like to me. But I'm too fucking stupid to really know what the fuck.
No,
I'm
but
talking about. I just get lucky
you have a
sometimes.
good point about it, because I think this goes back into the 50-50 action where they really position themselves where, like, so for example, last night, they took a lot of Dominic Reyes money. Dominic Reyes was like the Tapology public underdog of the week.
He was, bro. He fucking was.
That's wild.
Like, what? And I read on stream the top 5 most bet on props at BetMGM. Each one of the 5 fucking lost. Like, it works like clockwork. Like, they make money in certain like segments. You just got to figure out how much are they getting liability wise. Where, like, I think Spoon was saying it too as well. Like, the market, you might want to look into that shit a little bit more than what you think. Like,
well, dude, and UFC is greasy too, man, because they're not like the NFL where it's like a fucking trade association and the players have like rights and shit. Like, the UFC is greasy, bro.
If you look at overall ticket volume in the NFL, I bet you it would be less than 5% that is spent on player props. I think there's a lot of public money that swishes back and forth on spreads, totals, and
Sure, but it's changing. It's changing every day.
Yeah, no, I'm not disrespecting the look. Well, all I'm trying to say is I don't know how much that's affecting the markets already when it comes to, like, there might be some really sharp guys on a player prop situation. I don't know if that's going to touch the line on the game, right, or the live market anywhere other than that specific market. So that
can I give you an example, Pete? The Bears today was the most bet public, like one of the most bet public sides. But Ashton Genty's anytime touchdown prop was top 5 most bet on prop today. James Cook anytime touchdown prop was by far and away the most bet on anytime touchdown prop. They'll give you money at some.
Oh, yeah, they want
Yeah, you know why? Because we all talked about it. That's why, like, all these.
No, I'm just saying the books can't make. They want the public to make a little bit of money.
They want you to get a taste.
Yeah, because that's how you're gonna come back. Get hooked.
I'd like to change this slightly here. BJ says, I think the market is more precise with sides than totals from his experiences. That's why he doesn't bet totals. It's a different way, BJ, than I've got there. And I would like to ask Pete about this. So in basketball, I don't want to bet any totals. I don't think I can possibly compete. I don't think anybody's model can possibly compete with the books model in basketball. And I should probably, have that same fear in baseball. And I don't. And I don't know why I don't right now. I'm still my concern, and BJ's obvious concern. My concern about betting totals is real. And in football, I would prefer not to bet any totals ever and only bet sides, because the same fear I have in basketball that I can't possibly, and nobody's model, nothing can compete in totals. It's different with sides because motivation, but obviously motivation also reflects on the total. But Peter, I don't want to really bet totals at all moving forward, because I think that's where their biggest edge is. The MIT students, the geniuses, the advanced models. What do you think of that?
Well, I mean, in general, for what sport?
Well, basketball, I don't want to bet any totals, but just you can pick any sport you want.
Yeah, I mean, usually totals have lower limits than sides, which means that they're probably there's less confidence in those numbers market wide. Yeah, I mean, wherever you believe that you have an edge, you should bet. You know what I mean? So if you think that what you do doesn't give you any read on totals, then yeah, you shouldn't bet them.
It's interesting. AM is leaning towards where you're leaning, which I didn't expect. I feel
opposite as well. I feel like sometimes, like, for example, this Sunday night football game that we're watching right now, the public side was obviously the Packers, and obviously the public side was the over. They'll pay out the over, but they'll take your Packers money.
What do you think, Spooner?
I think totals, I mean, just the same with all lines. Like, the best bettors in the world get to shape these by the close. Like you see the relationship between the opening number and closing number. I think the same rules apply to both markets because even though there's lower limits on totals, I mean, it's still one of the biggest markets in the world. I think you just trust what the market does with it. If you look where it opens and it moves or it doesn't move, I think the spots that we talked about where it doesn't move probably are their biggest tell right now in the market that we can find. But I mean, just the closing number is always going to be the best number for the books. So I think that's all you need to put faith in. It doesn't matter if it's a side or a total. I think maybe that doesn't apply as much in player props. Like there's huge movement in some of those props that I've seen from the night before to the day of in a sport like baseball, and the same with football. Like some of these rushing totals have moved 9 rushing yards, 10 rushing yards by the end of the week.
It's crazy.
Shit, Kenneth Gainwell today, that anytime touchdown prop plus 490 and closed at plus 200, and he went off.
Wow.
And Kenneth Gainwell wasn't even supposed to start when he went to the stadium this morning. The only reason he did was
It was a late scratch.
Warren was a late scratch, yeah. Because he woke up feeling sick or something like that.
Well, you Packers gamblers should be thankful for fucking flags that
don't flags that
I have pretty good success in college hoops with first half totals. But that's really the only time I feel comfortable betting either for or against.
My wheelhouse is
I don't like betting totals in football, even though sometimes I feel like I'm not a winning totals better either way. So that's
I think you can win on team totals depending on how you take it. Like if you don't like a favorite,
team total's different. Team total, I'm talking about
bigs on team total.
You don't think that they're going to cover in like a sport or something like that. You like the team total under, or like underdogs. A lot of times, I feel like people get so caught up on betting the plus money that like, how does this underdog win? It's probably by scoring points. Like if you took Dallas team total over, that shit went over a while
ago.
Did you take both teams to score 30?
I looked for it actually. I didn't see it posted.
It was there.
Well, it might have been there when I bet her. I didn't see it, but no, I didn't.
But yeah, that your bet was. It should have just been bet right away.
Better the day.
I think that was the best bet of the night. What did you know on that 250 you said?
Well, I'll have to wind it back on the tape, but whatever it was,
I have it here.
Whatever it was right off the screen here, right beside me. So.
It was like 225.
It was 2 something, yeah.
The way you delivered it was so nonchalant. You're like, yeah, both teams to score plus 225.
Yeah, plus both teams scored 20 plus 225.
Yeah,
what? Plus 225? What the fuck are you getting this at?
And at that point, Dallas had like 3 points on the board.
No, they had 13.
No, it was like 13-16 or something.
13.
Are you sure?
It was 13-50 because I looked at that shit for a second and looked at my tickets like, damn, I might have to add this.
Because I thought it was.
Did you see it? Did you see it live in the market though? When I said that?
No, when you bet when I looked at it, it had moved.
Oh, Billy, did you see it?
I looked at it after, and it went to like minus after the Packers scored like 30, 40 seconds later after. Or I don't think it was 30, 40 seconds, but like a drive or two after the Packers scored, and it was like.
That's right, yeah. That jumped down. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to put some ice in my drink and enjoy
Wayne was talking
Cowboys.
about line movement. It went from like minus 140 down to like minus 105. It was like super weird.
I'll be right back, fellas.
It's one of those. One of those deep book bets that they just.
It's a Bet365 special. Bet365 has so many hidden markets that like it gravitates me back towards the book. But damn, is there vig on their odd fucking
stuff. It reminds me of the old 5 Dimes days. I don't know if you guys were around back when that was kind of a semi-legit offshore, but you used to get some live numbers off that book that were like are you kidding me? And you'd bet it, and sure enough, they'd take the bet and they'd cash.
Oh,
Dougie, why I said if the Packers win, Dallas cover, the books will rake. Yes, so all the Packers parlay. So all the Packers, the people that parlayed the spread with the Packers, that's done. The books will rake all those up. Dallas outright tickets, you can rake those up. So yeah, the bookies will find a way to make money anyway.
Sometimes I have taught myself this, or I should say I've noticed that sometimes the books for like a big favorite, they'll pay out the money line but not the spread because they actually probably make more money paying out a bunch of fucking teaser tickets that have made it this far into the night, or like money line parlays and shit like that. And they don't want to pay out the big underdog price tags of like, some people probably have some ridiculous Dallas Cowboy parlays right now.
For real.
But like, how much
the number was juicy? I'm sure.
Like, how much money are you going to really make on a Packers money line bet today?
For me, I had it at the $360 money line.
No, I'm just saying, just in general, of like, unless you have it like parlayed with a bunch of different things throughout, like a couple different tickets or something like that. Just saying, like, if you just went up to the window and you like bet a money line, like if you put $1,000 on the 360, it's not going to make you like a crazy amount of money compared to like if you bet on.
I don't know, Doug. $3,000 is a pretty good score, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but if you put $1,000 on the fucking Dallas money line, I mean.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
You might be calling your job on fucking Monday and saying I'm coming in.
You might be a fucking degenerate. It's fine, but yeah. I don't know. This spot scared me because regularly I would be on Green Bay because I like
over yet. This could go into overtime.
Yeah, it could.
But this was supposed. This by the books was supposed to be a 2-score game at least, right?
No.
It was
going to be
this was 6.5. This game was all week. This game sat solid at 6.5 since it opened.
Yeah, but that's considered an easy win in my
digit scoring type of game. It's going to move from 6.5 to like 7.5, 8.
Okay.
So help my dumb ass understand this. So if Dallas wins outright, the books will clean up right on all the fucking Green Bay tickets.
Oh yeah,
bro. The only thing that the books are paying right now are a bunch of touchdowns.
Yeah, but guess what? Dallas might not win outright.
I'm telling you, they're gonna find a way to fucking blow this. That's how we fucking do, man. It's our fucking culture. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
The over was such a good bet, man. I just overthought that so much.
Oh, it was crazy. Well, no, you didn't overthink it. It went from 49.5 to 46.5. I mean, like, it's very difficult to have confidence when a line moves that drastically against you.
Who was in the chat that
shit.
That's Big Boom Daddy. He said he needed somebody said they needed Romeo Dobbs for 4 more yards to cash like a crazy yesterday.
Well, Kobe, my man Kobe Z4. Like to call him Z4, obviously, but he cashed on the over 46.5 big. Also, oh God, this cough's gonna be worse in the morning. The booze makes me not feel it.
I was gonna say you sounded better than earlier. Until just
Fap. Oh God, let me take a second. Fap win. Fort Erie Tuesday action for my boy Fap win. This guy. I mean, it's not just his vat of lube.
Hey, Jimmy, can I say something on that?
Sure.
Just bet Kirk Johnson and Juan Crawford and go to sleep.
God, I
And
love
what a bat it is.
What's Dak interception right now? Because a field goal won't do it. They got to have a touchdown now.
You're right.
He might force it.
Oh, you're right. Let's find out.
It might be sneaky. I'm not gonna do it, but I'd be curious to see what it is.
Dak interceptions. It's locked.
Oh.
They already know.
But no, it'll open up. I think it'll open up. I'll leave it open so it can open up.
You should bet it if you can, TC.
Prescott throws that interception. That dumb fucking look up at the jumbotron to see what he just did.
Dave, Fap, thank you. Fap coming to Australia. I mean, obviously, if a man has a vat of lube, he's got other things to do, you know. But he still jumps in and delivers glory to us. So thank you.
Many
Fap.
therapy appointments comes to mind, but
I don't think he's got the same knots in his back that we do.
okay, well, good for him.
Yeah.
That guy's been around forever. I want to shake his hand one day without the lube.
And he just cashed a 30-1 SGP off that Dobbs touchdown. He needed that Dobbs yard.
He had 3, didn't he?
Yeah, he had 3 touchdowns, but he needed the Dobbs yards, I believe.
All right, Spenny.
Spenny Penny Bomb still hitting bombs, but
Mr. Bombs himself.
Don't say it ain't over yet.
He's still trying to pay attention to his wife
shit.
for their anniversary.
Huge return.
He's still trying to.
Dallas needs that, right? They're not kicking a field goal situation, are they?
No, this
is 4-down territory.
Ain't no time.
Yeah, they're not going to offer up an interception. Sorry.
Yeah, they already know what time it is.
Was it Gorky that said, "Why don't teams just go out there and just kick the ball on first down?"
Yes, we haven't seen a goddamn field goal.
This would be the time to do it.
I've cut all field goal because I used
have more faith in fucking Aubrey hitting a little 55-yarder and putting that defense back out there than Dak doing some bullshit.
Oh, wow. We almost saw a Dak interception.
34-30.
They're going to call it forward incomplete pass. Doinker in the dirt.
Fucking dirt doinker. Don't call anybody that.
My favorite reaction was the wide receiver. He looked at the ball like, "Yeah, what the fuck?" like he was like, "What
that was a fucking chicken doinker pass, dude."
Doinker is a tough one. You know, my best friend, he's no longer with us anymore, but I mean, he's still with us, but he's just not physically on Earth. But he used to call people corn huskers, you know, and in Nebraska, corn huskers is a proud, you know, they're proud. They're fucking Huskers, you know. But he would say in a derogatory term that they're fucking Cornhuskers.
Yeah, Cornhusker.
Yeah, and they would put things in front of Cornhusker, you know, to make them, you know, and it caused issues all the time. My favorite was when he would call them shirt-lifting Cornhuskers. Because what is shirt-lifting a good thing or a bad thing? It would always be more mysterious as it went around. But I do love making like regular things that people are comfortable with and turning them negative.
Oh man, Dallas, move in.
Dakota.
This is gonna be a sweat. Where's this Green Bay defense at?
Oh my god!
Stand.
This game is nuts.
Jerry's gonna have a stroke.
Wait for it.
Jimmy, what do you think the final ticket count at Circa was for the Green Bay Dallas game here? For tickets and money. Without looking.
Without looking, did it come down to God? I imagine it would keep coming down. I guess 69-69 on the Packers.
Circa's final count was 93-90 on the Packers.
Circa is a loan book. Wow.
This is crazy.
Circa is such a good example of public action. I was thinking of the Wager Talk board.
This game, how much is overtime right now, boys?
I was going to ask. Green Bay's got all 3 timeouts left. Can they get in the field goal range? This is an indoor stadium.
Dude, I was looking at it earlier. To go to overtime, yes to go to overtime was like plus 290.
How about right now?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You know we have to bet unders tomorrow night.
Money
line right here, Jimmy.
So filthy.
Nope.
No, I don't want Packers money line. No.
1-800. I ain't touching that game tomorrow.
Do you want Packers money line right now, Spooner?
I kind of do. I could
It's plus
definitely
270. It's a nice. It's a great call. Like if there's nothing wrong
Plus
with the call.
270.
You think the Packers can pull this one out? I feel
Oh
like
yeah, they
I'm
can.
just saying it feels like I don't from a
Wait,
the Packers
plus
2.5
plus two
right now.
plus 270.
It feels like the
Yeah.
Bucs have what they want.
Like
It's locked.
even in overtime and everything like that, or just in
Yeah, Packers
regulation?
money line is plus 270.
That's nuts. Take it and run.
No,
You
but
get
we
plus
need-
280 on FanDuel.
Okay, we need to switch you over. We need to. We're gonna put our heads together and
No,
switch you over.
but I'm taking. Okay, I'm saying. I told you what I'm gonna do, Jimmy. I told you the strategy. I don't know if you follow me, but I told you the strategy last night, brother. I'm saying Packers pull out this game. Of course they do.
Just jump to plus 340.
Yeah, just jump to plus 300 for me.
Plus 300, yeah.
Hey, Gorky, you can tell me when you want me to pull the trigger for you, man.
I'm good, brother.
Yeah, money came in quick. Line just crashed.
I'm good, bro.
Rushia says, I can't believe no field goals in this game. I don't
Yeah.
think you can bet field goal props anymore.
And you probably could, but it's
With longest field goal only. Because with the change in analytical football and going for it on 4th and 4 at the 28. It's crazy to me.
4th and 4 on the minus 28. Yeah.
But it's crazy to me, Gorky. It's changed so
It
drastically.
is. It's insane. It is.
Absolutely destroying the kicker prop market. Toast on the other show. Like he's got to be up 15 units.
It is nuts.
How is he using it to his advantage?
I don't quite know, but it's always the points. So you get the extra points count for your as well.
So how did Green Bay money line just move to plus 140? That's weird.
During fuel?
Well, let's not give because people are behind us.
Dude, the Dallas secondary is fucking horrendous. God, it's bad.
Well, they're playing prevent defense.
Yeah, they're playing super soft, man.
But why would you play prevent defense? These guys need like 15 yards to get this guy in field goal range.
I'm talking about the play before that when they got the ball initially. And the dude caught the ball and he ran like 20 yards out of bounds.
Yeah, no, but this guy can hit from literally 75, like 70 yards. If McLaughlin can hit from 65 yards, this guy can hit from this spot, right here.
Yeah, but I don't know. I want it to be true. I want my money to the cash, but I've seen this script before. Dallas about to win this bitch. Book's about to get paid out.
I don't know, man.
I still feel good about my.
You think this goes to overtime and they still get this?
Well, Green Bay has three timeouts. There's 22 seconds though, so they're gonna have to be real careful about what plays they call.
Jimmy, I'm gonna tell you something about myself.
Got a huge leg too.
In this moment,
sure.
Even if like ProLine lets you play but you have to be registered on internet, which is fine.
Right there.
Even if I had the choice to not go to store and do that, I would not be betting too many, if any, live spots, because the handicap happens before the game, not off of what happens in the game.
You're telling yourself that because you don't have the opportunity to do it.
No.
Your skill set is phenomenal. You would be able to take advantage of these lines, take advantage of these spots. Your depth of knowledge would give your study before the game would give you an advantage over everybody live. You just don't have the opportunity to do it, and we need to fix that.
Well, maybe you're right, but I've never felt the urge to bet something live
because you haven't had the opportunity.
Gorky, you're getting fucked on numbers. You took I remember the Thursday night game. You said you had Cooper Kupp at like plus 330 live, and on FanDuel the shit was at like plus 800.
Well,
Okay,
we'll get him straight. We'll get him straight. It's just we're working on it. We're working on it. It's a credit card situation here. But Gorky, your depth of knowledge gives you an advantage. Your pregame study gives you an advantage. There's a reason why fucking Greg Jennings or whatever his fucking name is.
Greg Jennings.
If there's a reason why he was a professional NBA live, that's what he did for a living. He bet NBA games live.
I thought you were talking about Greg Jennings, the wide receiver of
No,
the
what's
Packers.
the guy's
live.
fucking name from?
I don't know.
I don't know. What's this guessing? What's the question? What's the fucking
Jeopardy.
show called? Jeopardy. Thank you. Whatever Jennings. What the fuck do I care what his name is? I don't give a fuck about Jennings.
Okay, yeah.
I don't give a fuck about the guy, but I understand that if you're very smart and you have money and books will allow you to, and you'll need to use multiple books, that you could live bet basketball as a living. Like it's a
the guy that okay, I know who you're talking about.
I'm just it's not about him or nothing. It's just that we don't need to have this conversation right now publicly, but we got to get you fixed. We got to get you fixed up, man. We got to get you right.
We are here, and that's fine because I have nothing to hide, sir.
I know you look. We believe in you and your money in the bank, but we can.
I am an open book, sir.
We can create a situation that's more advantageous for you to beat the books. That's all.
Like I'm angry. I'm angry for you.
That's okay. You don't have to be. Just keep cashing alongside me, and that's going to make me the happiest, sir. When you all make money, I feel like we all win. That's the truth. That's the truth.
Yeah, I know. But it's not about making money today. It's about what our unit size is tomorrow, and it shouldn't grow by leaps and bounds. It should be a natural progression. But it's a unit size. It's not about what you made today. It's what
they're not gonna kill.
You're gonna try and sneak one more in here. You're cutting it close, dude. You better get the fuck out of bounds quick.
This is great.
Call that timeout quick.
Do they have timeouts? No.
Everybody has one timeout left.
I thought about last year, like if we were just doing these live streams for fun, you would bet overtime on the live stream just to make it fun and make it exciting and shit like that. The problem is a fucking business and our lives are on the lines. What's how much you're betting on what bet and
on overtime? Yeah, for what you're gonna bet on overtime, you might as well take your favorite pick for anytime touchdown prop.
It's a fun thing. Like if it was if live streams is a one-off, you did one live stream a month or some shit. You come in with all your wild, outrageous bets. The problem is our fucking families are on the line and our lives are on the line. And
sometimes though, Jim, I feel like that's been a damper for me for the UFC side of things. Is like I'm not one of those type of guys that's gonna be betting no plus 800 and plus 1,000. I'm just gonna take my minus 110s and minus 150s and fucking hope I make it to the next week.
Well,
and I'm not standing on the side of I-95 holding the sign saying former capper. Where's the change?
The importance of what we're building in our community is that we're doing this transparently and we're all alongside each other. We're watching the cappers that succeed and don't succeed. We're watching our friends that we believe. You'll have friends that you believed in that do something in our community that then they're fucking I'm trying to watch my words, but you'll have friends that will disappoint you, and not from a capping standpoint, but from a human being standpoint, from a man standpoint. There's one sole thing that we're trying to do here, and that's increase our unit size. There's nothing else. Nothing else. And it's not about how you get respected if your unit size is 1,000, my unit size is $250. I mean, like with Wine Time moved his unit size from 420 to 500, and he was like, because my unit size in the NFL and NHL is 300, but it's generally 250. And one time unit size was only double my unit size. No, it's not. My fucking shit's Canadian. His unit size is actually over 2.5 times my unit size. Now I know that I'm much higher volume or whatever, but still, like, I don't need to be angry about it. I need to have something to fucking fight for and to create. And when you bet like 15 to 20 games in a day, obviously you become more vulnerable. And there's certain times when I bet a lot of money on a day where I'm very thankful for having a $250 unit size. But you're not raising any families and paying any mortgages and paying any car payments with a $250 unit size. I need to step my game up to make this shit legitimate. And that's our battle. I don't mean to wax.
No, speak your truth. It's yours.
It's just that that's our fucking battle, you know.
Everyone has their own truth, Jimmy. And that's
You know, Imminent Hippo says you never win by comparing unit sizes with another man. Look, I'm not. It's not. I need to get mine higher, or I'm not gonna. It's very clear. There's no question about how you succeed in this industry. I mean, you can succeed publicly and, like, you know, and those people who have publicly succeeded in the industry, God bless them, and I hope they succeed. I just want to fucking be a gambler, and there's going to be a time soon when the lights are off here, but you know where to find me, and you know what I'm doing, and I'll put my shit out on X and shit like that. Like, but there's no, like, you know, shows anymore at that point. But the goal is the same. The goal won't change. You know, fuck. I want to. You know, we'll see. Like, all of this shit is, you know, like, fuck. I'm about to turn 46, man. My unit size is fucking way too small to be a professional gambler, because I'm not a professional gambler. A professional gambler is someone who makes their living and pays their rent off of gambling, and I am someone who, thankfully, content helps me, you know, create a family and make a family. You know, that's just facts. That's just.
But
you know,
Jimmy, you work in the sports betting industry. I'm not gonna call it gambling because it's different. We are not gamblers. We are sports betting people.
No, I'm a fucking gambler. My dad was a gambler, and his dad was a gambler. We're
right.
fucking alcoholic gamblers, man. That's who we fucking are.
Okay, well, for the most part, I think that we are sports bettors, and gambling is another thing. Gambling is play cards in the casino.
Though, because it's like it's not a gamble just on sports. It's a gamble in your life. For real. Like,
okay, yeah.
I'm a fucking dirty, grimy fucking gambler.
Okay, all right.
I don't know if it's a good thing. I mean, I don't know how everybody looks at it. You know, I know, Joey DFS. How do you look at all this? How do you look at the grimy side of things? Because I want, like, my dad raised me at the track. I've always gravitated towards the grimiest shit.
Like, me personally, I got to the overall sports betting a tad late, similar to TC, to where all I knew originally was DFS, and even that was a grind. Like, and me, I play in all these multiple different contests that cost like 30, 40, 50, all these different numbers, and I'm hoping to God I cash a damn near lottery ticket. And I can honestly say, if it wasn't for Billy, he's like, bro, I know what you do on DFS, bro, but on some real shit, all you need to do is cash one fucking ticket and you get paid right away. So you need to try to make the switch. And once I made the switch, shit, I'm still learning on the job, man. So, and since Pub brought me in with open arms, it's been a blessing. I've been learning what I need to learn on the sportsbook happen, and watching all the different shows has been beneficial for me personally.
If I didn't have a young family, I don't know if it'd be good or bad, but, you know, I would just be the grimiest fucking gambler you ever saw. I'm very thankful to have a family and like provide. I'm very thankful for that side of things. TC, where do you weigh in on this?
So I actually stayed or tried to stay away from gambling as long as I could because my dad was a big gambler, and I was just like, okay, well, I don't want to I just know it's there. I know the itch and the urge is there. So I stayed away from that. But then I was like, I started betting on UFC. I think 2022 was when I first started betting, and I thought it was fun, and I was like, well, I'm not bad at this, and I actually I won the first 2 years I did it. I had a losing year last year, and I'm down this year, but I've definitely learned a lot, and I really haven't been betting NFL for that long, and I'm still like figuring out my process, and I'm figuring out what works for me. These player props and these same game parlays are kind of where I've been making my my money here, and it just same thing tonight, and I see something that I like, and the number looks off, and I usually bet it. That's kind of what I have been doing, been a bit of a dog hunter. But yeah, as far as the gambling thing, like it just is what it is, man. Like if that's what you do, like just fucking be good at it, however much you bet, or whatever you bet on, or whatever your fucking sport is, just like fucking kick ass at it, man. Yeah.
Irish King says I'm a professional sports gambler. Is that what you're gonna tell the kids? The kids know there's a fucking roof over their head because
yeah, no shit. It's what puts food on the table and roof over the head.
You don't think they they are they care about sports because their dad cares about sports. So, and look, fucking what you wanted me to pretend I'm not something. I fucking Final Destination 3 was on TV, and we had to flip through the channels and shit, and I wanted to show. Carter was like, Carter got excited, and I was like, Ella's not seeing the movie because I dying in this shit, and I wanted to show Carter just like a quick clip of it, because it was on AMC. They did the Final Destination 3 a-thon. And my wife's like, don't show him that shit. Don't show him that shit. Don't show him that shit or whatever. Don't show him that. Don't show him you getting fucking killed or whatever. But I mean, like, let's focus on football right now. But the fucking you think it's a bad thing that like I can't wait till Ella and Carter are old enough to understand that their dad didn't do the same fucking 9 to 5 bullshit. Everybody what what they'll do is they'll help them fucking dream about possibilities, man.
That's true. That's very true.
Put on a fucking shirt and tie and be that fucking.
And the fact that you can be at home while they're growing up, Jimmy, and work from home the way that you do is also a gift, brother.
I think it will inspire them, and who knows what it will do with them. Because obviously, oh my God, is he in? Ella is like, pretty and effeminate, and Carter's got in his fucking blood, so I don't know what's gonna happen to him. Ella doesn't have it in her blood, but Carter.
Yeah, my grandfather wasn't a big gambler, my dad's side, but my dad and my uncle both are. They both go to the track a lot, so it's there. I just, I've just started recently, last few years.
So why do you think you got into it later than?
Because I was trying to I didn't want to get into it and like it too much and for it to become a problem for me. But I've been pretty responsible so far with.
It's in your fucking blood, man. Why do people veer away from it? Why are people afraid of that shit?
Because it can also be dangerous, Jimmy.
Of course, it's dangerous, but it's in your blood, man. It's just come on, man.
Yeah,
you think you're? I don't know.
I mean, that's kind of why I found myself here, honestly. Like,
it's in your fucking blood, man.
Yeah.
Your life is supposed to be a roller coaster ride, and so is Carter's. Ella's, I hope, is very smooth and lovely.
I think the
Cleveland won the division, Jonathan Yim.
Say what, my man?
Jonathan Yim in the chat. Cleveland won the division. So
70-1 banger for Donut Silks, man. Yeah.
Insane.
Cleveland won the division.
Jojo Rabbit says gamblers tend to have ADHD.
I know I do.
I have bad ADD, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. This isn't supposed to be in the dark recesses anymore. Like it's becoming legalized. We're supposed to figure it out. Like so many of our dads, Salty Pete, so many of our dads, like had the
shit. The stigma of gambling.
No, they had to find a fella.
yeah, to hide the shit, hide it from everybody. Even in Superman, 1984 Superman, the first scene when Superman's like sending his paycheck back home, his Lois Lane was like, "You have a bookie?" Sending it through a bookie? So ingrained in culture. Londo says he has a very addictive personality. I don't think that's a look. I have a very addictive personality. So when all my friends started having bathroom parties and doing because my brother was 5 years older than me. So when they all started doing blow in the bathroom, I was like, the fuck do I want to be doing blow in the fucking bathroom for? Like, you can have an addictive personality and not need to be doing fucking rails off of fucking toilet seats.
Percent.
You can have an addictive. I have an addictive personality. I drink too much. I smoke too much, but you can still make wise decisions around all of this. I think,
especially after you've either drank or smoked too much. That's usually the best time to make those decisions, I find.
But I mean, honestly,
okay, let's not get too down in the dumps.
I don't like to drink and gamble unless I have everything like capped prior to me drinking. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Like, for example, I went down the AC last Sunday. I could have got blacked out drunk. I had that shit mapped the fuck out. I knew what the fuck I was doing at one times. Like those are like the only times I don't mind drinking.
But then you almost don't pay attention anymore, right?
To be honest with you, this is the first time that I ever did that. But I was like hanging out with Razor in his room, and I walked out the game. I walked out of his room before the games are over, and just walked the boardwalk and smoked the blunt. Didn't even care about watching the rest of the game. So week to week for me.
Yeah, for me, like when I go into a situation like you guys had in AC, the bottom line is my proof. My proof that I can keep going on these trips. Like it's my proof.
Big Show laughs at me at every Palooza trip because I build an itinerary thing of every college basketball game in a Google document before we go down. And he's like, what the fuck do we need this for?
But you have to win. Like if you don't win, you don't get these trips. Like you can't convince your family. There's no reason for you to go if you're not coming back winning.
I would say the capping is more the addiction more than the actual sports bet for me. Like, have you ever like gone through like a week or something like that and you're sick and you're not able to cap and you're like, damn, did I miss that shit?
I don't know. I'm in a weird time. I'm like so much older than you.
Like I agree with you, Jimmy, because when I first came down to pub this year, I made more money Saturday and Sunday than I even put down on the whole fucking trip.
Oh yeah.
And that was like on the house that we split, the plane ticket. I made all that money back just Saturday, Sunday.
Oh man, the last Pubapalooza, that's the most important stretch of gambling of my entire life. After that, from February 1st to March 15th and it was college basketball related, but it was the worst run I'd ever been on.
I think the Chris Kunitz goal was more important a little bit.
Well, yeah, I mean, my wife, obviously she's pregnant with Ella and all that, but from a gambling standpoint, I mean, yeah, that was one bet. This was like, from a gambling standpoint, it was the worst run I've ever been on. And then I went on my best run for 2 months after hanging out with everybody. It was special. It was special. There's a special energy at Pubapalooza, man. It's so fucking real. It's so legitimate. It's so honest. It's so authentic. So all of those things. It changed. Even Peter had that. Peter had that after Bet Bash. After Peter came back from Bet Bash and had his best run in MLB of the year. I mean, it's about being around positive energy and gamblers that share your, beliefs and goals. And oh man, it was I honestly, I would not, if that didn't change on March 15th, I had the best 2-month run of my life. I would not still be here. Maybe I would be, but it'd be in like a nondescript fucking 1-bedroom apartment.
3rd and 6 here for the Packers. Man.
Well,
I don't know what to think about this kind of score of like
37-37, and I was questioning that both teams scored 20. That
20, right? It's crazy to think about that.
That Salty Pete.
That's crazy, man.
Salty Pete crushed at plus 225.
What was the original over-under for this game?
It opened up at 49.5, closed to 46
now.
46.5, okay.
Which is spot on because it looked like an under in the first quarter.
This is even more than a CFL over under, you know.
Well, it really came down
40-37 is nuts.
Remember the conversations that we're having in the first quarter? It was really coming down to if Dallas was going to have the explosive plays, and they had explosive plays tonight.
Londo has a question. He says, how many years would you say it took you to increase your unit size from 100 to 300? One of the issues I had, Londo, is I was dealing with credit, and it got me in a lot of trouble. Credit always will get you into trouble, you know. So there's no real difference between 100 and 300 for me. Unfortunately, I think that if everything that you do is liquid, which is what you should do, if you can, it's almost cheating when you have credit, but it can get you in tremendous trouble. And that's why you guys are watching me trying to cut off all like futures, as many futures as I can cut off, because that's what's always got me in the most trouble. Is, a $500 bet on a fucking Oilers to win the cup is a non-issue because it's not liquid, it's not in your hands.
Okay, 6 yards.
Nah, Londo. It means like, let's say you place a sports bet on like FanDuel and you just wanted to withdraw the winnings immediately on credit. You have to wait towards like the end of the week, and it's a cumulative of all your bets throughout the week. So you can be up a lot of money, or you can be down a lot of money.
Well, I mean, with
6 yards to extend the game, Jimmy.
Yeah. No. I mean, Londo, my local, I have to call in for anything more than 500. It's always been that way. I think we're year 18. So I can bet anything I want, anytime I want. I just send them an email and I take a picture of the bet. I can bet anything as much as I want, but then I, send in my account each day and it's approved or whatever. So, and a lot of like, this is not new. This is old school shit.
I would say that shit's got to be annoying when you're on like a live show or something like that, and you're like, fucking bet something.
No, you can't. Well, live is tricky. You need to have a certain
I'm talking about on a live stream. Like, let's say you're doing like betting with the bag or something like that, and you're like,
oh no, everybody watches me do it for years. I have to, depending if I can just send it in liquid at penny.
Yeah, that shit's got to be annoying though.
It's annoying, but it's still nice to have. It's still nice to have the. It's not about the credit will get you into trouble, but for me it was the. It's 25% in or out every Friday. If you're up over 500 or down more than 500, so that was great, because you're betting outside of your tax bracket.
100%. That's not bad at all.
No, it's great. It's great, but it can get you into a lot of trouble. I'm 46 now, and trouble should be in my rearview mirror. But
But I mean, let's say you have just one crazy bad losing streak. Like you don't ever know when that's gonna happen.
Oh, it happens every year. Happens every year in every sport and everything. It just happens. I was 51 and 31 in Canadian football after week 15. I had a 20.4% ROI. It was the best performance after 82 bets of any season in any sport. And I said that to everybody. And then I got crushed.
Yeah, I remember that.
I feel like that's what really defines a capper, or like that's how you know somebody how long they've been capping. If you know their win, if they had that long losing streak and a win streak, like the losing streak is inevitable.
It's going to happen in every sport and every 2 weeks. Gorky helped pull me out of this one. I told Gorky, I said, Gorky, message me every day on Canadian football. I said, tell me every day. Message me every day. Let's go back for it every day. And I went 4-1 this week. So there was two things I did. I cut down my quantity of action because I'd been betting 10 or 11, 12 in a small league. So I'd been betting heavy. And then I cut it down to 5 bets. Talked to Gorky every fucking day. Went 4-1.
Nice.
Sometimes you got to clean your shit up and just.
I don't know how you guys fuck with the Canadian Football League. If there was 23 weeks in like the NFL, I'd fucking
23 weeks plus like.
You guys need that shit, man. Imagine having bye weeks, multiple bye weeks.
Yeah, the multiple bye weeks suck.
You have a better league.
I just can't imagine how much news gets like slipped under the rug. Like, oh, this slot wide receiver isn't playing. As you're like watching.
No, you follow it. You follow it. Believe me, you follow it.
You'd love it. You'd get a much better league if we got 2 bye weeks a year. What the fuck? Goodell doesn't give a fuck about the players.
Oh, not at all.
If he did, every team would have 2 bye weeks a year. They should have 2 bye weeks a year. What the fuck are not football fans fighting for these athletes in the most violent sport other than mixed martial arts and boxing?
They will when they go
to bye weeks a season.
When they go to a 20-week season, they'll have 2 buys.
But 20-week season is crazy.
They're talking about it right now.
Well, the preseason starting to become a joke.
Okay,
Yeah.
but
That's why they cut the preseason back.
Yeah, but the preseason, I feel like they're gonna move some of those preseason games back and end up having like earlier. Like NFL is gonna eventually start the same exact weekend as week 0 for college football.
you need the preseason because like
the players don't even play in the preseason.
do you see the quality of the play in the first like month?
Sorry, I'm thinking about 51 and 31 through 82 games CFL. 14-5 live betting with you guys so far this year in NFL. And God, my lungs. I don't believe that means I'm gonna have a losing streak now. Every time that someone starts, I'm so afraid to talk about winning because I think a losing streak is going to immediately appear if I start talking about winning.
No.
Fucking 14-5 this year. Live betting with you guys, man. Whew.
You will be fine, Jimmy. Just trust your cap, my brother.
Trust the process.
That's it.
So is Green Bay going for the win, or do you go for the field goal when your defense hasn't made a stop all night?
Feels like they're trying to win this game outright, but it's going to come
What's
down to
overtime
it.
rules now with the NFL?
28
Is there
seconds
2
left.
overtimes?
No,
It's a tie.
it's over.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
good
tie.
tie.
That's what I'm about to say. Like, this ain't college, man. Once the one overtime's done, yep, tie.
Oh, man, the books don't want to tie.
No.
Why?
Well,
Because
just
they're
there's
gonna
so
play
many money line parlays with the Packers.
So it would just be a void.
That part of your parlay would be voided, but
Yeah.
Great tackle by
it'd still be
Diggs.
they would love the.
I haven't seen a tie in a game in a minute, though.
Jara.
Well,
Jared
you
about to have
might
a
see it
fucking
now.
stroke.
I'd never say never. The way these field goals have been blocked.
Oh man, you know what I'm gonna play as soon as I'm gonna sit here and I'm being sick and feeling shitty. I'm gonna pour a fucking drink and sit here in the fucking dark afterwards. You know what? you know what I'm gonna play right away? I'm gonna play and I hadn't thought of this in so long. I'm gonna play the fucking Street Fighter soundtrack from 1994.
That's a good one, dude.
Brothers Under Madness, the fucking bums. Bums were my shit.
Pandemonium.
Bums kill that fuck. So many great tracks on that Street Fighter soundtrack, but the fucking bums, they fucking kill that shit. I'm gonna put that shit on, put the fucking lights down, pull out a fucking bat. Listen to the fucking Brothers Under Madness, man.
This game's gonna potentially end in a fucking tie.
It's gonna be a tie, boys. Yeah.
God.
Look at them shaking their hands.
80 points.
The event is ended.
Yeah, right.
I don't know
How
how
anticlimactic is that? The event has ended. The screen just goes black. You know?
Oh fuck! It's great. Don't you love it, Pete? I love it.
How do you guys feel about that though? Of like, you know,
I think it's fucking nuts.
I cash all my shit.
Wow.
Hey guys, thanks for the company. Appreciate it. 1 a.m. out here on the East Coast.
Oh yeah, Pete. Yeah. But let's give you full screen action here for the closure. Pete, we love you, buddy.
Hey, love you too. Love all you guys. Appreciate your company. Appreciate all the guys in the chat, and hope everyone cashed what they were looking to cash tonight.
Nope,
we'll do more tomorrow.
Today was good.
There you go. That's all you can hope for. All right, guys.
No, I need you full screen for a second. One more second. Sorry, Pete. I was a little slow on the trigger. Hey, we love you, buddy.
Hey, yeah, good. All right, love you too. Thanks.
Get that fucking cash, Pete.
Take care, everyone. See ya.
Respect, man. Pete did some great work, man. Oh shit, there we go. Pete did great work, man. That both teams scored 20 plus.
Great.
Jesus Christ,
That
thing
was
of goddamn beauty. Let's go
44.
around the horn here. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Everybody here in the chat. Oh, fuck. What a battle we face each and every day. Let's go around the horn. Joey DFS, man. Need you locked in for week 5 NFL pop-up. Can I lock you in?
Oh, fuck yeah.
You are no longer in the top 5
That will
because of
change.
LJ from Htown, but very impressive first week of the season, and can't wait to see what you do next week. And you have a heavy week ahead of you with UFC. What's in store for the Locker Room Talk podcast?
Yeah, we got the show coming out, I believe, at 6 p.m. on Tuesday. And then we go live for Dana White Contender Series, which to date, last Contender Series, I made that card my bitch. Literally fucking went 6 out of 8 on my bets and cashed pretty well. And after that show goes out on Tuesday, I'm going to be studied up because guess where I'll be on Sunday? With the boy Jimmy the Bag and fucking self. Because I'm coming back for my top 5. Fuck that shit.
Oh,
And
man.
start with tonight, with cashing with Brandon. I say Brandon Jacobs. That's a big bitch. But no, Josh Jacobs, anytime touchdown plus 120. I thought about the wrong Jacobs, man. But yeah, Josh Jacobs plus 120 tonight, the end of the night. So I'm good with it.
Your money, Joey. Thank you so much for jumping in with us. Respect. Can't wait to see what you do in the NFL Pub Hub Season 5. A great start to your season. Billy Brisbane, my man, your co-stars here beside you and underneath you of the Locker Room Talk podcast. What's the week in front of you looking like?
Beautiful week ahead. It's pay-per-view week here in the UFC land of things, and we get a nice little NFL week here, week 5. This is where dreams are made of. Sports Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe, and we're flipping on to the calendar month of October, and you know what that means. Basketball is back in town, and it's not the Beaver Hoop edition. Dunks, back to dunks.
Man, fucking finally. But let's let the women finish off their season, which has been impressive. But yeah, I'm excited because when you said October, I thought you meant the fucking ice. But goddamn, am I excited about capping NBA here, especially with a healthy Brandon Ingram. Man, I don't know. TC, my man, talk to us about the week ahead.
First and foremost, Jimmy, thank you for having me. Shout out to all you guys on panel, everyone that was on panel, everyone in the chat, man. Shout out to
Cowboy
the whole
fans. fucking
Shout out to
rise
the
up.
whole fucking pub. Yeah, man. We didn't lose. Yay. Nah, man. But today
We
tonight was
don't
great.
really suck today.
Yeah, that's right. So, man, it was a great night tonight. Cash the Jordan Love 10 plus rushing yards plus 154. Cash the last minute same game parlay Jordan Love stat line parlay. Plus 207, and cash that old Jake Ferguson ATD plus 200. And with that gives me another winning night. Some way, somehow. It ain't over till it's over, man. So let's keep this ball rolling, baby. Up more than I have been for the whole season so far. Off to a good start for the NFL season. And like the boys said, we will be back Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on Post Sports Radio. Big old pay-per-view week, UFC 320. It is the Htown and my dude, Ankalaev brother, rematch happening. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys Tuesday at 6. And then, like the boys said, we'll be back. We will be back for Contender Series. So we will be live for that 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on that very same Tuesday. And then, yeah, hope to see y'all Saturday. And, yeah, man, I will be back anytime I get the invite. So thanks again. Let's keep kicking ass, boys. Shout out to the whole pub.
And now we know that it's in your fucking blood. So there's nothing you can do about it. It's in your fucking blood, too. Spoon Dog, my man. You entered the week number 1 in the NFL Cappers contest. And you are going to make your NFL Pub debut this Sunday, week 5 of the NFL season. And you've got to refocus your energy, Spoon Dog, because there's no longer 15 games every day for you to matriculate. What's the right word? For you to fucking weigh in on. You're going to have to shift your focus. And I know it's college basketball, but right now I think it should be the gridiron, my friend. And thank you for jumping on with us.
Football. It is football right now. I mean, it's a pretty exciting time of year with all that. We have a little while before college basketball hits us. I'm going to be dipping some into that, but I'm looking forward to not breaking down that many baseball games every day. Baseball's a really long season, especially when you hit it that hard. But I'm excited for the playoffs there too. Like I said, I think my first move of the playoffs is probably going to be that Padres series bet. I see plus 108. I'm going to kind of shop around, but
you're going to fade your boys. I mean, there's nobody better than you to fade your team. And when you watch your friend fade, how do you not join them? How do you not join them? Hey, God, fuck! I want to join you so bad. Can you just touch on it for like 30 seconds? Like, what makes Chicago the most vulnerable? Their starting pitching, or their offense?
Cade Horton's out. He won't be available for the series. I feel like that's a huge loss. And if you think about that statement in itself, you were relying on a rookie to be one of your top 3 pitchers in the playoffs. I don't think this is a good matchup. Like, the bullpen advantage for the Padres is so huge. They can hit it so early, and they have so many good starters that if they find themselves in one loss, they can take one of the starters that's not actually going to start and put them in there to eat the rest of the innings to keep all their good arms fresh. It's a short series. The only reason the Cubs are favored is because it's at home. I don't think that matters that much in this game or in these games.
What an exciting breakdown. I can promise you I'm going to invest tonight. What an exciting breakdown, fading your own team. Spooner, you never cease to excite me as a friend. And I mean that.
It was awesome. Thanks for getting on that plus 10.5. I was sitting there looking at it, and that's what pushed me over. So I'm excited I got on something here and won a little bit of money to end the night out.
Yeah, man. And we took the 15.5 too. Fuck yeah. Thank you to all of you guys in the chat. We have nothing without you. So many winners looking around at the action here in the chat. Man, I love it. Thank you guys. My dude, Wager Detective, Deacon Mike says inconsistent off. Wow, Deacon Mike. Oh, it's just a couple live bets. Not a big thing, Deacon. The block kick. If I could have lost these 2 live bets and not had that kick blocked, I would have taken it. But Deacon, what do you think because Deacon didn't disagree with you. He said inconsistent offense, which is he didn't say anything. You know, he knows you're a Cubs fan through and through. Wow. Rich H, thank you. Irish King, Man Bear Pig, Jerry Jones, AM. I want you to make your debut on NFL Pop Up on week 5 if you can, if it works for you. Alex Cruz, the Sweaty Butcher, BJ, who is all over the Cowboys. Shout out to Wine Time, who's all over the Cowboys. Zo Cold, Imminent Hippo, Drip Skylark, Dougie Wise, Cheshire Cat, you were so right about your Chiefs. I was so wrong about the Ravens, and you never said a word of it here. The gentleman that you are, but look, I'll deal with my so many words are being flushed in my mind about my inequity and my. I'm incapable of delivering glory when you are on your Chiefs, I guess. Luke Burrow, Dreams Dope, Spendy Penny Bombs, Alec Dirks, Rich H. Thank you guys. Thank you to all the cappers that rocked with us on screen this evening. My man Gorky's gonna bring us home, but Troy Torrance was here earlier. Thank you, Troy. Marley was here earlier. Thank you, Peter Loshak, also Salty Pete and TJ, and thank you to the cappers who are rocking with me right now. So late in the night, Billy Brisbane, just my 2 cents, Morgan Spooner, Joey DFS, and my man Gorky's gonna put a bow on this. Gorky, God, man, your depth of knowledge is, nobody can compete. You're on another level. But getting to rock with you night in, night out, we get to know the capper and the man behind all of these angles. I'm very thankful to cap with you each and every day. We're getting stronger as a team, and we're thankful to have you as a part of this team. I got my fingers on the 1s and 2s, Gorky. Take us home.
Can I give you a play of the day early so people can get on it?
Fuck yeah, man.
Denver Broncos by as many as they want. I have them at plus 11, at plus 250. Plus 150. And I truly believe in this play to be the play of the week. Other than that, guys, just
Gorky, what's the difference between the Broncos tomorrow night and the Packers tonight?
The Broncos actually have a healthy roster.
Okay. They're both like public favorites.
Yeah, that's nice. But one is decimated at wide receiver and along the offensive line. One has a healthy roster in those 2 spots. And they're playing against what has proven to be this year an incapable quarterback, especially given the weakness of the big men of Cincinnati.
Okay, that's fair, man. I can't wait. You're going to be on screen with us for the whole fucking. And I got them double result minus 138. So I'm with you.
All right. I also kind of a little bit like the Jets. Like I picked them in my pick'em pool, but we'll see what happens. So I might be on the Jets money line as well.
Okay.
But guys, about tonight, thank you very much for being a part of our stream tonight. We are nothing without you guys. You guys make the team. We are just the executors that you allow us to be every night, alongside with, led by Jimmy the Bag in the background, Jose Bouquet, Dabby Cab, and the other boys in the crew. This morning would have been a total train wreck if not for the guys stepping up to help Jimmy, but also because they have that knowledge to be able to do that. So we thank them all, and guys, we are nothing without you. That's the bottom line. We do this because of you guys, the viewers.
Absolutely. Beautifully put, my man. Roll that shit like that shit smoking. Get that cash.
Oh, I'll be smoking tomorrow, brother.
I love you, man.
All right.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
Sports radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a sparkly. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Bam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try, wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut flush, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the beta, homie, moose money bets. From bookies to west, cash checks what we do. Cause I'm who banging with balls and the OG rag crew. If we need it under, I gotta hit nose. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew or buy his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobano. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bad. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm like Nike M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.